Which of the following defines retail banking? Which of the following defines retail banking? The banking service that is geared primarily towards individuals. The banking that deals with lending money to the individual consumers rather than corporates. That part of the banking that is meant for small account holders. Now think over it. Is it only one? Is it 1 and 2? Is it 1, 2 and 3? Or is it only 2 and 3? Think over it. Think. Yes, the answer is correct. Simple. See here. This is very simple, right? All 1, 2 and 3. Isn't it? The banking services that are here basically geared primarily towards individual. Mainly in retail banking, you get individuals. Second, lending money to the individual consumers rather than corporates. Isn't it? And that part of the banking that is meant for small account holders. Got it? Move on. Which of the following is a characteristic of retail banking? Which of the following is the characteristic of retail banking? The banking services provided target the individual customers. These activities are focused on mass market segment and covering large population of individuals. The large corporates having large number of employees are also provided banking facilities under the retail banking. So which of them is correct? Many of them are simple because RBWM, the basic chapters are very easy. When you go ahead, when you get the numericals, then it becomes tougher. This time's RBWM paper means May 25 paper was very tough. Numericals were asked for 25 marks. Okay. So the banking services that provided target the individual customers. Focus on the mass market segment covering large population of individuals. So that is also true. Large corporates having large number of employees. Now is this true? Do you give the loans in retail banking to large corporates? No, right? So large corporates are never a part of this retail banking. So answer will be 1 and 2. Many a times what happens in question, we don't read it properly. We get jumbled or we get fooled by this large number of employees. So here we think we are talking of individual customers. But here we are not talking of individual customers. Here this is not important. Here this is important. Large corporates. So that's why 1 and 2 is the only answer, B. Okay. Retail banking services can be extended through which of the following? So retail banking can be extended through which of the following? Now which? Let's see. Branches and internet banking only. Branches and ATMs only. ATMs and internet banking only. Branches, ATMs, internet banking and mobile banking, all of them means. So retail banking can be provided through what? How can you provide this retail banking? Can be extended through, everyone think? Again I'll read it. Retail banking services can be extended through which of the following? Branches and internet banking. Is it so? Branches and internet banking can you provide? Yes, definitely. Branches and ATMs only. Only now. See this. Now look at this. Many of you will feel, sir, this is also correct. ATMs and internet banking only. Now wherever this word only is there, that is the problem. Branches, ATMs, internet banking and mobile banking. So everything becomes wrong over here and this becomes right. Branches, ATMs, internet banking and mobile banking. Okay? Got it? which of the following is not a feature of retail banking? Now, one point I'll clarify in this. Kindly note. Whenever you solve any paper, first you must look at what is asked. You read the question properly. What happens? What is asked over here, which is not the feature, and many of the answers you'll find it correct. True, true, true. So you'll feel that, Ari, everything is correct. You forget what is asked in the question. In the question, it is asked not the feature. So always focus on the question, whether it's what is asked, which of them is false, which of them is not the feature, which of them is not required. Something. Is the question positive or is the question negative? Always focus on that. So here, not the feature. These are provided through branches as well as virtual banking channels. Branches as well as virtual banking channels. These can be extended through, these can be extended through amount, this can be extended for only for amounts which are very small in size. They can be offered both for liability as well as asset products. They can be extended to small size businesses also. Now think, what is the question? Again I am asking, what is the question? The question is not. So is this a feature? These are provided through branches as well as virtual banking channels. What are virtual banking channels? Your e-banking channels, your internet banking, your mobile banking, your any alternate channel source. Okay? App banking. So virtual banking channels. So this is true. What do you want? But you want false. This is false is required. They can be extended for amounts which are very small in size. This I'll keep it right now. Okay, this I'll discuss later. These can be offered for liability as well as asset product. So do we give loans as well as, what is liability product? Liability in retail banking means liability. Liability means deposits. Deposits, that is liability. And what are assets? Assets. Assets means loans. Okay? So liability are deposits, assets are loans. So do we give loans in retail banking? Do we give deposits in retail banking? Yes, we give everything. Isn't it? So the answer is, what is the answer? This is also true. See this is also true. Next, these, we are discussing not this one, true. These can be extended to small size businesses also. Small size businesses means what? Proprietorship, right? Small private limited firms, small partnership firms. So this is also true. So see here, you want a false one. All these are true. I told B I'll be discussing later. Now comes the question of B. All the three are true, so definitely this would be false. But what is false in this? These can be extended only for very small size, amounts of small size. Is it so? Tomorrow, if small size means what? 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 5 lakh, 10 lakh, 50 lakh. Small size. Is it so? Do we give the loans only up to some smaller amounts? No. In retail banking, we have started giving loans for bigger amounts also. Right? We have started giving loans for the bigger amounts. In Mumbai or Delhi, if you purchase any flat in the prime location, like in Mumbai, Nariman Point, the flat won't be available for less than 15-20 crores. This is a small amount, big amount, right? So this is false. Right? So the answer is B. Got it? Clear? The advantages of retail banking include, what are the advantages of retail banking? Advantages means what are the best points of retail banking? Read them. Higher interest rate spread, risk spread over large client base, strong customer loyalty, high volatility in demand for retail products. Now, advantages include, you want include. So now give me the answer. A to D all. A to D all. A to D all means high interest spread, risk spread over large client base, support customer loyalty, high volatility in demand. So all of them are true. How many of you are saying all of them are true? Think, how many of you are saying all of them are true? Let me see. Kindly note, all of them are not true. There is a catch in somewhere. Where is this catch? See this, higher interest spread, that is true. Higher interest spread means generally the spread is higher as compared to corporate banking. Here when we say higher interest spread, it means we are comparing it with corporate banking. In corporate banking, the spread is very small because corporate customers are knowledgeable. They know everything. They know what is repo going on. They know what is the MCLR of your bank. So they won't let you earn anything in corporate banking. But here retail customer does not know what is repo. You ask anyone in the branch, any customer, do you know what is the repo rate? He says, what is repo? From there it starts. So that's why you can charge him a bit higher. So margins are higher. NII is higher. So this is true. Risk spread over large client base. That is also true. You have a large number of clients in retail banking, isn't it? Large number of clients in retail banking. So that is also true. Strong customer loyalty. Strong customer loyalty. Okay. So that is also, is it true? Have you seen the customer changing the bank account in your bank? Just because some reason you are not giving customer script that your bank is very bad, it doesn't give service, but they don't change the account. Right? So, strong customer loyalty, that is also true. High volatility in demand. Now this is false. High volatility. What do you mean by this word high volatility? High volatility means this year the savings accounts I have sold is, let's say, 1,50,000. Those many savings account. Next year the savings account which my bank will sell, or sell means new accounts will be opened. Those are 70,000. From 1,50,000, this year, year 1, I have done this 1,50,000 savings account. Year 2, 70,000. Year 3, 2 lakh. Does the fluctuation happen like this in banking? Never. Such fluctuation never happens. Here, you will always rise or fall by 5-10%. Generally in retail banking. If 1 year you have opened 1,50,000, so next year you will have either 1,60,000 or 1,40,000. So volatility is not there. Volatility means fluctuation. This is volatility. Volatility. There is no such volatility. Saving retail banking generally goes like this. There is no volatility over here. So the answer is A, B and C. So only A to C. B is the answer. Got it? Which of the following is not the source of cash inflow with respect to the banks? Not. Again focus on the question. Not the source of cash inflow with respect to the banks. Contribution of the bank's owners in form of bank's capital. Not the source. Focus. Borrowing from other banks. Sale of debt securities. Providing loans to customers. Very easy one. Let me see how many of you can answer this. Very easy. Not the source of this funds. Here we are not talking of income. We are not talking what is the source of income. We are talking of source of funds. Cash flow. Where does the cash come in? Where does the cash come in? So kindly note, where does the bank gets the cash? Bank gets the cash from deposits. This is the bank. So bank will get money from number one, deposits. Deposit. Number one, it will get it from deposit. Second one, where will it get the money? From borrowings from other banks. Other banks. See this. Borrowings from other banks. Loans. It gets loans from other banks. I'll directly mark this. Loans from other banks. Deposit is not given over here. Then if it has some securities, some debt securities, bonds it is having, it will sell it and it will again get the cash. So this can also be true. Contribution of banks owners in form of bank capital. So they can give the money, their own money. So this is also true. But what is this? Providing loans to the customer. Will it give money? No. It is actually this side. It is actually this side. This is the job of the bank. So this is not the source of cash inflow. Providing loans to the bank, to the customer is not the source of cash inflow. It is a source of cash investment. Whatever cash you get, you must invest it or you must give the loans so that you earn income. See, here you will earn around, let's say 9%. And here you will give around, let's say 6%. Average 5 to 6% we give generally nowadays. Because the savings is very less. FDs are around 6.57. So if you average them, savings and FD, it gets around 5%. So your NII becomes 9 minus 5. Okay, so roughly 4% is your NII or spread we call it. So the question is which of them is not the source? So providing loans to the customers is not the source. This is the answer. This is the answer, D. Okay? Got it? Which of the following is not an advantage available to retail banking? Not. Again, focus on the question. Deliberately, I am asking the questions which are of negative nature. Because in exams, you will get some questions which will be of negative nature. A credit risk is well diversified. Regular demand for products from customers, mass selling of products, average cost of returning the account is very high. So now, not an advantage. You want not an advantage, means which is not the right thing in retail banking. So, by the time it comes, see, credit risk is well diversified over here. Is it true? Credit risk is well diversified. See, whenever you have in any bank, the main point is there are three risks in any bank. Number one risk is credit risk. Second risk is market risk. Third risk is ops risk. These are the three main risks in any banking. So here when you say the credit risk is well diversified, what do you mean by this? You actually mean over here, what do you mean by this? Say this. You actually mean over here that what is credit risk? Credit risk means giving loans to the customers. That is a credit risk. Okay, giving loans to the customers is a credit risk. Okay, so when I say credit risk is well diversified, okay, what does it mean? When I say credit risk is well diversified, it means what? It means that, say this, I am giving more loans to the customers, means to large number of customers. In the corporate banking, what happens? See this, very simple. In corporate banking, what happens? In corporate banking, what happens? In corporate banking, if I am having 1 crore, I'll give it to one customer in corporate banking. In corporate, okay, to one customer. But in retail banking, this 1 crore, I'll give it to, let's say, 1 lakh, 100 customers. 100 into 1 lakh. So, what are the chances of one customer becoming NPA? And what are the chances of 100 customers all becoming NPA? Chances of 100 customers becoming NPA is less. This is less NPA. So that's why you get lesser NPA in retail banking, whereas in corporate banking you get higher NPAs. Got it? Next, so not an advantage. So here this is true. It is an advantage. A regular demand for products from the customers. That is also true. As the population grows, everyone needs savings account. Everyone needs insurance. Everyone needs mutual fund. Right? So these things are needed. So that's why they will be there. So regular demand, that is also true. Mass selling of the products. So that is also true. You sell it in the huge numbers. Daily, 15 accounts, 20 accounts. When I was working in one of the banks, daily the total accounts opened by the branch, savings accounts, were around 25 to 26 daily. Mass selling, true. Average cost of returning the account is very high. This is false. Why false? Because it's not like the corporate customer. In corporate customer, what happens? Whenever you have a corporate customer, in corporate customer, suppose if Reliance goes from your bank to other bank, or let's say some Tata company goes from your bank to other bank, they won't return that easily. You'll have to give a lot of benefits, then only they'll return. But the same is not the case with the retail customer. Retail customer, if you give something additional feature with a less amount, then also that customer returns. So this is false. Right? Got it? Next one. Low interest rates along with stiff competition among the banks put pressure on the interest margin of the banks and hence negatively affect the bank profitability. This is an example of which of the following factors affect the profitability of the banks in India. So low interest rates along with stiff competition will reduce the profitability of the banks. Now competition is there. In all the bankings, all the retail banks, we have a large amount of competition, means huge amount. If one bank is giving this, other bank is giving that. Means if I just open a savings account, the other bank comes up with savings account with health insurance free. Such is the competition. Savings account with credit card free. So much is the competition. I give one credit card, the other bank comes up with credit card with 2 days and 3 nights holiday services. I've seen this. They give the bonus points of holiday services. Many of the banks give it. So the point over here is there is such a competition and low interest rate. Housing loan. Where is housing loan moving towards? Repo rate is reduced by RBI. Right? We have lower repo rate, lower CRR. Where is it moving to? Okay, it is moving towards lower interest rate. Now, what are these factors? But are these microeconomic? Are these macro? Are these industry specific? Are these other bank specific? What are these? These are called as macroeconomic factors. Macro. Now you will say, well, if macro is this, then what is world level? Many of us have the thinking that within our country, if there is a problem, means RBI does something, that is all micro. No. Micro is related to the company, bank. My bank has a problem. Individual bank, kindly note, individual bank. When I am talking of, let's say, PNB, Punjab National Bank, or I am talking of SBI, I am talking of micro. I am talking of HDFC Bank, micro, individual bank. Macro means all the factors which affect the banking sector. Got it? Everyone? So these are the factors. Macro means all the factors which affect the banking sector. Got it? Clear? This concept? Okay, so what are the factors? What are these factors called as? These factors are called as macroeconomic factors. Okay? Clear everyone? Ciao. Which of the following banking groups in India has clear positioning platform, being in the top top slot across all the class of banks in the retail banking business. So which banking group has clear positioning? Now clear positioning means what? They have a clear idea that we want to be in the top slot. So where is it possible? We want to be in the top slot. It is possible in which banks? It is possible in, and which banks follow this concept of being in the top slot? Foreign banks, public sector banks, private banks, and new private banks. Now there are two types of private banks. It's old private banks, old ones. Okay, old private banks, old private banks, and new age private banks. Old private banks means Karnataka Bank. Example I am giving. Karnataka Bank, ING Vaishya Bank. Then the Bank of Rajasthan was there. So these are the old private sector banks. And new private sector bank means HDFC, ICICI. So which of them have the concept of being in the top position? Foreign banks have very clear picture. Foreign banks don't go for positioning. They don't have a positioning angle at all. Positioning means they mean clear business. Have you seen in many foreign banks, let's say Citibank or HSBC, they have sold their retail business in our country. Sold it. Why? Because they mean clearly business. If they find slight also the business is going down or they are not getting the profits, so they forget the top position, down position, anything. They'll immediately exit the business. Public sector banks, they are basically for the public, common public. So which bank follows this top slot concept? It is followed by new private banks. HDFC, ICICI, IndusInd, all these banks, they want to be in the top Axis Bank. Okay, so the answer to this is new private banks. Which of the following statements are correct? Statement 1. In the early stages of one's career, the client is in the transition phase stage. Withdrawal plan is suitable for retired investors. So which of the following statements are true? This is from the wealth management. In the early stage of the career, the client is in the transition phase. Okay, what is this transition phase? What is it? See, basically there are three main phases in anyone's life. One is accumulation phase. Accumulation means you have just come into the job. Okay, just now you have come into the job and you have started your job, you have started your career. Okay, that is accumulation. This is up to the age of around 25 to 35, roughly 25 to 35. Okay, after that, second stage is transition phase. Transition. In transition phase, what happens? This age is between 35 to, let's say, 55 or 60, you can call it. 60 also you can call it. 35 to 60, roughly. In this phase, what happens? You don't accumulate too much assets. You try to maintain whatever assets are there, and you try to maintain whatever SIPs you have started or any insurance which you have started. You try to maintain that. You don't try to go for a new one. Okay? So this is transition phase. And third one is distribution, or we call it transmission. Transmission phase. Many names are there for this. Distribution, transmission, transfer. This is above 60. 60 above. In this phase, person thinks of distributing the wealth. Distributing means not to common public. He thinks of passing it on to the next generation. Sons, daughters, anyone. Somebody might want to donate it, anything. So that is basically transmission phase. So in the early stage of one's career, early stage, In early stage, I am in which phase? Accumulation. So this statement is wrong. Withdrawal plan is suitable for retired investors. Now let's check this one. Withdrawal plan is suitable for retired investors. Is it true? Obviously it is true, because retired investors will not have other income source generally. So whatever wealth they have created, that wealth will be used, they will be using it. Because they are in which phase? Transmission phase, okay, or transfer phase. So that's why statement 2 is correct, but statement 1 is wrong. So what do we want? Which one of the statements is correct? Only statement 2 is correct. Okay, only 2 is correct. Got it? Next. Which of the following are correct? Now here, which of the following statements are correct? Which of the following statements are correct? Retail banking is a B2B approach, whereas corporate banking is a B2C approach. Firstly, what is B2B and what is B2C? What is B2B and what is B2C? B2B means business to business. So is retail banking dealing with businesses only, or is it dealing with retail clients like you and me? Is it dealing with retail clients or businesses? So which one is true over here? So retail banking is a B2B approach. So this is wrong. Retail client banking is a B2C approach. See. Okay, first you answer me. Let's see. Retail banking is the first one I gave you. Wrong. Second one. Ticket size of retail banking is less. The number of customers is high in retail banking when compared to the corporate banking. So which one is true? You got it, everyone? Which one is true? First one obviously I gave you wrong. So that's out. Only between 2 and 3 now. Ticket size of retail banking is less or small, you can call it. Ticket size is small means what? The deals which you make in retail banking are smaller than the loans which you give. What is the loan size? Hardly 1 crore, 2 crore, 5 crores generally, isn't it? Home loans also we give roughly around 5 crores to max to max 10 crores. So that is also considered as a smaller size in banking. Because in corporate banking, the size starts from 500 crores. So the ticket size of retail banking is less. Second, the number of customers is high. So which one of them is true over here? Obviously now 2 and 3, because the first answer I gave. So 2 and 3 is correct. Ticket size of retail banking is smaller and number of customers in retail banking is higher as compared to that in the corporate banking. Okay? Next. The maximum amount allowed for investors in SGB for individuals and HUFs. Now, what is the SGB? SGB is sovereign gold bonds. SGB. So it's already given, sovereign gold bonds. Now, who issues these sovereign gold bonds? These sovereign gold bonds are issued by RBI. What are the sovereign gold bonds? This question will be there in exam. Be sure about it. It will be there, definitely. So, sovereign gold bonds means what? These are issued by RBI on behalf of the government. Okay? Why does the government want you to buy sovereign gold bonds instead of real gold? So, what happens? The import of gold, see, there is a huge pressure on the government. Gold is almost the third largest commodity imported in our country. Gold. So much flavor we have for gold. Liking. Huge liking for gold. So government wants you to invest in paper gold. Now this SGB is backed by the real gold. Here, whenever RBI will issue any bond, any gold bond, it will have that much gold. Okay? So you need not worry. Tomorrow if you want your gold, you can give it back to RBI, this bond, and RBI will give you that much amount of gold, or at least the rupees, whatever that amount is. Okay, so this way you can stop the import of gold also, and you can have the hold the gold also in paper form. Okay, so the point over here is what is the amount of gold which is allowed to be purchased by retail person like you and me, individual and HF. Maximum SGB. Maximum SGB which you can purchase is 4 kg, 25 kg, 2 kg and 20 kg. What is the answer in this, everyone? Comment section. Think over it. Here, I'll give you the hint. The answer is between A and D. Answer is between A and D. So the answer is 4 kg. Okay? The answer is 4 kg. Kindly note. Answer is 4 kg over here. Individuals are allowed to invest 4 kg in SGB per year. Per year per individual. This is very important. Per year. It's not lifetime. Per year per person. Per person. And means if you have 4 family members or 5, per person you can buy 4 kg of sovereign gold bonds. Obviously, it's not that easy. 4 kg means huge. Okay? Tola. Now we are counting in tolas, around 85-90,000. Tola means 10 gram. You're talking of kg, 1000 gram. Isn't it? Huge. If you have money, you can invest. Okay? So, 4 kg is for individuals and HUF also. Even you can invest it as HUF. Separate HUF also you can form, and you can invest, form the HUF and invest it over there. Okay? This, I gave you this hint, 4 kg and 20 kg. What is this 20 kg? 20 kg is for the trusts. There are various trusts in our country who are having huge money. So these trusts can invest 20 kg per year per trust. Okay? Next. Read this. Among the given, which of the following is or are not among the fundamental ingredients of an effective marketing mix in retail banking? Not among the fundamental ingredients of the effective marketing mix. Firstly, what is marketing mix? What do you mean by marketing mix? Marketing mix there are 4 elements in products and 7 elements in services. Let me show you. No, but then you will get the answer only. First, let me see the answer from your side. What is the answer? Product, persistence, people, process. Which one is the right answer? Product, persistence, people and process. Which is the right answer? You want not. Which one is not? Not means you want incorrect. Okay, not. You want the incorrect one. Which one is incorrect over here? Incorrect is this. Okay? This is incorrect. Persistence is not one of the 4 product mixes. Now, why did I say 4? See this. Marketing mix is separate for product and services. Product and services separate. Means what? See this. For product, you have 4 P's. 4 P. For product, you have 4 P's. What are the 4 P's? Product, price, place, promotion. These are the 4 P's of product marketing mix. Okay. Product, price, place and promotion. These are the 4 P's of product marketing mix. Then what is the other one? The other one is services, in which you and me are there. Banking. Banking is a service. So in services, we have 7 P's. 7 P's. What are these 7 P's? See, these 4 are there. These 4 come down as they are. Same. These 4 are obviously there. Along with these 4, there are 3 more. What are the other 3? Those are given over here. See this, people, process. 2 are given. So, people, process. So now 6, 4 plus 2, 6. Which is the 7th one? Who can give me? Who can give me the 7th one? People, process. Now who can give me the 7th one? Physical evidence. Physical evidence. Okay. What do you mean by this? Physical evidence. Physical evidence means your branch should look neat and clean. Customer always feels better if the branch is neat and clean. Everything is in the place. So customer will feel this better. If the branch is very dusty, files are lying here and there, people are shabby, customer will not like the branch, customer will not come to the branch. Okay? So these are the 7 P's. So the answer was persistence. This is not among the this is one of the effective marketing mixes. According to Maslow's hierarchy of needs, needs theory, needs may be broadly classified as physiological, safety, social, and urgent. Maslow's hierarchy, sure question in your exam, sure. You will definitely get one question on Maslow's hierarchy, definitely. Be sure about it. You will definitely get Maslow's hierarchy, one question. Okay? How many hierarchies are there in Maslow? How many are there? There are total 5 levels. What are those 5 levels? They start from bottom. Bottom is physiological. Physiological means hand to mouth. Physiology, hand to mouth. It means this person is daily earner, daily earning, daily spending. Daily earning, daily spending, no saving or hardly any saving. Okay? There are a lot of people in our country under this phase, physiological. Then afterwards come next phase is safety. Safety. This person is just above this physiology. Means in this safety phase, the customer will be investing something. Means you can pitch an SIP for that customer. Okay, some 1000 rupees SIP, 2000, or you can pitch in term insurance plans for this person. Jan-Dhan accounts are for these two, both Jan-Dhan accounts. Okay, so physiology, safety, and third one is social. Here the person becomes richer. Social means here the customer is able to invest more. He is having more money. He has got higher in the job category now. So he is having more money now. So when the customer is having more money, the customer will be able to spend more money. So this is known as social. Here the customer needs a car. In safety, the customer doesn't need a car. Says bike, okay, I'll go on the bike. We see now? Many of us are also in this only. Kindly note, you don't think you are in this. Many of us are in this only. On the bike, husband, wife, 2 children on the bike. Have you seen this? Right? Many of us are in this. Okay? So, kindly note, in social needs what happens? The person feels that he should have a car. So this person will get a car because he has a social status then. Okay. Afterwards, this social status means here the salary is like this, or here this person is earning around, let's say 7,000-8,000 per month. Okay. Then here the person is earning around, let's say 25,000. Here the customer is earning around 40,000-50,000. Okay, 50,000 roughly. Social. And then to the next level. This is known as esteem. Esteem. Esteem means what? Here the customer is at very high level. Regional manager. Zonal manager. Now the customer feels that this car, this car is a small car now, I don't want a small car now. I want a big car. So we'll go for the bigger car. Mercedes-Benz, Porsche. Esteem. This flat, oh my God, 2 BHK flat. I don't like 2 BHK, isn't it? I want a bigger flat. I want a villa. Esteem. But don't worry. These persons come down on last level. Last level is known as actualization. Actualization. ACT. So actualization means what? Person comes to know over here that whatever is there is of no use. Actualization. सब मोह माया है. The person comes to know ये सब मोह माया है. जो पास तेरे वही तेरा, बाकी सब मोह का फेरा, isn't it? Person comes to know over here, actualization. So in this phase, the person is in the giving stage. He says, forget it. I don't want anything more now. Generally, the retired person is in this phase. So these are the phases or Maslow's hierarchy needs. Okay. So which one is not there? So the answer was this urgent needs. Needs may be classified as. So here you want a correct one. So it may be classified as what? 1, 2, 3, only 3. Fourth one is not there. 1, 2, 3. Okay? Because fourth and fifth are different. Physiological, safety, social, esteem and actualization. Okay? So that's why this is the answer. If you get the question in the exam, you must definitely see to it that what is the correct answer in this. The correct answer is urgent needs. There is nothing called as urgent needs. Okay? Next one. Which of the following groups in banks does not go for positioning objective? Rather, it prefers business objectives. Very important question. That's why I told you. In the beginning only I told you. All these questions you will see in the exam. Which group does not go for positioning? I told you earlier when we solved that question of private banks, new age private banks. So which group does not go for it? Foreign banks, public sector, private or new private? Answer. Let's see the answer from your side. Yeah. Only business objective means if I am getting a good business, I am there in the business. If I am not getting a good business, I am out of the business. Foreign banks, isn't it? I give you that example. In foreign banks, they don't want any positioning, nothing. They are clear. Just check at my P&L, profit and loss account, P&L. If it's profit, then yes. If it's loss, out. Citibank sold its business to Axis Bank. HSBC sold its business to other banks. Standard Chartered sold its retail business. Here, I am talking of retail business over here. Purely retail. I am not talking of corporate business. Corporate banking, they are still there. But retail banking, they have exited. Okay, because the competition is fierce in retail banking. The retail banking can be handled by only Indian private banks and nationalized banks, mainly. and the remaining segment by the cooperative banks. There are three main banks: nationalized banks, private banks, and cooperatives. Okay, RRBs are also among the nationalized only. So, kindly note, foreign banks are not among the ones which go for positioning platform. They don't care for positioning. They only care for profits. Foreign banks don't go for positioning. Indian private banks always want the top slot. Okay. Other nationalized banks, they also go for the positioning platform. Okay. Foreign banks never go for positioning. Only profits. That's it. Which of the following business approach for retail banking is found in public sector banks? Now this similar question I had taken earlier in public sector banks. Kindly watch yesterday's series also. Similar. It was not the same one. Segmented approach, geography based approach, classification based approach, holistic model based on the corporate objectives for retail business. So which approach is followed by nationalized banks, public sector banks? Now what is this segmented approach? What is geography based? What is classification based? Okay, just I'll give you in one line. You follow my earlier videos also. There I have explained it in details. Segmented means here we divide it as per the customer base. Customer means if some customer, some branch is having NRIs, many NRI customers, then it's called as NRI branch. Some customers, some branches having, let's say, only farmers, then it's called as agri branch, farmer branch. Some branches are having only industries, so MSME branch, like this. Geography based means city branch, means let's say Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, state wise. Okay, region wise, it can be region wise, zone wise, state wise, city wise, anything. Classification based. Classification means what? This scale 1, scale 2, scale 3. Scale 1. 1, 2, 3. We have this now. In a nationalized banks, we have this scale 1, scale 2, scale 3. Okay. Or look at this. Holistic model. Now what is this holistic? Holistic model. Holistic means, kindly understand the word. It means all of them. It can be segmented also. It can be geography based also. It can be classification based also. Depending on the corporate objectives. Depending on what the bank wants. So what is the answer? Think over it, everyone. What is the answer? What will be the model followed by the public sector banks? It will be anything depending on the requirements of the bank. Whatever bank requires, or even within the bank, for various segments, there can be various models. It can happen. Okay. Arrange the steps involved in product development in the correct sequence. Now, product development process in the correct sequence. First, I'll give you the steps. You arrange it first in the comment section. Let me see. Giving the feedback, developing the product, identifying the needs, conducting a market survey about the need levels and gap among the target groups, roll out the product across the targeted segments. Now think, which one will come first, which one will come last? Think over it, everyone. Which one will come first, which one will come last? Yes, what is the answer? Everyone? Which one will come first and which one will be the last one? See here, let's do step by step. Okay. First, getting the feedback. Can I get the feedback immediately? No. Developing the product. Can I just go and develop? No. Identifying the needs. Yes, this can be the point. Identify. But how will I identify the needs? When I don't know anything, how will I identify? For that, what do I need to do? Conducting the market survey. This will be the first step. Market survey will be the first step. So this will be step number 1. about the need levels and gap among the target groups. So this will be step number 1. You will first conduct the market survey about what are the needs of the customers. What do customers want? Survey can be of various types. Kindly note. Survey can be for small customer base, large customer base. You can have the samples. You can do the census also. Census means doing the survey for the entire population. Various types of surveys are there. So, conducting the market survey about the needs. So, first step is survey. Second, from here, what will you do? Getting the feedback, developing the product, identifying the needs, roll out the product. Roll out the product is later. So, second is this. Identify the needs. From here, you will come to know the needs and gap. What do you mean by gap? Gap means what do customers want and what do they don't get. For example, what can be the gap? Customers want fast money transfer and you are still giving clearing 2 days. Customer don't want this. UPI. Right? Customer wants cash withdrawal, some heavy limits. Some of them want it. Generally, nowadays, nobody requires that much cash, but then also some customers are there who require cash limits, higher cash limits. So you need to give them this platinum card, titanium card in debit cards so that they can withdraw higher amount. Isn't it? So depending on the needs of that customer, loans, faster loans. I don't want to wait for 15 days for any loan now. That's what the customer mentality is. I don't want to wait. I want to move fast. Customer needs and gap. Gap means where are the banks and financial institutions lagging. So step number 2 is identifying the needs as well as the gaps. From here, what is the next step? Getting the feedback, developing the product, roll out the product. So third will be over here. Developing the product. Once you know the needs, then you develop the product. Okay? After this third step, you'll develop it. In developing the product, you'll have to check the financial analysis and the business analysis also. Just having the idea is not enough in any banking or any product. Okay? Then roll out the product. Step number 4. Make commercialize. But before making commercialization, you have to do the test marketing. Okay? And then get the feedback. Step number 5. Right? So the sequence over here is what? 4, 3, then 2, then 5th, and then 1st. Okay? This is the sequence. Got it, everyone? Next one. Which of the following business approach for retail banking is followed in new private sector banks? What are new private sector banks? HDFC Bank, okay, ICICI Bank, IndusInd Bank. I can name many. ICICI, IndusInd, okay, or New Age also. These new small finance banks which have come. So, what are the models followed? Is it segmented approach, geography based approach, classification based approach, or mix of segment and classification based? What do banks follow? Private sector banks. Segment means what? Just now I told you, customer. Depending on the customer requirement, the branch is designated. NRI branch, Kisan, farmers branch, agri branch, MSME branch. So this as per the customer segment. So this can be one approach. In private sector banks, they follow this approach only, mainly segmented. Geography based, they don't follow geography based. Their concept is totally different. Classification based, yes, they do follow classification based also. Their general manager is sitting, their DGM is sitting, their zonal manager is sitting, like this. They also follow. So it is mix of classification, mix of segment and classification based model. Okay, it is a mix. Next. Which of the following are the characteristics of retail banking sector? See, characteristics of retail banking. Read everyone. First read the question. Let me see. Read the questions first. multiple products, multiple channels of distribution, multiple customer groups, single product, single channel of distribution, single customer group, multiple products, multiple channels of distribution, single customer group, single product, multiple channels of distribution, multiple customer groups. Think over it. Simple one. Okay type. Okay, okay type question. It is everything multiple, everything. Multiple products. You need to have the products today related to your deposits also, loans also, and third party also, right? You need to have multiple products means what? Your CASA, saving, FD, in deposits. In loans, you must have home loans, personal loans, car loans, LAS, okay? Then in TPP, you need to have this insurance, mutual fund, plus others also. There are many bond sellings, various bond sellings, gold coin selling, that is also TPP, isn't it? So multiple channels means you need to have the physical channels as well as alternative channels. In physical channels, you need to have the branch, you need to have DSA, you need to have BCs, business correspondent. In alternative channels, you can have multiple things like internet banking, app banking, this phone banking, mobile banking, social media banking, 1,000 things, isn't it? And multiple customer groups. This is very important. Customer groups. You can have the customer. Okay, let me ask you the question. Is a child of 1 year, can be the customer of the bank? Can the child of 1 year be the customer of the bank? Comment section, everyone. Why not? Kids account, why can't we have? You can have kids account, you can have various investments in his name, although by the parents, but next one. Which of the following constitutes the basic structure of retail banking as per the recent trends? Basic structure. So what is the basic structure of retail banking? Structure. Okay. Which of the following constitutes the basic structure of retail banking? What is the structure? Retail assets only. Is it retail assets? Is it retail assets only? Or is it retail asset and liability products? Is it liability and third party products? Is it retail assets, retail liability and third party products? All of them. Which of them constitute basic structure? Yeah, basic structure. Yes, it is obviously, isn't it? Simple one. It is third party. Okay, third party products means all of them. Retail assets, retail liability, third party products, all of them. Got it? Clear everyone? Next one. Which of the following constitutes, which of the following statement is incorrect? Now see here, this question is a bit dicey. Let's see. Incorrect. In context to comparison of retail and wholesale banking. So which one is incorrect you wanted? Incorrect. Risk is widespread in corporate banking, whereas is less. Let's say incorrect. No? Yeah. Widespread in corporate banking, whereas in retail banking the risk is less. Let's make this less. Risk is more in corporate banking, whereas in retail banking the risk is less. So is it true? You want true or false? And you want false one. False. Incorrect you want. False. So risk is more in corporate banking, whereas risk is less in retail banking. Is it true? Everyone, do you think so? Do you think so? That is correct. Very correct. But you want false. So this is true. Okay, you want false. Returns are more in retail banking, but in corporate banking, the returns are less. Now I'll read all of them. First, see here, first one I give the answer. Remaining three I'll read them. You think first. In the liability side, the cost of deposits is relatively less in retail banking, and the cost of deposits is large in corporate banking. So cost of deposits in retail banking is less, and cost of deposits in corporate banking is more. Think over it. Third one. The impact of NPA will be more pronounced in corporate banking than retail banking. It will be more in corporate banking, NPA, whereas in retail banking, the NPA will be less. Which one of them is false? Kindly understand, the question is false. False you wanted, huh? Let's see one by one. This is true. Returns are more in retail banking. True. Why? Because the customer in retail banking does not care for what is the repo rate, what is the CRR. Sir, repo rate has decreased. Why have you not decreased my rate of interest? Customer is not that much disciplined. Whereas in corporate banking, immediately runs, sir, repo rate reduced by 0.25. When are you going to reduce the rate of interest of mine? I want it today. Returns will be low. So this is the problem in the corporate banking. Customer is very knowledgeable. So this is again true. So first is true, second is true. What about the third one? Cost of the deposits is relatively less in retail banking. My God. Cost of the deposits is less in retail banking. Whereas in corporate banking, cost of the deposits is more. Isn't it? So is it true? Retail banking, is the deposit cost lower? What do you think? Is the deposit cost lower in retail banking? Okay, let's discuss this retail banking. See here, the cost of means funds or the total cost of the branch in retail banking is always higher. Here, pay attention to the explanation also. Only questions answer are not important. Because in exam you can get the question on this explanation also. The branches are located in the main business areas in retail banking. So the rent will be higher. The cost of the plot will be higher if you are purchasing it. Right? Other costs will be higher. Whereas in corporate banking, the branches are far off. Outside the city also they can be. Nothing happens. So cost of the deposits is higher in retail banking. So this statement is false. False. And this is what you want. Incorrect. And last one, the impact of NPA will be more pronounced in corporate banking than retail banking. That's true. Obviously it's true. There will be more NPAs in corporate banking than in retail banking. Why? I'll give you a simple example. Let's say I'm having 1 crore rupees, 1 CR, okay? In corporate banking, what will I do? I'll give it to one customer, 1 CR, one customer, take it over. Corporate banking. In retail banking, what will I do? I'll divide this into 100 customers, 100 into 1 lakh. So now you tell me, what are the chances of all 100 customers becoming NPA? What are the chances? Very less. All of them will never become NPA at a single time. Whereas one customer can become NPA in corporate banking. So that's why this is true. Okay. Next. Liability products are offered to customers in the following 3 forms. So how are the liability products happen? This is the simplest one. You can answer it right now. Without me reading it, immediately you can answer it. Saving account, third party, term deposits. Saving account, current account, term deposits. Saving account, current account, third party. Saving account, third party and term deposits. This is the basic. You must know this. Yeah. What is the answer? A, B, C, D? B, correct. Saving account, current account, term deposit. Okay. This is the answer for that. The following have become generic features of a saving bank account in recent years. Now, what are generic features? Generic. Generic means all of them are giving. Generic medicine. Right? Generic medicine we have. So, generic features means all of them are giving. Checkbook, all of them are giving. ATM card, all of them giving. Internet banking, nowadays everyone is giving. So, look at it. ATM card, is it a special feature nowadays? Debit card, is it a special feature nowadays? Credit card, is it a special feature? Multi-city checks, is it a special feature? What do you think? Some of you might be thinking, sir, credit card we don't give. This is not for us. So the answer is A, B and D. A, B and D. So what is the answer then? Is it A, B and D or is it A to D all? Is credit card the feature of savings account? Is credit card the feature of savings account? Is it? No. Credit card is a loan. You are here asked for savings account. So this answer what you are thinking is right. C, A, B and D only. Credit card is not the feature of your savings account. Not. Credit card is a loan. There, if the customer doesn't pay, then your NPAs are occurring in this. So that's why you can't attack. Here, generally what happens in the bank, if some customer is having a good account, good save, MAB, monthly average balance, then we give the credit card based on that. But that is a separate product. It's not a generic feature. Okay? Next one. Read this. For education loan, which of the following category? Co-obligation of parent and collateral security of suitable value or third party along with the assignment of the future income of the student for payment of installments is required. So what is the questions here? Main question over here, look at it. Main question is co-obligation of the parent means co-borrower and collateral. Where do you take collateral and co-borrower? Simple question in education loan. Is it up to 4 lakhs? Is it between 4 lakhs to 7.5 lakhs? Is it above 7.5 lakhs? Or is it for all of the above? What does RBI say? What does RBI say? Think everyone. What does RBI say? Up to 4 lakhs, nothing. Kindly note. Up to 4 lakhs, nothing. Okay, so this is the wrong, not the right answer. 4 lakhs to 7.5 lakhs. 4 lakhs to 7.5 lakhs. We require co-borrower. Co-borrower. And above 7.5 lakhs, we require the property, means collateral. So, collateral plus co-borrower if any. Generally, co-borrower is also taken in this. So, the correct answer over here is this. For loan above 7.5 lakhs. Okay? Kindly note this. Up to 4 lakhs, nothing. Nothing. Up to 4 lakhs, nothing. Okay? 4 lakhs to 7.5 lakhs, it is co-borrower. Above 7.5 lakhs, it is co-borrower plus collateral. Okay? Next. The retail banking suffers from the following constraints or disadvantages. So what are the disadvantages of retail banking? Constraints, limitations. A problem of managing large number of individual customers. Is it so? Do we have to manage large number of customers? Quick evolution of products. In fact, I would say higher spreads. Which one is incorrect? Okay. I'll give you the option over here, correct option. Which one is incorrect? You have to write incorrect. Which one is not correct? Okay, because then it will be the right answer. Incorrect. So which of them is not the disadvantage, not the feature of this retail banking? Large number of customers. Is it the feature? Large number of customers. It is, because you have to handle large number of customers, huge. Whereas in corporate banking, limited. So this is true. So incorrect one you have to find out. Second, quick evolution of products that leads to IT complications. Quick evolution means there is so much fierce competition in retail banking today that one bank brings one product, other banks brings it immediately next week. So whatever is your product today will become obsolete in the next 1 week. There will be no monopoly left. So this is also true. Availability of higher spreads. Incorrect one. Huh? Level of irregularity in these loans is very high. Now the only point is between these two. Is it availability of higher spreads? Are spreads higher in retail banking? Of course, yes. So this is true. Because in retail, the customer, as I told you earlier, customer doesn't say, sir, repo is more, CRR is more, less, whatever. Never discusses. Customer only wants service in retail banking. Service, friendly relationship, easy to deal with. Okay? Level of irregularity in these loans is very high. Is this true? Obviously, all the three are true, so this will be false. But you have to understand this also. Level of irregularity or NPAs are more in retail banking? No. NPAs are less. In corporate banking, they are more. Okay, NPAs are more in corporate banking. Whereas in retail banking, they are always less. Okay. To cover the high operational cost in the offering the retail banking, offerings of the retail banking, the bank encourages use of ATM network, telephone banking, internet banking, call centers. What does the bank encourage? Yeah. Is it branch banking? Bank says come to the branch. You want to reduce the cost. You want to reduce the cost, operational cost. Will the bank say come to the branch? No. So this is out. What about ATM, telephone, internet and call centers? ATM, telephone, internet and call centers. That is true. Because these are all alternate channels here. Everything, the fight is between the alternate channels and physical channels. Physical channels. Physical means what? What are the physical channels? Branch. Okay, these are all physical, means where you directly meet the customer. Branch. DSA. Right? BC, business correspondent. In nationalized banks we have mainly. And alternate means all these. ATM, telephone, internet, call centers. So the answer is this. B, C, A and D. Okay? B, C, A and D. Got it? Next. Which of the following is not correct? Not correct. Again, focus. You want the incorrect one. Regarding the requirements of the well-designed chatbot. My God, chatbot. Chatbot is a new AI feature. Now all the banks are having chatbots. Chatbot means what? As if you are talking to some person, but there is no person. It's machine, AI. On all the websites you have nowadays, chatbots, websites, apps, isn't it? So chatbot should provide different experience in different channels. So you want incorrect, huh? Different experience in different channels means If I'm working on internet, this laptop, it will be different. On mobile, it will be different. On my tab, it will be different. Is it so? You want the incorrect one? Think, you think. It should be available round the clock for conversation. It should be capable of remembering the customer's preferences and uses order history to suggest the products. So remembering, it should be able to remember. So obviously these two are true. This is true. This is true. This is false. So only one is the answer. Only one. Okay. Gross profit equals to 100 CR. It's crores. 100 CR. Okay. So gross profit is 100 CR. 100 CR. Okay. Operating profit is 100 CR. Gross profit 100 CR, 100 crores. Operating expenses 30 crores. Loans 40 crores. NPA 5 crores. Calculate ROA. Okay. What is ROA? ROA means return on assets. Two terms you will get it now in your RBWM. RBWM has difficult numericals. Kindly note. You have numericals in chapter number 4, branch profitability. Then you have it in your tax planning. Then you have it in your housing loans. Case studies, big you have. Here also, this can be asked as a case study also. They can combine 2-3 questions over here. ROA, ROE, okay, many things can be combined. So, gross profit equals to 100 CR, operating expenses 30 CR, loans 40 CR, NPA 5 CR. You have to calculate ROA. What is ROA? Return on assets. Return on assets. Okay, return on assets. That is ROA. There are two terms you will be getting always in your RBWM. One is ROA, second is ROE. Return on equity. Okay, return on equity. That is ROE. These two terms are very important. You will definitely get one question on this. ROA, ROE. Definitely. Okay. So what is the formula for ROA? Return on assets equals to your net income. See this, net income divided by assets. Now assets means yielding assets. The real word over here is yielding assets. Yielding means those assets which are giving you returns. Yielding assets. Okay. And what is the formula for ROE? Net income upon equity. See, this is not asked in this problem, but I'm giving you because it might be required in the exam. In exam, they might ask you ROE also upon equity, share capital. Okay? Got it? So now, ROA over here. We'll find out ROA only because ROE can't be found out. You don't have equity over here. So this is not possible. ROA is possible. What is net income? Firstly, what is given? Gross profit is given as 100 CR. Operating expenses are given as 30 CR. Now, gross profit you get it from trading account. Operating expenses you get it from P&L. And here we require net income, net profit. Net income means net profit. So net profit equals to what? Give me, everyone, give me. What is the formula for net profit? Yes, gross profit minus expenses, or you call it operating expenses, divided by, this is net income, gross profit minus operating expenses, divided by. Now yielding assets, yielding means what? Which give you some income. That is meant by yielding assets. Now what is given over here? Loans is 40 CR. NPA, is it giving you any income? What is NPA? NPA means which does not give you EMI or interest, means basically income, right? So loans minus NPA minus NPA. So now find this out into 100. Here everything is multiplied by 100. Always remember, because we require it in percentage. Okay. So get it. Give me the answer. 100 minus 30. 30 divided by, what is that second one? 40 minus 5. 40 minus 5. So 70 upon 35. See this. 100 minus 30 gross minus operating upon loans. Loans minus NPA. So answer is 2 into 100, of course, into 100. So it is 200%. Okay. So 200%. This is known as your ROA. If they want ROE, they'll have to give you equity, shareholders equity. Shareholders equity is to be given. Okay. So then you can find out ROE. There is also a relationship between ROA and ROE. Relationship. Okay. So what is that relationship? That relationship is ROE equals to, here I'll write it over here, ROE equals to ROA, return on asset, into leverage ratio. Leverage ratio. Okay. This also might come to you in exam because it's there in your portion. Okay. ROA into leverage ratio. What is ROA? Income upon assets. What is leverage ratio? Assets upon equity. Assets upon equity. See this. I'll write it in short form now. Okay. So look at this relationship. This can also be asked to in exam. So income upon assets. Income upon assets. Assets means, now consider this same yielding assets. Into assets upon equity. Equity. Assets upon equity. So this assets gets cancelled. So income upon equity. You get the answer. So this can also be asked in exam. ROE equals to ROA into leverage ratio. Anything can be asked. See, any of these three formulae, you will definitely get it in the exam. Surely you will get it. ROA you might get it. ROE you might get it. Or this relationship you might get it. Don't miss anything. Okay? Be sure about this. Move on. Fill in the blanks with the correct pair of words. Risk in dash is high as compared to others. Retail banking targets are targets at the dash segment, while corporate banking deals mainly with dash. You have to fill all the three blanks. Risk in dash is higher. In which banking is the risk higher? Look at this. Only check one now. Don't check 2, 3. Only check this one. Corporate banking is higher, retail banking is higher, wholesale banking is higher, retail banking is higher. So where is retail, risk higher? Risk is higher in corporate banking. So what will be the answer? Many of you might have thought by now. Answer is simple. Answer is what? Corporate banking. I got corporate banking. The answer is corporate banking. But kindly remember, wholesale banking and corporate banking are same. They are same. Wholesale banking and corporate banking are same. Corporate banking is sometimes called as wholesale banking. So that's why this answer gets cancelled. B gets cancelled. D gets cancelled. Now A and C can be the answer. Corporate and wholesale. Now check the second one. Retail banking targets at the dash segment. So what does retail banking target at? Look at this. Individual segment or corporate segment. So now the answer is very clear. Everyone give me. Retail banking targets at what segment? Individual or corporate? Everyone. Right? It will target at individual. This one. So the answer will be A. Okay? What is this? A only, no? A. Yeah. A. This is the answer. Now check the third one then. Retail banking targets at individual segment, while corporate segment deals mainly with individual government. So that is right. Corporate segment deals with government departments. Of course, it deals with companies also. That's also an answer. But here government is given, so government is right. Corporate banking deals with two segments. One is private sector, big one, and government sector. Both of them it deals in. Okay. So the answer is first one, A. Kindly note this. One important point which is to be noted is wholesale banking and corporate banking are same. Okay. Next one, read this. In which of the following group of banks the standalone pricing is preferred? Standalone. What is standalone pricing? If two products are separate, FD and home loan, each is priced separately, not in relationship with each other. Here, there are two pricings. One is standalone and second one is bundled. Bundled. These are the two pricings. Means what? If I am having FD, suppose if I am having a FD with your bank, okay, for let's say 10 crores, I am having a 10 crore FD with you, such a big FD I am having, 10 crore FD I am having with you, and I come for a home loan, I come to you for a home loan. Normal customer's rate of interest is 9%. Let's say, I am giving an example, 9%. Home loan rate is 9%. Okay. In standalone pricing, you will charge me 9% only. You will say nothing doing. Keep your FD aside. My rate is 9%, I will charge 9%. So, standalone. Bundled. FD 10 crores. You will give me a preferred treatment. Preferred means very high treatment. You will give me what? Home loan. You will say, okay, home loan. Others are having 9%. Okay, sorry sir. For you, it is 8.5%. Preferred pricing. Why? Because I am having the FD of 10 crores. Because here, in bundle pricing, what is done? Combined profit is checked. In standalone pricing, what is done? Single profit is checked. So the question over here is, which bank follows this standalone pricing? Public sector, PSBs and new private sector. Old private sector and foreign banks and new private banks. Who follows bundled this standalone pricing? Now see here, we have to go as per your textbook. Kindly note. As per your textbook. Practically you also know. Logically you always follow this bundle pricing only. Everyone amongst you will follow this bundle pricing because we can't lose the customer. Simple. We can't lose the customer. But what does your book say? Public sector banks. Your book is still in those old days. We call it Baba Adam ka zamana. Old days. Public sector banks were like this, aram. Okay. Nowadays, public sector banks are not that. Public sector banks are giving a run for the money to the private sector banks. So they also follow the same rules as private sector banks follow, isn't it? Correct? So the answer is this. Which of the following is are correctly paired regarding the different phases of development in the banking sector? Different phases means how did the banking sector evolve? How did the banking sector evolve? That's the question. Look at this. Early phase 1947 to 69. Nationalization phase 69 to 91. Liberalization from 1991. Think everyone. A can also be correct. Early phase 1950 to 59. Nationalization 59 to 2000. Liberalization beginning of from 2000. This can also be correct. Check. It's up to you now. Early phase 1770 to 1969. Nationalization 69 to 91. Liberalization 1991. Early phase 1870 to 1950. Nationalization 1969 to 1990. And this after 1991. So which one seems to be more correct? Do you know when did banking start? Is it 1947? No. Many of our banks are existing more than 100 years. Right? So 1950, these two answers are gone. Because banking is existing since long. First bank was established, Bank of Hindustan, 1700s. Bank of Hindustan, 1700 it was established. So, either this can be the answer or 1870 can be the answer. But 1700s Bank of Hindustan was established. First bank. So this bank, this will come up to the answer of C. Early phase 1770 to 1969 to nationalization. From nationalization of banks to 1991. Okay. And third phase is from 1991. Okay. In fact, more than this is given in your book. More than the changes have happened in last 10 years. In fact, if you ask my personal view is more than the combined efforts over here. All these combined efforts. Last 10 years, more changes have happened in banking. And after all this nationalization phase, everything, how many bank accounts were there in our country? How many? Hardly 35 crores, 30 crores total. After all this nationalization and liberalization, everything, 31 crores. Today, what are the number of bank accounts? Around 80 crores, 90 crores. Almost all the adults are having the bank accounts now. So, combine this phase, of course, it needs to be changed now. Okay, but we have to go as per the book. Because marks are as per the book. So, follow this. Okay. If the question comes, last 10 years, if by chance this question comes, so more Jan Dhan accounts, more accounts have been opened in last 10 years as compared to that of the nationalization phases. Okay? Got it? In which of the following group of banks the price bundling is preferred? Public sector, PSBs and new private sector, old private sector, foreign banks and new private sector banks. Where is it preferred? Think over it, everyone. So where is it preferred? As I told you, you have to go as per the books. Okay? Public sector banks, price bundling. PSBs and new private banks, old private banks, foreign banks and new private banks. Which is the correct option over here? I know the correct option is this also, this also. Everyone will go for this, man. Let it be public sector, private sector, cooperative, anyone will go for price bundling. Because how can you lose a big customer? This bundling generally happens in the good customers, right? How can you lose the good customers? Isn't it? So that's why actually the answer is anyone, all of these. There should be answer all of these. But if it is not given something like this, not given. If the answer is all of these, it is definitely all of these. If it is not given, then price bundling is done in mainly foreign banks and new private banks. They do a lot of this, lot. Okay? Lot means So they do a lot of price bundling. Generally for corporate banks, if they have a current account or some other relations, the loans are given at lower rates because they look at overall profitability. Even public sector banks do the same thing now. But I am talking of these options. If these options are given, then this. All of this is given, all of these. Dash is the interest that will be charged for the unpaid balances on the due date and also subsequent purchases. Now this is mainly in your credit card. See, two loans you will be having this. Credit cards and second is consumer loans, smaller loans, consumer loans. They always charge you this rate of interest. Okay, dash is the interest that will be charged for the unpaid balances on due date and also subsequent purchases, further purchases. Annualized percentage rate, monthly percentage rate, quarterly percentage rate and minimal percentage rate. So what is charged? Mainly in credit card you will see this, in credit card. So what is charged in credit card? Yes, it is APR, annualized percentage rate. What is annualized percentage rate? See this. Generally credit card gives you the rate that will be charging you at, let's say, 2.5%, 3%. When they give you 3%, they will be charging you. It means they will be charging you monthly 3%. So annually it will be 3 into 12, 36%. That is known as APR. Okay. So annualized percentage rate is always charged on mainly on credit cards and nowadays on these consumer cards by various companies. Okay. The technology model in retail banking which are used by the banks include the following. So which models are used by the banks? In-house, outsourced, partially in-house, partially outsourced. So which models are used by the banks? And now I'll ask you additional question. In which banks? Which banks use which models? That is also the question. Now think everyone. Everyone, yes? Which models, which? Okay, firstly solve this question. In-house, outsourced, partially and partially out, in-house, partially outsourced. Answer is what? A to D all of them. Okay? Because every bank uses differently, but which bank uses what? Generally, I tell you, in-house is generally followed by nationalized banks. Nationalized. As per the books, remember, I am always talking as per the books. Practically, I know many different things are happening now in banking. Okay? Partially in-house and partially outsourced. Partially. Both now, in-house and outsourced. Both of them, I'll combine them. That is followed by private banks. Private. Old age, new age, both. Both. And completely outsourced. Okay, completely outsourced. Outsourced. Completely. That is generally followed by foreign banks. Banks. Okay. One thing I'll tell you, this is as per the books. Practically things are different now. Everywhere they are thinking that foreign banks are doing this outsourced, they are technologically advanced. It's nothing like this now. All the banks are technologically advanced. Mainly nationalized banks. Practically all of them have become advanced. The same technology which is used in foreign banks, same technology is used in nationalized banks also, private banks also. So it's no difference now. Earlier they used to be 15 years back, 20 years back, there used to be the difference. Now everyone has got money. Okay? In fact, nationalized banks and private banks, they nationalized banks specifically, rather than private banks, they have more money, more liquidity as compared to these foreign banks now in our country. So that's why practically it's nothing like this. But the question is as per the books. So as per the book, your books have to be changed. Let's see. So as per the books, the answer is A to D and this is the answer. Got it, everyone? As per the books, this is the answer. Okay, next one. Among the below mentioned statements, which of the following is correct statement? Now you want correct. Correct. Always look in the question what is asked, correct or incorrect. Always check this, correct or incorrect. You can claim a deduction of rupees what? 1 lakh, 1.0. Let's make this 1 lakh of your total income under ATC. Deduction under the Income Tax Act is specified in Chapter 5A of the Income Tax Act. A PPF account can be opened and deposit made in the account can be claimed for deduction. A maximum amount of 1,50,000 is allowed in one financial year. A PPF account deposit in the name of spouse or children can't be claimed in tax return. So now think. PPF is the main question. You might be knowing this PPF answer. Everyone, take the answer. Check the answer, everyone. Yes. Here the real fight is between only B and D. B and D or C also. Yeah, C also, B and C. The real fight is between B and C. Now think over it. Yes. Also, many of you might have got confused over here, 5A. See this, the answer for this is actually 6A. 6A. Okay. So that's why this is wrong. 1 lakh can be claimed. That's why this is wrong. 1.5 lakhs. That also under the old tax system. New tax system, you are not allowed. Now this and this, C and D. PPF, 1,50,000 allowed. 1,50,000 allowed. PPF account in the name of spouse can't be claimed under the tax deduction. So that is wrong. It can be claimed. So the answer is C. Okay, answer is C. Everyone, kindly note. This is very important. C answer is very important. In fact, this chapter 5A and 6A, you have to check. Okay, 5A and 6A. Remember this. Remember, you have to buy out this 5A and 6A. This also D part. It can be claimed. 1,50,000 you know. This already you know. Okay, 1.5 lakhs. You are given the statements labeled as assertion and reason. So there are two statements. One is assertion, means a statement. And second is reason. Reason for that statement. Means, what do you mean by this? You might have solved such problems, right? When you enter the banking system. I'll say something because it is so. So reason and statement. So from the options given below, choose the correct answer. So what is the assertion? What is the statement given? The cost of deposits in retail banking is relatively less So this is, see here, don't think from your angle. Don't think like it is less. Yes, less. Don't think. Don't apply your logic over here. Look at statement and the reason, whether they are matching or not. Okay, first look at that. And what is the reason given? The ticket size of retail deposits is small. So now compare these two. The statement is correct and the reason is also correct. What is it? Let's see. So the cost of the deposits in retail banking is relatively less. So both A and R are true, and R is the correct explanation of A. A is false, R is true. Both A and R are true, and R is not the correct explanation of A. And A and R are false. So which one is correct over here? The cost of deposits in retail banking is relatively less. Is it so? Is the cost of deposits low? Think over it. Everyone, think over it. Is the cost of deposit low in retail banking? First think of that statement. Is it low? No, it is not low. It is high. Cost of deposits is high in retail banking. Okay, why? Because we have to maintain the branches, we have to maintain the staff. The branches should also be in the main location. Isn't it? Huge expenses. So A is not correct. Now what about R? The ticket size of retail deposits is small. Now this is correct. Correct? The ticket size of retail deposits is always small. Right? So this is true. And this is false. So now look at the answers. A and R are true. So gone. A is false, R is true. Correct? A is false, R is true. Okay, next one. Demand notice under section 13(2) can be issued by anyone or more of the following modes. So demand notice can be issued in anyone or more of the following modes: by registered post with acknowledgement due, or by speed post, by courier or by fax message, by electronic mail service. Mail is not mall, mail, electronic mail service, and all of the above. So demand notice can be issued by how? Now see here, generally we follow this first one, registered post. So all of you will agree with this, that registered post. Okay? This many of you will not agree by courier. Courier not allowed. We send by registered post. Courier not allowed. But kindly note, where if registered post is not there or some other means are not there, then courier is also allowed. Email, electronic mail service, email, that is also allowed. Even few things are not mentioned over here. Few days after, I think so, mobile will also be allowed. So the answer is all of the above. Okay? Answer is all of the above. Got it? So if there is a verified, see here, everything, this email is allowed only if it is a verified email. Okay? Only then it's allowed. You can't send it through any email. Verified email only. Got it? Dash are extensions of branches opened in specified locations for offering banking services to specified groups within their command area. So extensions of branches. What is extension of branch? Extension counters, personal banking branches, special banking branches, TAT counters. So what are these called as? Have you seen extension counters in the banks? Many of you might not have seen this. Some of you in the nationalized banks might have seen this. Extension counters are there. Nowadays there are very few, but they are there. Extension counter means what? A sub branch. That extension counter normally deals in only liabilities. Normally, I'm not saying always. It can deal in assets also, but normally it deals in liabilities. Okay, so extension counters. These are the extension. Nowadays banks have very few extension counters left. Now everything is converted into branches. Okay, but still this concept is there. Okay, extension counters. These are the extensions open for offering banking service. Generally all the liability services and even the asset services they offer, but they don't sell anything. They don't open new loans. Deposits they can open. Okay. Non-funded business, non-fund based business of banks is a part of other services. This includes which of the following? Now, non-fund based business. It includes what? Non-fund based means what? Kindly note. Where you don't fund it, where you don't give the fund. Okay? Means what? For example, see, there are two types of loans in banks. Okay? One is fund based, second is non-fund based. In fund based, kindly note, you give the cash, term loan CC. Okay? And in non-fund based, you don't give the cash, but you give the word. Zuban, Meri Zuban, he hai mera shasan. That word, guarantee you give. So that is non-fund based. So which of them are under non-fund based? LC, a letter of guarantee, letter of credit, both A and B, none of the above. Think about it. Which of them are over here? Letter of guarantee, letter of credit, both A and B. So it is both A and B. Okay, C. So it is C, both A and B. Got it? Among the below given, which of the given is correct about the extension counters? Extension. Okay? Extension counters are extensions of branches opened in specified locations for offering banking services to specified group within their command area. Within their command area. Okay? Extension counters are basically attached to a branch and controlled by the branch for accounting purposes. Extension counters are permitted to offer products mainly in their liability side. Now think, just now I have clarified few doubts about this. So think about it, everyone. Yes, think about it. It is? The answer is? Yes. See, this is correct. Liability side. Okay. Okay. They generally don't offer, I told you, they generally don't offer this asset products. They generally offer the liability. But for asset, they provide the service. Services can be provided. Payment of EMI, payment of interest, that can be provided. Extension counters are basically attached to the branch and controlled by the branch. So that is also right, because after all, this extension counter is a part of the branch only. Its full net profit and net loss is ultimately transferred to the branch. Okay, so that is also true. Extension counters are extensions of the branches opened in specified. So this is obviously true. So all of the above is the answer. Got this? How many of you have worked in extension counters? How many of you have worked in extension counters? Just type yes in the comment section. Yes? Consider the following statements regarding CASA deposit ratio and CASA holding limit required to be maintained by the branches. See, CASA deposit ratio and CASA holding limit, cash, not cash, CASA, cash holding limit required to be maintained by the branches to improve the branch profitability, and choose the correct answer. So consider these statements regarding CASA deposit and cash holding. Okay? CASA deposit and cash holding. Now, CASA deposit, kindly note. One thing I'll make it clear, very clear over here. It's not mentioned, but I'll mention few figures over here. If your branch or your bank wants to grow, branch also, bank also, you must have minimum 35% of your CASA. 35% means if my total deposits are, let's say 100 rupees, 100 rupees total deposits, then my CASA should be 35 rupees minimum. Minimum. If it is more, it's better. If it's more, it's better. But minimum it should have 35 rupees. Out of 100 rupees deposits, minimum should be 35 rupees. This is the basic thumb rule for any bank. Bank or branch is here. After all, if the branch is maintaining such thing, then only bank will maintain, isn't it? Net everything in the branches is totaled for the overall bank. And regarding cash holding, in any branch, kindly note, in any branch, your cash holding should not be more than 1% of your total deposits. Thumb rule, very important thumb rule. Okay, so cash holding should not be more than 1% of your total deposits. Okay, deposits not be more than 1% of your deposits. These are the two thumb rules any bank, any branch should follow. They'll be hugely profitable. Okay, so now let's look at the statements. The cash holding should be minimum possible level, to the minimum possible level, cash holding. Okay, cash holding should be to the maximum possible level. Each bank branch should strive to ensure that CASA deposits form high percentage share in the total deposits of the bank. Each bank branch should strive to ensure that CASA deposit should have a low percentage in the total deposits of the bank. So now very simple answer. Think over it. Just now I gave you the idea. Very simple answer. The answer is yes. Just now we saw this. Minimum 1 is true and 3 is true. So 1 and 3. C is the answer. Okay, C is the answer. Got it? Among the below given match, which of the following is correctly matched? So you want correctly matched. Huh? Which of the following is correctly matched? So saving current account, bank will inform of any change in minimum balance to be maintained 30 days in advance. So if my bank is changing the minimum balance criteria, let's say earlier it was 5,000, now I am making it 10,000. So I must inform the customer 30 days in advance. Number 1. Number 2, dormant inoperative accounts. Customer will also be informed 1 month before the customer's account is classified as dormant or inoperative. Third, C, closing customer's account. Bank will exchange soiled mutilated notes and say small coins at its branches as per the RBI directives. This is totally wrong, isn't it? Cash transactions. Under normal circumstances, bank will not close customer's account without giving customer at least 30 days notice. So which one is true over here? See here, you want correctly matched, huh? Correctly matched. Think over it. Which is correctly matched? See, obviously C and D are out. C and D are not correctly matched. Okay, so this is false. This is false. You have to think between A and B only. Customer will be informed 1 month before closing the before customer's account is classified as dormant, and minimum bank will inform any change in the minimum balance 30 days in advance. So again 1 month. So which is true over here? Is the dormant account to be informed 30 days or is it the above one? Think over it. Think over it, everyone. Yeah. Think, this is tricky, really tricky. Yes, the answer is Okay, I'll give you the answer. The answer is 30 days. A1. Okay. The answer is A. Okay. Now about the dormant accounts. What about the dormant accounts? See, the answer is A over here. Okay, 30. So some of you will say that, sir, this is also true. No, no, this is not true. Why? Because here it's not 1 month. It is 3 months. 3 months. The answer is 3 months. If you want to transfer anyone's account to dormant, you have to inform that customer 3 months before. Okay, that's why this was tricky. Okay, A and B was tricky. Got it, everyone? Clear? See, the concept should be very clear because banking is not that simple. Now, many of you will say, sir, why 3 months so long? See, because we are not talking of city branches. See, in city, what happens? City, everything is available. Hardly you send a message, email, WhatsApp, it reaches the customer immediately. But think of some northeast region branch, okay, where there is no electricity. There are certain villages, there is on the foothills, mountains. So like this, all these odds are to be considered. Okay, so that's why the dormant account concept is 3 months. Okay, got it? Which of the following group of deposits bring the overall cost of the funds down? So who will bring the overall cost of the funds down? Overall cost. Saving and recurring deposit, FDR and current account and savings account, CASA, current, saving and FD. Who will bring the overall cost of funds down for the branch? Here we are talking from the branch's angle. We are not talking from the customer's angle. We are talking from the branch's angle. So for branch, which deposit is the best? You tell me. Which are the best deposits? Okay, we'll go serially. The best deposit, I would say, if I want as a bank, which deposit will I want the best? Should I require FD or saving or current? Best one. Some of you will say savings, but savings I have to give interest, isn't it? Current is number 1. I'll always like current account. Second, savings account. And third, I'll require FD. Because FD has higher cost, isn't it? FD has higher cost. Got it? So, current account, then saving, and so basically is here. Even savings is a bit higher, but then also we can group these two, current and savings. So, we'll call this as CASA. Okay, both these, CASA. So, current account and savings account, CASA. This will bring the overall cost of the funds down for the bank. I told you earlier, you should have minimum how many? Roughly, it should be 35% minimum. Okay, CASA. Got it? Everyone clear? Next. This question is asked many times. Okay. So who coined this term AI? Now all these names you might not know. Many of you might not be knowing this. I'll directly give the answer. John McCarthy. This is the answer. John McCarthy coined the term AI, artificial intelligence. Okay. He coined the term. Got it? John McCarthy. Which of the following banking products are not meant for, here, focus on this word not meant for meeting social needs of the bank customer? Social means level number 3. Physiological, safety, social, esteem, actualization. Level number 3. Loans to professionals such as doctors and lawyers. Basic saving bank account. Consumer loans and personal loans. Car loans and home loans. Not meant. Not. Which of them is not meant? Think. Not meant. Yes, not. BSBD, right? BSBD accounts, Jandan accounts, okay, basic banking accounts. These are for physiological, mainly physiological needs. Also safety, sometimes you can say. Social needs not required. Loans to professionals, yes, these are required. Professional means doctors, lawyers, everyone. Consumer protect loans and personal loans required, right? Because this is the growing sectors here. Social needs means what? Social need person, generally the taxpayers in our country are from this level, social needs. We call it middle class. Lot of persons are in middle class. So there, consumer loans, personal loans needed, car loans and home loans needed, obviously, isn't it? So, BSBD is not needed. Among the below mentioned statements, which of the following is correctly matched? Now, see here. Here you don't want not, you want correctly matched. Correctly. Okay? So here you want correct one, not the false one. Retail banking focuses strictly on consumer markets. False. Retail banking is a banking service that is geared primarily towards individual customers. True. You have to look at both the things. Statement also and true or false also. It's not that this statement seems to be correct, so you are saying correct. Matching should be there correctly. Okay? For designing retail banking products and services, customers can be broadly grouped together based on their need pyramids. False. Now this statement is true actually. Statement is true. Right? You have to group the customers as per their needs. Okay? But here option is false. What do you want? Correctly matched. For designing retail banking products and services, D1. Now we are reading D1. For designing retail banking products and services, customers can be grouped together based on their income, age, geography, profession, gender and family size. And option is false. Matching is false. This answer is false. So which one is correctly matched over here? Correctly matched. Statement should be either true and true. True, true, both should be. False, false. C and D, if you see, the statements are true. True. But the matching is false. So these are out. Retail banking strictly focuses on consumer market. This is true. But matching is false. Out. Retail banking is geared primarily towards individual customers. Statement is true and option is true. B is the answer. Isn't it? B is the answer. Retail banking is geared mainly towards individual customers and option is also given true. That is also important. Not only the statement should be true or false, whatever it is here. If the statement is false, it should be false over here. Then also the answer is correct. Okay? Got it? Customer requirements and services like appearance of physical facilities, equipment, personal and communication materials, etc. comes under the category of which of the following? So appearance. Now what is all this? This is related to your marketing. Okay, branding. Whenever any customer comes into the branch, if he sees the dusty branches, dusty fan, dusty branches, files lying, employees not there on the table, that is all appearance. But if he sees, he or she, he sees appearance of physical facilities, very good, polished branch, posh, clean, everywhere lights, equipment, personnel, good personnel to respond, employees are responding immediately. This comes under, all these comes under what? Tangible, reliability, responsiveness and assurance. What does it come under? What do you mean by tangible? Just now I told you. What you can see and feel. What is assurance? Reliability. Reliability means customer must feel reliable on you. How will he or she feel reliable? He or she will feel reliable if you have a good brand name. Why don't people go to some smaller cooperative banks, even though they give you higher rate of return? Then also people don't go there. People come to nationalized banks and some good private banks. Why? Because brand name, reliability. Okay? Responsiveness, speed at which TATs nowadays, right? TATs. How fast do you respond to the customer query? Right? Responsiveness. Assurance. Assurance means how do you assure? Means this is related to the individual. If customer gives you some job, something to do, kindly open my account tomorrow. And if you say yes, then you have to do it. Assurance. Customer must feel assured that once the work is given, it will be done. But here we are talking of what? Appearance, equipment. So this comes under tangibles. Okay? Tangibles. This is the answer. Tangibles. Okay? Next. Products such as retail gold coins, health policies, unit linked insurance products, insurance cover tagged to housing and car loans is a requirement of dash needs. Retail gold coins, health policies, unit linked, ULIP. Again, then what? ULIP, insurance cover, tagged to housing and car is under the which category? See, whenever you are talking of ULIP, unit linked insurance plan, ULIP is totally related to stock market. Okay, but nowadays, earlier ULIP was for rich people. Earlier means 1 lakh premium, 2 lakh premium, 5 lakh premium, 10 lakh premium, that was ULIP. But now ULIP has come down. Even 10,000 premium is allowed in ULIP. 5,000 premium is allowed in ULIP. So that's why this has come, the category which is there has come under what? Actualization, esteem, security and social. So where is it required? Physiological is not given over here. B, C and D. Actualization, actualization means what? This person is generally old person, above 60, 65, quite rich. So that person will never invest in insurance. Okay. All these remaining ones are in the category of roughly age of roughly 20 to roughly 40, 45, roughly. Okay. So what happens? These persons will invest in all these products. But this old person rarely will invest in insurance. So that's why this answer becomes B, C and D. Okay, the answer becomes B, C and D. Okay. Next. Among the below mentioned formula, which one is correct explanation of wealth management? Correct. Which one is correct explanation of wealth management? Look at it, everyone, properly. Wealth management equals to investment consulting minus advanced planning plus relationship management. Minus advanced planning means you don't have to plan in advance. Wealth management equals to investment consulting plus advanced planning minus relationship management. You don't have to maintain the relationship. Wealth management equals to investment C1 now. Investment consulting plus advanced planning plus relationship management. And D1, wealth management equals to investment consulting minus advanced planning minus relationship. So you don't require relationship also, you don't require advanced planning also. So which is the correct answer in this? Although it's given in form of formula, but after all it's a definition of wealth management. So which is the correct answer over here? Right? Investment consulting plus advanced planning plus relationship management. Everything is required. Whenever you are in business, not only wealth management, let it be any business, everything is required over here, isn't it? You require investment planning, consulting also. Consulting means what? You have to speak to the client, constantly be in touch with the client. Advanced planning means you have to plan in advance for the client, for his or her needs. You have to plan in advance and suggest the product accordingly. And last one is relationship. Obviously that is required. Without relationship, how can you have a business? Okay? So, C is the answer. Processing of products and services in retail banking is approached from the following dimensions. And processing is means what are the following dimensions? So what are the angles? Dimensions means angles. What are the angles considered while processing the products and services in retail banking? Number one, processing is done through in-house resources. Processing is done through in-house resources. B, processing is partly done in-house and some products are on outsourcing basis. So partly in-house, partly outsourced. C, in some products, the entire process is outsourced. So A, B and C. What are the considerations over here? What do the banks follow? We have seen this question, similar one earlier also. So it is all of them, A to C all. It depends on bank to bank. Generally, sure, as per your books I am telling you, as per your books, nationalized banks follow nationalized. They follow A, in-house. In-house. They follow A. Indian private banks follow private banks. Private banks. They follow B. Partly in-house, partly outsourced. And foreign banks follow, they follow C. Entire process is outsourced. Generally, as per your books. Now, practically things are different. Practically, even foreign banks follow this B model. Even nationalized banks follow this B or C model also. It depends on bank to bank. Practically, every bank has a freedom. But if in exam the question comes, you have to write this answer. Nationalized A, private B, foreign C. If in exam, if they ask you, okay? Kindly remember, because nowadays foreign banks have also grown, or even nationalized banks. Nationalized banks are not laggards. They have grown a lot. They are giving tough competition to these foreign and private banks. The advantage is nationalized banks have huge customer base, isn't it? So we all are the kings in this market, okay? In banking scenario, products like savings bank, current account, term deposit, drafts come under the which category? Category of generic, it's not genetic, generic, expected, augmented and potential products. So, savings, current, term, draft. Firstly, what are these products? Generic, expected, augmented, potential. These are the types of products or levels of products. The best word is levels. Before that, there is one product that's called as core product. Core. It's like this: core, then generic. I'll just write the first alphabet now. Generic, then expected, then augmented, and then potential. This is the sequence. Okay, core, then generic, then expected, then augmented, then potential. Now let's answer the question first, then I'll give you the explanation of this. So savings, term, FD, term, drafts, these are what? These are generic. So this is the answer, generic products. Generic means what? It is common everywhere. Generic medicines, isn't it? Same. They don't have a brand name. That's the whole fight going on right now, right? The generic and this branded. So generic products means before that there is a core product. Core product means what? It is the origin of the product. Origin. Savings account, core product. Now when you add the features, okay, it becomes generic means it is common to all. First is core, then it becomes generic, then expected. People expect something from this. They want something additional, UPI they wanted faster transfers. Expected. Augmented means bank gives it. Bank gives additional services. Some health insurance free, some 1 lakh debit means cash withdrawal limit, platinum cards and all these. Okay. So these are augmented, and potential means future, AI, blockchain. So savings, current, FD, this is generic product. Got it? And draft. Draft is now gone, isn't it? Is there any draft? How many of you have issued draft in the last 6 months? For product development in public sector banks, the following approach is adopted. Just now I gave you, as per your book, isn't it? I told you, as per your book, what is the answer? For product development in public sector banks, following approach is adopted. Processing is done in all cases using in-house resources. Processing is done in some cases by using in-house resources, in some cases outsourcing. In-house and outsourcing. Processing is done in all cases using outsourcing. Outsourcing is not used at all. This should be cancelled. None of the, because D and A are same, isn't it? Using in-house and outsourcing is not used at all. It means one and the same. So let's cancel this. Let's keep none of the above or all of the above. None. Okay, none of the above. So, obviously D is not the answer. So A, B or C. Just now I gave you. As per your book. In-house. Okay? In-house. As per your book, it is in-house. Got it? Among the given, which of the following risk management tools have been adopted to reduce the risk associated with sovereign debt? Difficult one, huh? This is JAIIB level, it's really difficult. Sovereign debt. Sovereign debt means, what is sovereign? Sovereign means government. Sovereign rating is always given to the governments. So, adopted to reduce the risk associated with sovereign debt. I'll just read this because this will hardly come in the exam. This won't be there at JAIIB level. This is a CIB level question. Adoption of portfolio management practices and creating prudent debt structure by containing rollover through switches. My God. This is BFM CIB. Lowering interest rate risk by keeping floating rate debt low. Managing foreign currency risk by issuing debt in domestic currency. Developing stable domestic investor. All of the above. Forget it. It's not for you. Answer is all of the above. But it's not for you. Okay? In which of the following category of banks product development process is fully outsourced? Fully. Public sector, new private, old private, foreign banks. Fully outsourced. Foreign banks. Fully outsourced. Okay? In foreign banks, it is fully outsourced. They generally don't do anything internal. They just have the concept clear. Write down the concept, clarity, till the end, in toto we call it, till the last mile, okay? But they don't do the designing over in-house, okay? Bank adopt different process models for retail asset products, which include centralized retail asset processing, centralized processing in some cases, regional processing centers, and standalone processing at branches. So retail assets, whenever bank does anything for retail assets, means processing of loans, it can be done at two levels. One is at the branch level or at the CPU level. Now the CPU can be different. Central processing unit, it can be different depending on the size of the bank. So these are the options. Centralized retail asset processing centers, centralized processing in some cases, regional processing, and standalone processing at branches. Standalone. So standalone is one model, D is one, and all these A, B and C are roughly the same. Roughly the same. Why? Because it depends on bank to bank. See here, if some bank is very big, SBI, okay, then will it have this single processing unit? No, it can't have. It will have various regions, right? Regional. It will have various regions, right? Anything it can have, east, west, north, south, or something central, down, anything. They can give any names. But they will have certain separate centers, because you can't handle the whole volume. You can't handle it at a single center. If it's a smaller bank, in that case it can have single center. All these two not required. This is not required, this is not required, only one. Because it depends on the volume. So regional you call it, central processing, central asset processing, it's roughly one and the same. Means logic is what? Branch is not processing it. That's the basic logic. Branch is not processing it. Okay? That is the point. Got it? So the answer is what? But banks adopt all the models, A to D all. Because it depends on bank. Whether it's a smaller bank. Nowadays, everyone is shifting to this CPU model. Let it be regional, let it be central, anything. But they are shifting. Standalone processing is done in very few banks. Very few. Okay? It is done in very few banks. Got it? Next. In retail asset product model, where the retail loans are sourced by the branches and by the marketing teams and processed at a single point, such model is known as. It's an upgradation from the earlier question. It's a step ahead of the earlier question, right? What was that earlier question? It was of standalone versus CPU. Now this is what? Processed at a single point means processed at a CPU. So it is known as what model? Standalone, regional, centralized processing, any of these. What will this model called as? Single. Single means CPU. If it would have been regional, various, 3-4 points, then it is regional. Okay? So here it's called as single. Single means CPU. Okay? So next one. Got it now? So single point is this centralized. Okay, whenever you have it at a single point, it's a centralized processing. In the retail assets model, where retail loans are sourced by branches and marketing teams, processed at a single point. That was the question, right? Yeah. So it is centralized processing. Normally, bank representatives will contact the borrowers between, what is the time? 7 hours to 19 hours, 10 hours to 19 hours, 10 hours to 15 hours, means 17 hours. Means this is 5 p.m. 5 p.m. This is 7 p.m. This is 7 p.m. as per the recovery policy of the bank. Can I call somebody at 11 a.m.? 11 p.m. Sorry, not 11 a.m. 11 p.m. Can I call somebody at 11 p.m.? No. See, the answer is this. 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Okay, up to that time only you can call anyone. Not before that, not beyond that. Okay. Some banks follow this concept of this 7, they call it 9 also. Some banks follow the concept of 9 a.m. and in the evening they go up to 8:30. Yeah. But what is the rule? Rule says that 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Okay. Where the banks follow retail asset product processing at branches without taking assistance from the regional centers. Without taking assistance from the regional centers. It is called as, now this is simple, standalone, regional, central and any of these. Where the banks don't take the help. Everything is done by the branch. Asset means contacting the customer. What are the various steps in assets? One is contact the customers. Contact the customers. Second, speak to them, means convert them, contacting and converting, very important part, converting. Third, collect the documents. Fourth, analyze the documents. Analyze means analysis, whether to give the loan or not, how much to give the loan. Okay. Next, fifth, sanction. Then sixth, legal documents. After sanctioning, you have to get the legal documents signed from that customer. Means demand promissory note, agreement, continuing security, all these documents, legal. After this, seventh, disbursement. Then you'll have to disburse the loan. Disbursement through either NEFT, RTGS, okay, or open a separate account and then disburse. And last one is monitoring. Eighth, monitor the loan. So all these steps are done at the branch level. Mainly these 7, up to these 7, these are called as origination. Loan origination means this, okay, origination, okay. So all these steps are done at the branch level without taking any help of CPU, central office. So that is called as standalone. Okay, standalone. Here nobody's help is taken, everything branch does. Nowadays, these are hardly there in some smaller banks. Otherwise, banks don't follow this model. Very cumbersome. Because in standalone processing, there is a big problem. The problem is you have to handle the retail customers also. You have to handle other jobs also. Retail processing is one of the part. Okay? Among the below given, which of the following is an incorrect statement in context of DSA? Incorrect. You want incorrect now in context of DSA. The concept of DSA or direct selling agents was pioneered by private banks. Was it so? DSA was brought in by private banks? Yes. Foreign and private banks, they have brought in. So this is yes, true. DSAs are, you want the incorrect one. Huh? DSAs are agencies appointed by the banks to source business for them on fee basis. So DSAs are appointed by the banks. These are the private agencies. These private agencies act as an agent, simple agent. They collect the documents from the customers and give it to the bank on the fee basis. So these are on fee basis. So that is also true. Banks which do not have branch penetration and geography to service large section of customers, seek the help of DSAs for sourcing business on behalf of the bank, and also complete the preliminary formalities of acquiring the customers. Wherever banks don't have a network, nationalized banks follow this BC model, business correspondent. Private banks follow the same model called as DSA. DSAs are used mainly in loans, personal loans, credit cards. Nowadays they are used in others also, liabilities also. So the point over here is, banks which do not have a branch penetration. If you don't have the branch in some local areas or rural areas, then you'll use the help of DSA, isn't it, for sourcing. But preliminary formalities, kindly note, preliminary, what do you mean by preliminary? Only collecting the documents. Collecting the documents. They are not allowed to verify the documents. Verification is done by the branch staff, kindly note. They are not allowed to verify the documents. Here, DSAs, BCs, they are never allowed to verify, do something which is the decision making. Decision making job is not allowed for the DSAs and BCs. Okay. So preliminary means collecting, everything is okay. Okay, speaking to the client. Also, while speaking to the client, we should always check whether they are giving some false commitments. That is also true, because these guys might give some false commitments also. Ultimately, what will happen? Your bank's name will be spoiled. You'll have a reputation risk. Right? So that is also to be checked. So this is also true. What is false then? D, none of the above. Everything is true. Which is incorrect? None of them is incorrect. Okay? The level of centralized processing of retail assets is highest in respect of which of the following banks? Highest. New private, old private, public sector, foreign. Highest. CPU model, centralized processing unit, is highest in which? As per your book, again, as per your book, foreign bank. Practically, all of them. As per your book, you have to write as per your book. So as per your book, it is foreign bank. Got it? Practically every bank does the same now. Nobody does any standalone processing. Okay? Every bank does this CPU model. On the basis of characteristics and the types of banking, which of the following is correctly matched? Characteristics and type of banking. Correctly matched. Kindly note, correctly. Read. Each one read. Yes? Individuals, corporate banking. Mass market, corporate banking. Business to customer approach, retail banking. And wholesale clients, retail banking. Which one of them is correctly matched? Correctly matched. So the answer is correctly matched. Retail. This one. Business to customer, B2C. We call it, what is retail banking? Retail banking is B2C. Okay, this is B2C. That is retail banking. Individual segments, that is retail banking. Retail. Mass market, again retail. It's not corporate banking. Wholesale clients, this is not retail, this is corporate. Corporate. Okay? So that is the difference. So the correct answer is B2C, retail banking. Got it? In case of liability deposits, when the opening of accounts, issuing of passbooks, issue of FDRs, etc. is done at a single point, it is known as standalone, regional hub, centralized processing, any of these. Similar as that of the earlier one. Single point. Okay, it is centralized. If this question would have been, is done at regional points, regional, or yeah, that is the best word, regional points, then it is regional processing. East, west, north, south, various. Okay. So here it is given single point. Single point means centralized. Okay. Among the below given statements, which of the following is an incorrect statement in context of equity markets? This is from your module D. Module D, tax planning, wealth, this subject, this topic. So, incorrect with regards to equity market. Equity markets are vulnerable to political, economic, national and global factors. Investors are quite cautious in entering the equity market as it is associated with higher risk. You want an incorrect one, huh? One can either be an investor or a trader in the equity market, and all of the above. You want incorrect. In fact, it should be none of the above. None. You want an incorrect one. Equity markets are vulnerable. That is right. One change in government, equity markets fall. US government change, equity markets fall. Indian government, some changes happens, markets fall. Investors are cautious, correct? Everyone is afraid because high risk, high returns. Isn't it? High risk, high returns. So investors are cautious. One can either be an investor or a trader, correct? Investor or trader. What is an investor? Long term. The one who invests for a long term. Trader means short, day, generally day positions. Okay, day or some smaller, 2-3 days. Generally day positions. So what is the answer? Incorrect one, none of the above. All are correct. None of the above is incorrect. All are correct. Okay. In certain banks, the liability products are processed on geography-wise basis. This is called as what? Geography-wise. This is the real question. Geography-wise. Standalone, regional, centralized, and any of these. Now, all of you should get this answer. It's just the same answer which I gave. Only just one word is changed. I gave you regional centers. Now they are giving you, instead of regional, they are giving geography centers. So the answer is regional processing hub. Got it? The answer is regional. It's not only liabilities, kindly note. All the banks are nowadays processing assets on the regional processing of basis only. They are not processing any of these loans on a branch level nowadays. Right? All of them have created central hubs. Isn't it? Because that is the need of the hour. We need fastness, speed. Which one of the following products is not a retail asset product? Loan against NSCs, cash certificate, consumer finance and credit cards. Which one of them is not a retail asset product? Look at this. We are focusing on asset product. Okay? Not, and importantly note this question, not retail asset. Loan against NSCs, cash certificates, consumer finance, credit cards. See, this is a retail product. You give loan against NSC, LIC policy, all these, right? Consumer finance, yes. We give the consumer finance for TV, fridge. Nowadays we have started that also. Credit cards, yes. It is a retail asset product. Only cash certificate is not the retail asset product. Cash certificate is a basically corporate product. Okay. So this is false. And you wanted this only. So actual answer is B. All these are the retail asset products. So we'll take this as the correct answer. Cash certificate. This is the correct answer. Okay. It is not a retail asset product. In a credit card, the finance charges, interest are calculated on daily basis at the end of every day based on. So what is this finance charges? See, when does the finance charge come in picture in credit card? Finance charge will come in picture if you don't pay the money, whatever is due to you. If you pay part payment, then it will be applicable. Suppose let's say my monthly bill of credit card is, let's say, 40,000. So if I pay 40,000 on due date, whatever is the due date, if I pay it on due date, then no finance charges, nothing is applicable. I'll get everything, this 40,000 for free. I can use it for whatever period, but I should pay on the due date. This is my bill, credit card purchasing bill. See here, cash is not included in this. I have purchased something in that month for 40,000. So there I'll be using it. If I pay it on time, pay on time. No charges, no finance charges. But if I miss the date, then the finance charges start. So now, how are they calculated? Based on what? Total limit of the card, total limit minus outstanding balance, current outstanding balance of the customer, balance above the limit. So on what basis will this finance charges be calculated? Think about it. After all, it's a loan. It's a normal loan. Okay? It is given to the customer. So normal loan. In normal loan, we always calculate the charges based on what? Total limit. How much amount have I sanctioned? No, not this. Interest. You have basically finance charges means what? You are calculating the interest. So interest is calculated how? Total limit? No. Total limit minus outstanding balance. Minus means, suppose if my sanction amount is 1 lakh, credit card sanction is 1 lakh, and I have used, let's say, 40,000. So my finance charges will be applicable on the remaining amount. 1 lakh minus 40,000, 60,000. Is it so? 1 lakh is my sanction amount, and I have used 40,000. So will my interest or finance charges be on the difference? No. Current outstanding balance of the customer. This is the right answer. Current outstanding. Okay. Let me see how many of you have given it correctly. Yeah. Okay. So current outstanding balance. Got it? So after all, it's a normal loan. So it will be applicable on the current outstanding balance only. Balance above the limit, that is separate. You can't get anything above the limit. In credit card, you will never get anything above the limit. Anything. Okay? In credit card scoring module, among the others, the following important parameters are taken into account. So scoring module. Scoring means what? What do you mean by the scoring module? See, there are two modules in credit card. Whenever you sanction the credit card to anyone, there are two parts. One is eligibility criteria. Eligibility means what? Whether I should give the credit card or not. Eligible. Whether I should give the credit card or not. That is eligibility. I mean, that depends on the basic education, whether this person is educated, what is the level of that person, right? Now, if the basic details of the customer are not correct, will you give him the credit card? No, definitely will not, isn't it? So that is the point. So this is known as the eligibility criteria, and second criteria is the scoring module. Now on scoring module, what do you decide? You decide the type of credit card to be given. Which type of credit card? Now we have various credit cards. Okay, scoring. Various credit cards are there. In the sense, Which are the various credit cards? It can be, for example, for scoring module, you can have platinum card, you can have gold card, you can have regular card. Many cards are there. As per the banks, the cards are different, isn't it? So, scoring module, the credit card, in a credit card scoring module, among the others, which of the following important parameters are taken into account? Educational qualification, annual income, spouse income, and dependents. So, which of them is correct over here? What do you think should be the correct answer? I think so, it should be all of the above, isn't it? Educational qualification, you'll check that. Annual income, you'll check that. Spouse income, you'll check that. Dependents, you'll check that. So, A to D all, isn't it? So, all of them will be the correct answer in this, right? The credit card application form generally contains the following information. So, what information does the credit card application contain? What? Let's see. Personal data of the applicant, official or professional status, income details, particulars of savings, assets and liabilities, and details of the bank accounts. So, what does it include? Do you have personal data, or do you have official or professional status? Do you have income details, particulars of savings, assets and liabilities, details of the bank accounts? Is it, or do you have something? Is it A to E all? Is it A to D? A, B, D and E only, and B and D. So what is the answer in this? What is the answer in this? The answer will be A to E all. Okay. Credit scoring is an effective tool used at the time of issuing the credit card. So, effective dash tool. What is this tool? Credit scoring, risk identification, risk quantification, risk mitigation, and risk pricing. So, credit scoring, how will you, what is the main purpose of credit scoring? Scoring means what? What type of card should I issue? Should I issue the card or not? That is also basic thing. So, what does it give you? Does it give you risk identification, quantification, mitigation? Mitigation is obviously not there. You can't mitigate the risk. Okay. Risk pricing. This can be one tool, but risk pricing depends on other products which are purchased by the customer. So this can also be removed. If the customer is having huge FD with you, you will give him a lower rate, isn't it? This is the main point. Identification. It will identify the risk, whether I should give the customer the credit card or not. That will be identified over here. Okay. Before issuance of the card, detailed information is collected. The objective of which is to obtain. So what is the objective? Means why do we have this detailed information? The objective is holistic picture of the applicant, biodata of the applicant, financial position of the applicant, details of assets and liabilities of the applicant. What do we want? Why do we have this form filling up? Why do we get this form filled up from the customer? What do we actually want from the form? Do we want to know the assets? Are we interested in knowing the assets and liabilities? Only assets and liabilities. Are we interested in knowing the financial position? Are we interested in knowing the biodata? What are we interested in? We are basically interested in holistic picture. We want to know all these. Holistic means what? Biodata, financial position, assets and liabilities, everything. Plus others also, not only these three. What are the dependents? That can also be checked, isn't it? What is the educational qualification? What is the, where is that person living? Is it rented? Is it owned? All these things are known over here, right? So, holistic picture is the right answer. Issue of credit card involves a process which is which is followed in an order. Which of the following is the correct order? Means issuing a credit card involves a particular sequence. Order means sequence. So which is the correct sequence over here? Obtaining and processing of application, issue of card and PIN mailer, card operations arriving at a credit score. A, look at this. See, this is issue of. Okay. So, do we arrive at a credit score at the end? See, the sequence should be in the 1, 2, 3, 4 format. 1 I should do it at the first, 4 I should do it at the last. So, this sequence, if I say 1, 2, 3 and 4. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3 over here, card operations, and 4. So, do I arrive at a credit score at the end? No, before issuance I need to have the credit score. So, this is wrong. Obtaining and processing of application. Yes, step number 1. Because without that application, how will I come to know what that customer is? Arriving at a credit score. Issuing of card and a PIN mailer and card operations. This can be one sequence. Next, obtaining and processing of application, card operations, arriving at a credit score, issue of card and a PIN mailer. D, obtaining and processing of application, issue of the credit card and a PIN mailer, arriving at a credit score and card operations. Which is the correct sequence? Yeah. Correct sequence is this, obtaining and processing of application. First is this part correct. Credit score, then depending on this credit score, you will issue the card or you will not issue the card. You will issue the type of card, which type of card you want to issue. Okay. Then issue of card and PIN mailer. Once it is decided, you will give the card to that customer. And PIN mailer. Nowadays mailer is not there, PIN SMS is there or internet banking is there, right? We don't have a mails nowadays. And last one is card operations. We will monitor these card operations. The card operations of the customer are to be monitored, even though anything might be the CIBIL score of that person. Anything might be the credit score of that person, but you have to monitor the card operations. Okay. So the answer over here is this one, correct. Okay. Next one. The payments due under the credit card can be made under the following modes. Means if I have to pay for the card, I have purchased something. Now it's a due date. I have to make the payment on the due date. For making the payment on the due date, what is the process which I should follow? How should I pay? So lump sum payment, minimum fixed payment, say 100% or 10%. 10% of the amount due every month. Conversion of outstanding amount into EMI and any of the above. Means how much can I pay? Can I make the lump sum payment complete payment? I can. Minimum fixed payment means 10% is the RBI regulated norm. RBI says that minimum you have to pay 10%. Means why 10%? See, if my bill is, let's say, 70 rupees. So RBI says minimum 70 is a small amount. Let's say 70,000 rupees. Okay. So RBI says minimum 10% you should pay. So 7,000 you should pay. What do you mean by the 7,000? It means that it shows your intention. Intention to pay. Intention. Okay. If you are paying the 7,000 on a due date, it means your intention is good. You might not have the money right now because in COVID situation, there were many customers who were not having the money at all, but they had the intention to pay. So even if somebody pays a part payment, then it shows that the customer has the intent of payment. Right now he or she may not be having the money, but intent is very important in credit card. Okay. So minimum payment, this minimum fixed, that is 10%. Conversion of the outstanding amount into EMI, that is also allowed. Here, officially, if you do it, it's very, very much allowed. You can ask the credit card company only, kindly, I am not able to pay this, kindly convert this into 13 months EMI. So the company converts. So anything of this is allowed. So the answer is any of the above. Okay, the answer is any of the above. Got it, everyone? The free credit period in a credit card differs from bank to bank and it is generally in the range of. So free credit period. What do you mean by free credit period? See, whenever you make the purchase, this purchase ranges, gives you some free time. Means I have a billing cycle. See, kindly understand one simple logic of this credit card. I have something called as billing cycle. Billing cycle. What do you mean by this? Suppose let's say my billing date is 5th of every month. 5th. Okay. So now in 5th, suppose if let's say the month today is May. Okay. May 5th, I'll have to pay the credit card bill on May 5th. Okay. Pay means what? My bill is generated on this. See, 5th of May bill is generated. Generated means what? Up to 5th for last month. Whatever I have purchased, I'll be billed on this date. When do I pay? I have 20 more days. 20 days. So I'll be paying on 25th. 5 and this 25th. 25th I'll have to pay. This is my due date. Okay. So due date is 25th. I'll have to pay on 25th. But the bill is generated on when? Bill is generated on 5th of May. Got it? So now understand how many days am I getting? 20 days minimum. Now suppose, let's say I purchase something on May 6th. May 6th I purchase. 6th morning I purchase something. When will I be billed for that? May 6th I am purchasing. So I will be billed in the next month. So I'll be billed on for this on June 5th. I'll be billed on June 5th. Okay. So how many days am I getting free? May 6th to June 5th. Almost 30 days. Depending on that 31 days. Roughly 30 days you will be getting. And after this also you are getting 20 more days. So 30 plus 20, 50 days you are getting free. So minimum you are getting 20 days free and maximum you are getting 50 days free. So the ranges from 20 to 50 days. It ranges from 20 to 50 days. Got it everyone? Clear this concept? See, this billing cycle is very important in your exam also, in your life also. In exam also you get a question on the billing cycle. Okay, you get a case study on this, on the same which I have taken. Okay. The term free credit period in a credit card is represented by the, what do you mean by this? Free credit period, this 20 days, 25, 30, 50 days, that period. The period front date of billing to date of payment. Okay, period from date of billing to date of payment. Period from date of issuing the card to date of billing. Period from date of issuing the card to date of payment. Any of the above, whichever is earlier. What is the correct answer in this? This is very simple one. You will definitely answer this. It is period from date of billing to date of payment. Just now we saw this. I gave you the case study, isn't it? Date of billing to date of payment. That is the answer. Okay. Which of the following banking groups in India has clear positioning platform, being in the top slot across all the class of banks in the retail banking business? So which banking group has clear positioning? Now clear positioning means what? They have a clear idea that we want to be in the top slot. So where is it possible? We want to be in the top slot. It is possible in which banks? It is possible in, and which banks follow this concept of being in the top slot? Foreign banks, public sector banks, private banks, and new private banks. Now there are two types of private banks. One is old private banks, old ones. Okay, old private banks, old private banks and new age private banks. Old private banks means Karnataka Bank. Example I am giving. Karnataka Bank, ING Vaishya Bank, Then Bank of Rajasthan was there. So these are the old private sector banks, and new private sector bank means HDFC, ICICI. So which of them have the concept of being in the top position? Foreign banks have very clear picture. Foreign banks don't go for positioning. They don't have a positioning angle at all. Positioning means they mean clear business. Have you seen in many foreign banks, let's say Citibank or HSBC, they have sold their retail business in our country. Sold it. Why? Because they mean clearly business. If they find slight also the business is going down or they are not getting the profits, so they forget the top position, down position, anything. They'll immediately exit the business. Public sector banks, they are basically for the public, common public. So which bank follows this top slot concept? It is followed by new private banks. HDFC, ICICI, IndusInd, all these banks, they want to be in the top Axis Bank. Okay, so the answer to this is new private banks. Which of the following statements are correct? Statement 1. In the early stages of one's career, the client is in the transition phase stage. Withdrawal plan is suitable for retired investors. So which of the following statements are true? This is from the wealth management. In the early stage of the career, the client is in the transition phase. Okay, what is this transition phase? What is it? See, basically there are three main phases in anyone's life. One is accumulation phase. Accumulation. Accumulation means you have just come into the job. Okay, just now you have come into the job and you have started your job, you have started your career. Okay, that is accumulation. This is up to the age of around 25 to 35, roughly 25 to 35. Okay, after that, second stage is transition phase. Transition. In transition phase, what happens? This age is between 35 to, let's say, 55 or 60, you can call it. 60 also you can call it. 35 to 60, roughly. In this phase, what happens? You don't accumulate too much assets. You try to maintain whatever assets are there, and you try to maintain whatever SIPs you have started or any insurance which you have started. You try to maintain that. You don't try to go for a new one. Okay, so this is transition phase. And third one is distribution, or we call it transmission phase. Many names are there for this: distribution, transmission, transfer. This is above 60 above. In this phase, person thinks of distributing the wealth. Distributing means not to common public. He thinks of passing it on to the next generation. Sons, daughters, anyone. Somebody might want to donate it, anything. So that is basically transmission phase. So in the early stage of one's career, early stage. In early stage, I am in which phase? Accumulation. So this statement is wrong. Withdrawal plan is suitable for retired investors. Now let's check this one. Withdrawal plan is suitable for retired investors. Is it true? Obviously it is true, because retired investors will not have other income source generally. So whatever wealth they have created, that wealth will be used, they will be using it, because they are in which phase? Transmission phase, okay, or transfer phase. So that's why statement 2 is correct, but statement 1 is wrong. So what do we want? Which one of the statements is correct? Only statement 2 is correct. Okay, only 2 is correct. Got it? Next. Which of the following are correct? Now here, which of the following statements are correct? Which of the following statements are correct? Retail banking is a B2B approach, whereas corporate banking is a B2C approach. Firstly, what is B2B and what is B2C? What is B2B and what is B2C? B2B means business to business. So is retail banking dealing with businesses only, or is it dealing with retail clients like you and me? Is it dealing with retail clients or businesses? So which one is true over here? So retail banking is a B2B approach. So this is wrong. Retail client banking is a B2C approach. See. Okay, first you answer me. Let's see. Retail banking is the first one I gave you. Wrong. Second one. Ticket size of retail banking is less. The number of customers is high in retail banking when compared to the corporate banking. So which one is true? You got it, everyone? Which one is true? First one obviously I gave you wrong. So that's out. Only between 2 and 3 now. Ticket size of retail banking is less or small, you can call it. Ticket size is small means what? The deals which you make in retail banking are smaller than the loans which you give. What is the loan size? Hardly 1 crore, 2 crore, 5 crores generally, isn't it? Home loans also we give roughly around 5 crores to max to max 10 crores. So that is also considered as a smaller size in banking. Because in corporate banking, the size starts from 500 crores. So the ticket size of retail banking is less. Second, the number of customers is high. So which one of them is true over here? Obviously now 2 and 3, because the first answer I gave. So 2 and 3 is correct. Ticket size of retail banking is smaller and number of customers in retail banking is higher as compared to that in the corporate banking. Okay. Next. The maximum amount allowed for investors in SGB for individuals and HUFs. Now, what is the SGB? SGB is sovereign gold bonds. SGB. So it's already given, sovereign gold bonds. Now, who issues these sovereign gold bonds? These sovereign gold bonds are issued by RBI. What are the sovereign gold bonds? This question will be there in exam. Be sure about it. It will be there, definitely. So, sovereign gold bonds means what? These are issued by RBI on behalf of the government. Okay? Why does the government want you to buy sovereign gold bonds instead of real gold? So, what happens? The import of gold, see, there is a huge pressure on the government. Gold is almost the third largest commodity imported in our country. Gold. So much flavor we have for gold. Liking. Huge liking for gold. So government wants you to invest in paper gold. Now this SGB is backed by the real gold. Here, whenever RBI will issue any bond, any gold bond, it will have that much gold. Okay? So you need not worry. Tomorrow if you want your gold, you can give it back to RBI this bond, and RBI will give you that much amount of gold, or at least the rupees, whatever that amount is. Okay? So this way you can stop the import of gold also, and you can have the, hold the gold also in paper form. Okay? So the point over here is, what is the amount of gold which is allowed to be purchased by retail person like you and me, individual and HF. Maximum SGB. Maximum SGB which you can purchase is 4 kg, 25 kg, 2 kg and 20 kg. What is the answer in this, everyone? Comment section. Think of it. Here, I'll give you the hint. The answer is between A and D. Answer is between A and D. So the answer is 4 kg. Okay. The answer is 4 kg. Kindly note. Answer is 4 kg over here. Individuals are allowed to invest 4 kg in SGP per year. Per year per individual. This is very important. Per year. It's not lifetime. Per year per person. Per person. And means if you have 4 family members or 5, per person you can buy 4 kg of sovereign gold bonds. Obviously, it's not that easy. 4 kg means huge. Okay. Tola. Now we are counting in tolas. Around 85-90,000. Tola means 10 gram. You're talking of kg, 1000 gram. Isn't it? Huge. If you have money, you can invest. Okay. So 4 kg is for individuals and HUF also. Even you can invest it as HUF. Separate HUF also you can form, and you can invest, form the HUF and invest it over there. Okay. This I gave you this hint, 4 kg and 20 kg. What is this 20 kg? 20 kg is for the trusts. There are various trusts in our country who are having huge money. So these trusts can invest 20 kg per year per trust. Okay. Next. Read this. Among the given, which of the following is or are not among the fundamental ingredients of an effective marketing mix in retail banking? Not among the fundamental ingredients of the effective marketing mix. Firstly, what is marketing mix? What do you mean by marketing mix? Marketing mix there are 4 elements in products and 7 elements in services. Let me show you. No, but then you will get the answer only. First, let me see the answer from your side. What is the answer? Product, persistence, people, process. Which one is the right answer? Product, persistence, people and process. Which is the right answer? You want not. Which one is not? Not means you want incorrect. Okay, not. You want the incorrect one. Which one is incorrect over here? Incorrect is this. Okay. This is incorrect. Persistence is not one of the 4 product mixes. Now why did I say 4? Say this. Marketing mix is separate for product and services. Product and services separate. Means what? See this. For product, you have 4 P's. 4 P. For product, you have 4 P's. What are the 4 P's? Product, price, place, promotion. These are the 4 P's of product marketing mix. Okay. Product, price, place and promotion. These are the 4 P's of product marketing mix. Then what is the other one? The other one is services, in which you and me are there. Banking is a service. So in services, we have 7 P's. 7 P's. What are these 7 P's? See, these 4 are there. These 4 come down as they are. Same. These 4 are obviously there. Along with these 4, there are 3 more. What are the other 3? Those are given over here. See this. People, process. 2 are given. So, people, process. So now 6. 4 plus 2, 6. Which is the 7th one? Who can give me? Who can give me the seventh one? People, process. Now who can give me the seventh one? Physical evidence. Physical evidence. Okay. What do you mean by this? Physical evidence. Physical evidence means your branch should look neat and clean. Customer always feels better if the branch is neat and clean. Everything is in the place. So customer will feel this better. If the branch is very dusty, files are lying here and there, people are shabby, customer will not like the branch, customer will not come to the branch. Okay? So these are the 7 P's. So the answer was persistence. This is not among the, this is one of the effective marketing mixes. According to Maslow's hierarchy of needs, needs theory, needs may be broadly classified as physiological, safety, social, and urgent. Maslow's hierarchy, sure question in your exam, sure. You will definitely get one question on Maslow's hierarchy, definitely. Be sure about it. You will definitely get Maslow's hierarchy, one question. Okay? How many hierarchies are there in Maslow? How many are there? There are total 5 levels. What are those 5 levels? They start from bottom. Bottom is physiological. Physiological means hand to mouth. Physiology, hand to mouth. It means this person is daily earner. Daily earning, daily spending. Daily earning, daily spending. No saving or hardly any saving. Okay? There are a lot of people in our country under this phase. Physiological. Then afterwards come next phase is safety. Safety. This person is just above this physiology. Means in this safety phase, the customer will be investing something. Means you can pitch an SIP for that customer. Okay, some 1000 rupees SIP, 2000, or you can pitch in term insurance plans for this person. Jan-Dhan accounts are for these two both. Jan-Dhan accounts. Okay, so physiology, safety, and third one is social. Here the person becomes richer. Social means here the customer is able to invest more. He is having more money. He has got higher in the job category now. So he is having more money now. So when the customer is having more money, the customer will be able to spend more money. So this is known as social. Here the customer needs a car. In safety, the customer doesn't need a car. Says bike, okay, I'll go on the bike. We see now? Many of us are also in this only. Kindly note, you don't think you are in this. Many of us are in this only. On the bike, husband, wife, 2 children on the bike. Have you seen this? Right? Many of us are in this. Okay? So, kindly note, in social needs what happens? The person feels that he should have a car. So this person will get a car because he has a social status then. Okay. Afterwards, this social status means here the salary is like this. Or here this person is earning around, let's say 7,000-8,000 per month. Okay. Then here the person is earning around, let's say 20,000-25,000. Here the customer is earning around 40,000-50,000. Okay, 50,000 roughly. Social. And then to the next level. This is known as esteem. Esteem. Esteem means what? Here the customer is at very high level. Regional manager. Zonal manager. Now the customer feels that this car, this car is a small car now, I don't want a small car now. I want a big car. So we'll go for the bigger car. Mercedes-Benz, Porsche. Esteem. This flat, oh my God, 2 BHK flat. I don't like 2 BHK, isn't it? I want a bigger flat. I want a villa, esteem. But don't worry, these persons come down on last level. Last level is known as actualization. Actualization, ACT. So actualization means what? Person comes to know over here that whatever is there is of no use. Actualization. सब मोह माया है. The person comes to know ये सब मोह माया है. जो पास तेरे वही तेरा, बाकी सब मोह का फेरा, isn't it? Person comes to know over here, actualization. So in this phase, the person is in the giving stage. He says, forget it. I don't want anything more now. Generally, the retired person is in this phase. So these are the phases or Maslow's hierarchy needs. Okay. So which one is not there? So it was, the answer was this urgent needs. Needs may be classified as, so here you want a correct one. So it may be classified as what? 1, 2, 3, only 3. Fourth one is not there. 1, 2, 3. Okay? Because fourth and fifth are different. Physiological, safety, social, esteem, and actualization. Okay? So that's why this is the answer. If you get the question in the exam, you must definitely see to it that what is the correct answer in this. The correct answer is urgent needs. There is nothing called as urgent needs. Okay? Next one. Which of the following groups in banks does not go for positioning objective? Rather, it prefers business objectives. Very important question. That's why I told you. In the beginning only I told you. All these questions you will see in the exam. Which group does not go for positioning? I told you earlier when we solved that question of private banks, new age private banks. So which group does not go for it? Foreign banks, public sector, private or new private? Answer. Let's see the answer from your side. Yeah. Only business objective means if I am getting a good business, I am there in the business. If I am not getting a good business, I am out of the business. Foreign banks, isn't it? I give you that example. In foreign banks, they don't want any positioning, nothing. They are clear. Just check at my P&L, profit and loss account, P&L. If it's profit, then yes. If it's loss, out. Citibank sold its business to Axis Bank. HSBC sold its business to other banks. Standard Chartered sold its retail business. Here, I am talking of retail business over here. Purely retail. I am not talking of corporate business. Corporate banking, they are still there. But retail banking, they have exited. Okay, because the competition is fierce in retail banking. The retail banking can be handled by only Indian private banks and nationalized banks, mainly. And the remaining segment by the cooperative banks. There are three main banks: nationalized banks, private banks, and cooperatives. Okay, RRBs are also among the nationalized only. The retail banking suffers from which of the following constraints or disadvantages? So retail banking suffers from which of the following constraints? Disadvantages means limitations. So which are the limitations in retail banking? Number one, the problem in managing large number of individual customers. Is this a disadvantage in retail banking? Think over it. The quick evolution of products that lead to IT complications. Now this also you have to think. Whether it will lead to IT complications. See this quick evolution of products. What do you mean by quick evolution? Today if you design some product, immediately the competition catches you. Immediately. next day you are copied, okay, and you can't stop it. And the next person or the next bank will bring something advantageous in this, okay. So means what? Suppose if I bring in the savings account today, and all of them are giving the savings account, I'll do, I'll make it a special offer that you buy the savings account from me or open a savings account with me, and I will give you, let's say, health insurance free for 1 year. Immediately in next 1 month, the other bank will copy it and they'll give you 1 lakh, one health insurance for 1 year along with some debit card advantages, something else. So it means that the copying or the competition is so fast that it catches with you, okay. Availability of higher spreads. So this is also an advantage. What do you mean by spread? Spread means simply, it means NII, net interest income, okay. So you get NII, higher NII and NII. What is NII? NII means difference between loan interest. See this, the interest which I earn from loans, okay, minus deposit interest which I give on deposit, okay. So do you get higher amount over here? Yes, you get. Why? Because retail customers are not that much savvy. They don't check. Repo rate is reduced this much, then why didn't you reduce the rate? Whereas the same case is there in corporate banking. In corporate banking, the customers are they are faster than you. They'll say repo rate is reduced by 0.5% by RBI. Why did you reduce the loan rate? That's what they'll say. But the same is not the case with retail banking. So this is an advantage. It's not, okay. So which of the following disadvantage? We want disadvantage. So this is advantage. Then level of irregularity in these loans is very high. Level of irregularity is very high. Means there are huge NPAs in retail banking. Now this is what you have to check. Who can answer me? Let me see. Give me the answer fast, everyone. Which one of them seems to be correct? Means, see here, you want a disadvantage in this. Okay, kindly note. Which is not true. See here, which is? Think over it, everyone. Which one is not true? You want not true. So not true over here is this. Level of irregularity is very high. It is wrong. The irregularity or NPAs in retail banking are very less as compared to corporate banking. Why? The reason is, why are the NPAs lesser in retail banking? There is a special reason for that. Let me show you. See this over here. Let me show you over here. In corporate banking, corporate, and this is retail. Are you able to see this? Retail. Okay. Suppose if I have 1 crore rupees, 1 CR. Okay. Here also I have 1 CR. So in corporate banking, I give the loan to one customer only. One customer. Let's say any big customer, you name it. Okay. So let me call it, for example, let's say Reliance. So Reliance requires much more than this, but I am giving you one example, Reliance. So 1 CR, Reliance, single customer, or some other customer, let's say ABC company, because 1 crore is not a big amount for the companies. Okay. Now in the retail, this 1 crore will be distributed among 100 customers, 100 of 1 lakh each. 1 lakh. Okay. So then it becomes 1 crore. So what does it mean? 100 customers of 1 lakh. So do you think all the 100 customers will be NPA at the same time? So this is not possible. Whereas chance of one ABC company becoming NPA is higher, which is not the case with this all the 100 customers. That's why the NPAs are lesser in retail banking. Got it? And this is the answer. Okay. Which of the following disadvantage? Means you want the wrong one, huh? Wrong one. Wrong. Because all of them remaining are right. The problem of managing large number of customers, this is the disadvantage. The quick evolution of products that leads to IT complications, that is a disadvantage. Availability of higher spreads, so that is the advantage actually. But this is true. Now you want a false one. Okay. So the false one is this. Irregularity is very high. That is false. To cover the high operational costs in offering retail banking, the bank encourages the use of, means if I want to cover the higher cost, read this again. To cover the higher operational cost in offering retail banking, the bank encourages the use of ATM, telephone banking, internet banking, call centers, and branch banking. So what will the bank advise the customer or means promote the customer? Will it promote branch banking? Will it promote ATM network? Will it promote telephone banking or internet? See here, what is the basic purpose? The purpose over here is operational cost. To reduce the operational cost, what should the bank perpetuate or penetrate? What should it penetrate? ATM, alternate banking. So machine. Here, keep it very simple. Machine and human being. Telephone, machine. Internet banking, machine. Call centers, a sort of machine only. Human beings are there, but not direct banking. But branch banking, here the costs are huge nowadays. You have salaries, electricity, then there are human errors, many things are there. So that's why what will the bank promote? Is it A to D all? A to C only? A and B? B, C, A and D. Means A, B, C, D? Yeah. And E also. Let's call it E. So A, B, C, D, E. All of them. Which one will bank promote to cover the higher costs? We want a lower cost now. So the answer over here will be this. A to D all. No branch banking, because in branch banking the employee cost, the salary cost, many costs are there. All of these will create a dent on the bank's overall P&L account. Okay, so banks promote this A to D all. Which of the following is or are not correct regarding the requirements of the well-designed chatbot? Chatbot means here we are talking of AI, artificial intelligence. Okay, this is a topic to you in this IT related products. Technology in retail banking, in this it is there. So not correct, you want not correct. Chatbot should provide different experience in different channels, mobile, web, etc. Means, what do you mean by this? Chatbot should provide different experience in different channels. Means, if I am using net banking on my laptop, it should give me different experience, different feel, different look. If I am using it on my mobile, it should give me a different look. Is it so? No. Now you think about it. It should be available round the clock for conversation with the customers. Round the clock it should be available. Okay. So you want not correct. It should be capable of remembering the customer's preferences and use order history to suggest the product. So chatbot should be able to remember the customer's preference. Is it so? Correct? Remember the customer's preference. Now what do you want? What is the question? The question is not correct. Which one of them is not correct? Think of it. Only 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Only 2. Only 1. All 1, 2, 3 are correct. So what do you think should be the answer? Everyone, comment section. Fast, 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 fast. In the comment section. Yeah? The answer is only 2 and 3. Where is it? Chatbot, see here, you want not correct. Okay, not correct. So which one is not correct? Not correct is only one. Because chatbot should not provide different experiences on different media. Okay, it should give me the same experience which I have on my this PC also, laptop also, my mobile also, anywhere. Okay, so this is not correct. Remaining two are correct. Round the clock it should be there. Yes. Remember the customer preferences. Yes. Isn't it? Among the given, which of the following is correctly matched on the basis of income level in lakhs and customer segment? So which of them is correctly matched? Okay. Let's see. 10 to 50 lakhs, mass affluent. 50 to 400 lakhs, H&W. 400 to 4,000 lakhs, super H&W. And 4,000 to 1,20,000 lakhs, ultra H&W. So which of them is correctly matched? Correctly. Now see here, in exam you have to always focus on what is asked. Have they asked correct one or wrong one? Always focus on this. Do they want the correct one or do they want the wrong one? So now think over it. Correctly matched. What is the answer? Everyone? Think. Very easy one. This is easy. Quite easy. It is this one. 10 to 50 lakhs. Mass affluent. Okay? Before mass affluent, there is something called as mass market. Mass market means up to 10 lakhs. Mass affluent 10 lakhs to 50 lakhs and further it is. H&Ws are not 500 to 400, 50 to 400. Okay, they are super affluent. Then above that there is H&W, then super H&W and all these ultra H&W. See here, in your retail banking, you will always get a question on mass affluent and mass market. Only these two. Why? Why do you get this? Because the reason is the customers which come across you in the retail banking are generally 99.99% up to 50 lakhs. Above 50 lakhs, generally you don't get the customers in retail banking, branch banking, isn't it? And here JAIIB focuses on branch banking. Got it, everyone? Chalo. Next. Customer requirements and services like competence, possession of required skills and knowledge to perform the services, courtesy, politeness, respect, consideration and friendliness of the contact personnel, etc. comes under the category of which of the following? See this: politeness, consideration, friendliness, knowledge of to perform services. It comes under tangibles, reliability, responsiveness and assurance. Under which one will it come? Think, everyone. It will come under which one? Yes? See here, look at the points. Competence. Competence means you must possess the knowledge. Okay? Second one is what? Possession of required skills. Competence means that only. Possession of required skills. Second one is courtesy, politeness, respect, consideration. So politeness means you must understand the customer's problem. That's also very important. If you are knowledgeable but you are not understanding the customer's problem, then it's a huge problem as such, isn't it? So what does the customer expect? Customer expects both the things. One is your knowledge also, and second is your empathy also. This is called as empathy also. So both of them combined will come under which category? Tangibles, reliability, responsiveness and assurance. It will come under assurance. Assurance means what? The customer must feel that you are knowledgeable also and friendly also. You are understanding the customer. That's what the customer must get the feeling. Only then he or she will come back to you, isn't it? So the answer is assurance. Okay? Dash addresses 4 key areas of financial needs that clients have beyond investments: wealth enhancement, wealth transfer, wealth protection, and charitable giving. Now, which of the following addresses these issues? Wealth, and charitable giving. Is it wealth planning, investment consulting, advanced planning, or finance planning? Which one is the answer over here? Think. Answer is very simple. Why? Because you are seeing the words which are familiar and which are matching over here. Which words are matching? It is wealth planning. Okay, wealth planning. See this. Kindly understand this wealth planning concept. Everyone kindly understand. Wealth planning, wealth management is the biggest topic in your JAIIB also and in life also, practical life also. Wealth planning or wealth management is this big, wealth. In this wealth planning or wealth management comes all these: investment consulting over here, advanced planning over here, then finance planning over here. Okay, let's draw some comedy. Okay, so these three, see here, main topic is wealth management, and remaining all are over here. They come in the part of this wealth planning only. Okay, because wealth planning will include not only your mutual fund, not only your insurance, not only this gold, but it includes bonds, it includes real estate, it includes means many other things. In fact, you call it anything. Yeah, this unconventional assets, paintings, it includes paintings also. It includes wealth management, this will writing also, will. It includes PMS also, portfolio management services. So everything is a part of wealth management only, because after all, see here, very simple rule. If you have money, you have various avenues, right? So that is the point. Got it? Public sector banks generally adopt the following approach for retail banking. So PSBs adopt which of the following approach? SBU, departmental, integrated, and any of these. So PSBs generally adopt which type of approach? Now look at this. There are two things over here. You have to understand two separate things. One is approach. If you get the approach question, then these are the answers. There is one more called as delivery model. Delivery model. If you get this delivery model question, then the answer is horizontally organized model, vertically organized model, horizontally, predominantly horizontally, and predominantly vertically. See this. Horizontally organized model, horizontal, vertical, predominantly horizontal, PH I'll write it, and PV, predominantly vertical. So these are the models in delivery models. Okay, got it? There is one more model, that is business model. See this. This is approach. Approach, if you get the question, then these three. If you get a question on delivery model, then these four. There is one more called as business model. They call it segmentation based on the business. Then your branches, various rural branch, urban branch, classification based. Okay, so there are three business models over there. Okay, understand the three concepts very clearly. This is related to approach. Now let's focus on this question rather than going in for other two. These I'll cover whenever it comes. Okay. So Which is the approach followed by public sector banks? Is it SBO approach? Is it departmental or integrated? Now let me explain you what is SBO approach. SBO approach means over here, SBO approach means what? SBO means strategic business unit. It means every branch should be a P&L in itself. Every branch should have a individual P&L, profit and loss account. Individual. Okay? Means all your expenses should be from your profits within the branch only. Head office should not support it. That is SBO. There is a term called as MBO in SBO. MBO. This term also comes in exam. MBO means management by objectives. Here what happens? We first decide on the target for this year. Means we will first decide whether we are going to achieve the profit of 20% this year or 10% or 15%, whatever it is. We will first decide. Once we decide on this, after that the targets will be distributed among all the employees of the branch. So that is known as MBO. Okay. Second is departmental approach. Departmental means what? Here you have like my savings department, my clearing department, my account opening department. So what do you follow in your public sector banks? Do you follow this SBO or departmental? Integrated I will cover later. I will explain you what is integrated. Integrated is generally followed in smaller branches, smaller banks I would say, rather than branches I will say smaller banks. The new small finance banks we have, no? Small finance and this payment banks, they follow this integrated approach. Integrated means what? Every job is done by everyone. There is no department as such. Okay. So in this public sector bank, these are big banks. Public sector means we are all huge banks. So in public sector banks, what do we follow? We follow this departmental approach. Savings department, current department, loan department. Okay, departmental. Got it? The foreign banks and new private sector banks adopt the following business approach for the retail banking business. Foreign banks and new private sector retail banks. Now what is new private sector? These means HDFC Bank, HDFC, ICICI Bank, ICICI. Then there are many, Axis Bank, okay. Then IndusInd Bank. All these are new banks. Okay. So these, IndusInd, all these, okay. So which approach do they follow, these banks? Do they follow SBO approach? See, same options are there. SBO approach, or do they follow departmental, or do they follow integrated, or do they follow generalized approach? What is this generalized? This is, I'll just give it wrong because generalized is not there at all. What is the answer over here then? SBO, departmental, integrated. Just now we saw public sector banks this. So this will go out from here. Integrated is followed in small banks, and these are all big banks, HDFC, ICICI. So they will follow this SBO approach. Okay. MBO, management by objective. They first decide that this year my profit will be this much, and accordingly I have to run. Okay. Got it? Which of the following business approach for retail banking has the advantage of clear focus and business objective? Clear focus and business objective. This question is surely there in the exam. Clear focus and business objective. Why? Because the problem is all the banks, means RBI thinks in this way. RBI thinks all the banks should move towards which approach? Do they move towards departmental or SBO or integrated or generalized? Forget it. So SBO, departmental, integrated. Where should the banks move to? In which direction? So that's why this question is always there. So which approach has a clear focus and business objective? So it is, which one has it? It is SBU, very clear focus. I told you now. Fraud detection is what monitors transactions for many unauthorized activity or access to sensitive data. Which of the following is or are correct techniques, tools in transaction monitoring? So here immediately we are shifting on to the tech part. So fraud detection, this is a major area nowadays, frauds in banking, isn't it? Fraud detection is a major area in banking now. So we have to monitor the transactions based on the tools available. So which of the following techniques or tools are useful in transaction monitoring? See this. So these should be useful now. Mining data with AI, artificial intelligence, to spot patterns in transaction data. So mining data with AI. Modeling customer behaviors with statistical techniques like regression analysis. Now regression analysis is not there in JAIIB. In CAIIB you have a separate chapter of regression analysis. This is the base of any banking nowadays. Correlation and regression. You have a separate chapter on this. So which techniques are used? Do we use mining data with AI, artificial intelligence, data mining? What is data mining? Data mining means, see, there are two things, data warehouse and data mining. Data mining means getting the data whenever it's required, and warehousing means keeping the data in a segregated format so that whenever you require, you must get it very easily. Oracle SQL we call it, right, for mining. So only one is correct, only two is correct. Both 1 and 2 are correct, and both 1 and 2 are incorrect. Think, yeah. Answer is both 1 and 2 are correct. Okay. The outsourced technology models are used by which of the following types of banks? Outsourced. Now this some part of this I covered it in my earlier lectures also. Follow those also. That's why I'm saying follow the complete series. That's very important. Following the series is important. Okay. So outsourced technology model. What is this? There are various technology models. One is in-house. In-house. Okay. I've covered this in earlier lectures also. Yeah. Earlier part also. In-house. Blended. Blended means mixture. Mix. And then outsourced. Outsource. Okay. So it is followed by which type of bank? Many of you will be able to easily answer this. Yeah. Outsourced. Public sector, PSBs and new private sector, old private sector and foreign banks. Yes, it is foreign banks. Okay. Foreign banks is the answer. The public sector banks normally use the following technology model in retail banking. So PSBs use which type of modeling? Basically, this is modeling only. In-house model with partial outsourcing, in-house models, partially outsourced models, and outsourced models. Mainly remember, PSBs mainly use in-house. But nowadays what has happened, this in-house is not the only thing, because you need to get the external help also. And because of this, they are now started using in-house models with partial outsourcing. Let me see who's given the right answer in the comments. In the comment section, let me see. Yes? Okay? Yeah. The limit of ATC deduction is 1.5 lakh, 70,000, 60,000, 2 lakhs. You answer. This you might be knowing this by now, isn't it? So ATC is what? What is limit? Yes? Let me see. Comment section. Answer. What is the limit? See. The answer is, but there is a problem in this. What is the problem? This is applicable in the old tax system, old tax regime, you can call it. Regime. Old tax regime. What is the new regime? New regime is 115 BSC. This is the new regime. Under this new regime, no ATC. ATC out. Okay? So you invest in any insurance, you invest in any ELSS, you invest in any PPF, you invest in anything. Home loan principal, everything is out. So ATC not there in the new scheme, new regime, 115 BSC. Okay? So all your insurance businesses are in trouble, right? No, but it's right. The logic is very right from the government, because insurance is to be sold for insurance purpose. Why should the insurance be sold for tax planning? Insurance is insurance, isn't it? To increase the insurance business, they need to search some other avenues, right? Business models of retail banking are being drawn based on various aspects. In this context, which of the following aspects is incorrect? Which is incorrect? Product, capacity, delivery channels, technology. Similar question we have taken earlier, but the options are different. Okay? So, which of the following aspects are incorrect? Means, business model means, what is the business model? Business model means outsourcing model or in-house model. Okay? It is done on what aspects and what aspects are not used. Product, capacity, delivery channels and technology. Think over it, everyone. It is? Yes? Incorrect. Incorrect is this, delivery channel. Your business models are not based on delivery channel. Okay? In fact, it's vice versa. Delivery channels are based on business model. Business model is the base. Based on this, we go for this, all delivery channels and every contacting the customers. Okay? So this is incorrect. Among the given, which of the following are the objectives of BCSBI code? Now, something interesting about BCSBI. You are getting the questions in your JAIIB, in your book also the topic is there, BCSBI. But do you know, can anyone tell me, does BCSBI exist now? Does BCSBI exist now? Tell me, everyone. Write in the comment section. Does BCSBI exist now? First. Otherwise, what happens? You learn about the codes and everything. And frankly, BCSBI does not exist now. Does not. Its job is taken over by RBI. Its job is taken over by RBI. So it does not exist now. RBI means there are two things. Kindly note this. Okay, let me clarify this point. BCSBI means what? What is BCSBI? In the comment section. Banking code, this codes, okay? Codes and standards. Bureau of India. So, this has gone into dissolution now. It is dissolved now. So, BCSBI is dissolved. So, if it is dissolved, what about the customer service? Here, for what does BCSBI was there? BCSBI was there for looking at it that the banks give the proper customer service. The tax and everything was defined in BCSBI. So if it is not existing, then who's taking care of it now? So two guys are taking care of it. Who are those two? See this. CEPD customer education. Okay, customer education and protection department it's. And second one is ombudsman, CPD and ombudsman. These two have taken over the role of BCSBI. So that's why this is gone now. Okay. But here in your book here you still have the questions. So you might get the question in the exam also. So let's see. Among the given, which of the following are the objectives of BCSBI? Increase transparency. Increase transparency so that you can have better understanding of what you can reasonably expect of the service. So better understanding of what you can reasonably expect of the services. Encourage market forces through competition to achieve higher operating standards. Promote a fair and cordial relationship between you and your bank. You means customer. Between the customer and the bank. Okay, and all of the above. So what is the answer? Think over it. Very simple one. Yes, what is the answer? Really simple. It is comments. Comment section. It is D, all of the above. D, all of the above. Okay? All of the above. That is the answer. Okay? Which of the following statements regarding the retail banking and wholesale banking are not correct? So retail and wholesale. Wholesale means corporate banking. Are not correct. You want not correct. Important words. Huh? Retail banking means what? Retail banking looks at your normal customers, retail customers, individual customers, and some of the companies, proprietorship, partnership, MSMEs. Okay, we generally look at these, right? What is corporate banking? Corporate banking looks at wholesale banking. It looks at large number of customers, large, huge. Okay, large means big customers, Reliance, then Tata's, all these. These are under corporate banking. A retail banking targets the individuals. Now you want not correct. Huh? Kindly note, you want not correct. Retail banking targets the individuals. Wholesale banking deals with corporate clients. Retail banking is a class banking market. Wholesale banking looks at smaller market. Oh, this is really confusing. See this. First two, I'll give you the option. These are okay, these are out. Means these are correct actually. This is, you want false. Okay. This is true. This is true. Now the real fight is between C and D. C. What is the answer? Let me see. What are you giving as the answer over here? Yes, everyone? Yes? Is it C or D? Is it C or D? Wholesale banking is looking at a smaller market. You want a false one. This is true. Wholesale banking will look at a smaller market only. The customer base of wholesale banking is small. Only the customer side, this customer is big. Reliance, one Reliance. But that is only one customer. Of course, that Reliance will be for hundreds of crores, but one customer. So this is a class market. But retail banking is a class banking market. That is false. Retail banking is a mass banking market. Mass. Retail is a mass banking, not a class banking. Kindly note, retail is a mass banking, not a class banking. Okay? Got it, everyone? So, the answer is C. Which of them is not correct? So, C. Which of the following banking is business to customer B2C approach? So, which banking is B2C approach? Corporate banking, wholesale banking, retail banking, all of the above. B2C. So, what are the approaches? B2B, and B2C. Okay, B2B means what? Business to business. Business to business. And B2C means business to customers. Business to business means what? You are dealing directly with the companies. I'll give you a simple example. Steel companies, big steel companies. They do B2B, company to company. Okay? B2C means what? Retailer does with the customer. So we are in retail banking. So retail will be what? B2C. Okay? So which banking is of the B2C approach? So retail banking. I think so, same? Yeah. Business to B2B this is. Which of them is B2B? Corporate banking alone, wholesale banking alone, retail banking alone, A and B both. This is really confusing now. Yeah? Is it corporate banking alone or wholesale banking alone? A and B both. Actually, they are not both. Okay, they are only one. They are only one. Wholesale banking and corporate banking are same. Only two names are given, that's why it's given A and B. Otherwise, they are same. See the approaches, B2B, B2C and P2P. This P2P is totally different now. Do you know what is P2P? Peer-to-peer. Means what? You see those ads nowadays, keto, मिलाप, मेरा बच्चा बहुत बीमार है, उसका ऑपरेशन का खर्चा है, 5 लाख रुपए लग रहा है, आप जमा करके दे दीजिए. That is P2P. Crowdfunding. See, simple word to this is crowdfunding. You might have heard this name by now. Crowdfunding. Okay? Crowdfunding. So that is P2P. Okay? A business model followed by the banks for retail banks is SBU, departmental, integrated, and any of the above. Firstly, let me explain you what is this SBU departmental. See here, SBU means what? It is by objectives. The separate word to this is MBO, management by objectives. What do you do in this in SBA approach? In SBA approach, what you do is every branch is a SBU. Means this branch will not get any support from head office. It has to, this branch has to maintain its P&L. Okay, P&L it has to maintain separately. Every branch has to maintain P&L. And when they maintain this P&L, their expenses should be from their profits only, from their income. Head office will not support you. That is known as SBU. Now many of the branches are deposit branches. Some of them say, no, we are a deposit branch. So what do? We won't have any income. Suppose there's a deposit branch. Only deposits are there. So that branch won't have any income only. There are no loans. There are many these smaller branches. What do we call them? Extension counters. Extension counters are there in many banks. What are these? These are all deposit centers. So they won't have any income because there are no loans. So how will these be income earning? So they are given the profit from the head office. Okay, their deposit is used somewhere else, and then they are given the benefit. Okay, so SBU is P&L is to be maintained separately, and each branch will function as a separate unit. It has to maintain its own expenses and incomes. Departmental means generally what we follow: savings department, current department, silos. These departments are acting separately. Generally in PSBs, public sector banks, we have this departmental approach. Private sector banks, we have SBU approach. Private and foreign, we have this SBU approach. Okay? And integrated. This is in small finance banks, small banks. Small banks means what? What happens in this? In integrated approach, everyone does every job. Means here it's not that I am in the savings department, I am in the current department, I am in the account opening department. No, you are in all departments. Whichever job comes to you, whichever customer comes to you, that is your job, that is your department. So everyone does everything in this. Okay, so that is integrated. Generally, this is followed in smaller banks. So the answer is this, any of the above. Okay, the answer is any of the above. Got it? Next. So now, let me clarify a few doubts regarding the new tax regime, because this is a part of your portion. Kindly note, this is the old tax regime, old. I'll write it over here, old. And this is the new tax regime. Last one is new. Okay? Look at this. Standard deduction earlier was 50,000. New it is 75,000. Okay? So net you get additional 75,000. This is 12 now. 12.75. Okay? Section under 87A rebate. So 25,000. Okay? So this is one. Then next. Now look at the exemptions. Okay? HRA exemption, it is not there in the new tax regime. See here, this is the new tax regime. It is not there. LT allowance, not there. Other allowance including food, beverages, etc. That is not there. Standard deduction, it is there, 75,000. Entertainment allowance, not there. Perquisites for official purpose, it is there. Interest on home loan under 24B, self-occupied or vacant property, not there. So you don't have under 24B also now. Let out property, so it is there, let out. So that is allowed. Deductions under 80C, nothing, zero. Employee's own contribution to NPS, not there. Employer's contribution, it is there. Employers is there. Medical insurance, ATD, not there. Disabled individual, ATU, not there. Interest on education loan, not there. Under the new tax regime, kindly note, these are important points which I am telling you. Interest on education loan, not there. It has been removed. Means, what do you mean by this not there, not there? It means you can't claim the tax benefit on these all points. Earlier we used to claim on ATC, investment in your insurance, in your PPF. You used to claim the return, the income tax benefit. Now you can't do it. Home loan principal also not there. And this also, home loan is very important. That is the main part, isn't it? Mainly we have this home loan, 24B. So this is removed for self, and for let out property it's allowed. Let out it's allowed. Okay. Then medical insurance, ATD, not there. ATU, not there. Education loan, interest, not there. Electric vehicle, not there. Donation to political parties, removed. ATG, this was fully exempt. Do you know earlier if you donate to political parties, full amount was exempted. That is also removed. Savings bank interest under 80 TTA and 80 TTB. Now this much is not there for you. So that is removed. So you have only these parts. If anything important is, let me see. Family pension, yeah, it is there. Gifts up to 50,000, it is there. Voluntary retirement, gratuity, leave encashment, daily allowance, DA is there. Conveyance allowance, it's there. Transport allowance for specially able persons. Okay, so that is there. So these are the exemptions which have been made, which have been removed under this new tax regime. Okay. Among the below given statements, which of the following is correct in context of banking ombudsman? So which one is correct? Now look at this. In question, always focus on what is asked. Whether they asked correct or incorrect. Because many times what happens, you know the answer, But only you make the mistake that you don't read the question properly. Sometimes they ask you incorrect. So focus on the question properly. Today they are asking correct. Okay. In respect to banking ombudsman, one can file a complaint before the banking ombudsman if the reply is not received from the bank within a period of 3 months after the bank concerned has received one's representation, or bank rejects the complaint, or if the complainant is not satisfied with the reply given by the bank. So the question is, what is correct about the banking ombudsman? So is this sentence correct? You can file the complaint, okay, with the banking ombudsman if you have given some complaint to the bank, but the bank has not replied within a period of 3 months after the bank concerned, okay, has not received from the bank within a period of 3 months after the bank concerned has received the representation. Basically, this question means if I give a complaint to the bank and bank doesn't reply to me in 3 months, then I can go to ombudsman. Is this correct? One can't file a complaint with the banking ombudsman simply by writing on a plain paper. So you can't file the complaint like this. One can't file it online. So you have to find out which one is correct. Okay? And all of the above. I'll make this none of the above. None of the above. So which one is correct over here? All of the above or none of the above, sorry. So you can file a complaint before the banking ombudsman if the reply is not received from the bank within a period of, this is not 3 months, it is 1 month. 1. So this is incorrect. This is incorrect. One can't file a complaint with banking ombudsman simply by writing on a plain paper. That is also incorrect. You can simply write on a plain paper to the banking ombudsman. Nothing is required. Okay? One can't file it online. Is it so? That is also incorrect. Nowadays, without online, nothing can work. What will be the correct answer in this case? All of the above. Yeah? None of the above. Okay, none of the above is correct over here. All are incorrect. Okay? Got it? Now next. Which of the following is are correct regarding the points to be considered for appointment of recovery agents to recover the NPA accounts? So which of them are correct regarding the appointment of recovery agents? Look at this. Again focus on the question. Correct. You want correct answer, not the incorrect one. Considered to be appointment of recovery agents. So which are these? Bank should have a due diligence process in place for the engagement of recovery agents, which should be so structured to cover, among others, individuals involved in the recovery process. So you must have a due diligence process in place for recovery agents. Means basically, whenever you take any employee, you must do his KYC properly, isn't it? That's simple logic. Not only recovery agent, any employee, even if you take the office boy, permanent employee, non-permanent employee, anyone, you must do the KYC. You don't know the background, right? The due diligence process should generally conform to the guidelines issued by RBI on outsourcing financial services. So shouldn't it conform to the guidelines of RBI? What say? It should, isn't it? So this is also correct. This is also correct. Now when two are correct, generally the answer is what? Third. So obviously the answer will be all of the above. But let's see the third one. Bank should ensure that the agents engaged by them in the recovery process carry out the verification of the antecedents of the employees. So agents engaged by them in recovery process carry out the verification of antecedents of the employees which may include pre-employment police verification as a matter of abundant caution. So don't you have to do the police verification? Obviously you'll have to do. You'll have to do whatever that person has done earlier. Whatever is his history, right? You'll have to check this. So that is also true. So the answer is this, obviously, all of the above. Isn't it? Simple. Let's move on to the next one. An investor needs rupees 20 lakh and the goal is likely in 6 years with the inflation of 10%. Then the present requirement of the funds for the goal is, see, you will be having two numericals today of similar nature, but they are not same. This problem is different and there is one more problem. Okay, these two are separate. So, an investor needs 20 lakh and the goal is likely in 6 years. So, let's write this down. What is required from this? Required is at the end. See, plot this like this. Everyone pay attention. How many of you are able to solve this? How many of you have got the answer? 20 lakhs needs 20 lakhs and after 6 years. So here that person requires 20 lakhs. And the time is 6 years. 6 years. The rate of interest, inflation rate is 10%. So you can consider this as R. This is N. This is A. The present requirement of the funds is, so P you don't know, P. You require P. What is the answer for P? How do you find out the P? A equals to P into 1 plus R raised to N. A equals to P into 1 plus R raised to N. Now look at this R. R equals to 10%. You can write it like this. See, instead of writing it in percentages, because in calculations we don't require percentage, we require in points. So you can write this as 10 upon 100. So that is equal to 0.1. Okay, N is directly 6 years. So now, find the answer then. So 20 lakhs equals to P into 1 plus, what is this? 0.1 raised to N is what? 6. So do it. P into 1.1 raised to 6. Find the answer. P into, now how to find this? See this, on your normal calci, how do you do it? On your normal calci, take this 1.1, here I'll show you. Take this 1.1 over here, 1.1. Then press into, focus here, do the exact steps which I am telling you. Press into. Then go on pressing equal to 6 times. Equal to 6 times. How many times is required? 6. So 6 times. 1.1 into, press into, then equal to 6 times. You will get the answer. There is also a hint in that calci only. On that calci, if you see this calci, whenever you go on pressing something, you get a number on the left side or right side. Here, above, you get some small number. That number should always be 1 above whatever you required. When this number becomes 7, at that time your 6 times answer is correct. So that number should be 1 extra. Right? If you require it, let's say 10 times, then the number over here should be 11. This is another hint. On your normal black calci, because in the exam you require normal black calci, right? So solve this. What is this? 1.1 raised to 6. Anyone? Give me fast. 1.1 raised to 6. Let me also try it. 1.1 raised to 6. So into equal to it is, I'm getting it as 1.77. Are you getting it? 1.77. So 20 lakhs equals to P into 1.77. Now next what? Find out P. So P equals to 20 lakhs divided by 1.77. This is equals to, okay? So what is the answer for this? 20 lakhs upon 1.77. Get it, everyone? $20 divided by 1.77. So I think so I got the answer 11.299, or you can write it 11.3 also. So 11.3 lakhs. These much are the funds required right now, so that I can get 20 lakhs at the end of 6 years with 10% rate of interest. Okay? Got it, everyone? Now similar problem, next one. See this, similar one. An investor needs 50 lakhs and the goal is likely in 6 years with an inflation of 10%. The investor wants to invest on a half-yearly basis. At the end of the half year, the installment will be. So this is what? Investor wants 50 lakhs, okay, at the end of the period. Okay. How will you solve this? Everyone, how will you solve this? Right now, this is annuity problem. See this, annuity. Actually, here you know the end. Okay, you don't know the installment. Okay. So, 50 lakhs equals to, see here, you require the future value as 50 lakhs. I'll write it over here. Future value equals to 50 lakhs. Okay. R is equal to 0.1. I'll directly write now 0.1, 10%. Okay. So R equals to 0.1. R equals to 0.1. Next, N equals to 6. But now there is a problem in this N. What is the problem? Look at this. Invest on a half-yearly basis, okay, half-yearly, at the end of the period, end of the half year. So this is annuity, and which type of annuity? This is annuity, and which type of annuity? There are two types of annuity. Annuity due and ordinary annuity. Okay, annuity due and ordinary annuity. So annuity over here is annuity. One is due and second is ordinary. Okay, due and ordinary. Due means what? At the beginning. Whenever I invest at the beginning, means like your RD. Beginning. Whenever I invest at the beginning, it's called as due. Whenever I invest at the end, it's called as ordinary. End. It is called as ordinary. Okay. So this is how you will be doing it. Ordinary is at the end. Now, formulae are slightly different. Not totally different, slightly. So here you want the future values given. You want what is your present investment. Let's say we call it C. Investment after every 6 months. So the formula for C is F equals to C into 1 plus R raised to N minus 1. Everyone see this. The whole upon N. Okay. F equals to C into 1 plus R raised to N minus 1 upon R upon this. Yeah. Upon R it should be. R. Okay, it's not N. Okay. 1 plus R raised to N minus 1 upon R. Okay. So now get the answer. What do you know over here? Let's keep this F for time being separate. Let's solve this only. So this is equal to what? C into, what is this? Now this R will be what? R is 10% for 1 year. But I want it for half year. Now all these things will change now. Whenever you want it for half year, R becomes 0.1 upon 2. So it becomes 0.05. Oh, I'll write it somewhere else. Okay. See, how do you solve this? Whenever you have a half yearly requirement, okay. Whenever you have a, where do I write? Year and write. Okay. Whenever you have a half yearly requirement, half year, then R equals to whatever is R given to you divided by, half year means divided by 2. So 0.1 upon 2. If it would have been quarterly requirement, then 0.1 upon 4. In exam you get only 2. One is half year or quarter. You don't get monthly. Some books give you monthly requirement divided by 12. Not possible. Means theoretically it's possible, but practically in the exams it's not possible. Okay. So 0.1 upon 2. So get this. What is the answer? This will be a 0.05. And kindly note the number by which you divide R. Same number you will be multiplying to N. So N will become what now? So N will become N. N over here will become, what is given? 6. So it will become 6 into 2. 2. So it becomes 12. So N equals to 12 over here. Kindly note, whenever you are doing this half yearly basis, you have to divide R by 2 and multiply N by 2. Whenever you are doing it for quarterly basis, you have to divide R by 4, multiply N by 4. Okay. So do it now. So 1.05 raised to 12 minus 1 upon R. R is what? 0.05. Now get the answer. 1.05 into equal to 12 times. This you will have to do. There is no other option. To get one increment, we must take some pains. Okay. So get it 1.05 into equal to do it 12. So this answer I am getting it 1.79. So C into 1.79 minus 1 upon 0.05. See this. Okay. Now solve this. What is the answer? So this is 0.79. Okay. 0.79 divided by 0.05. So divided by 0.05. So you get it as 15.91. So C into, here I'll write it over here. So C into, should I write it over here? 15.9 into C. 15.9 into C. But you require C now. F you know, see this. F is what? 50 lakhs. So 50 lakhs. 50 lakhs equals to 15.9 into C. So what is C then? C equals to 50 lakhs divided by 15.9. So get the answer. 15.9. Okay, so do this calculations. What are you getting it? Everyone, check this. I'm getting it as 3,14,127. What are you getting? 3 lakh, or should I write it in points? 3.14 lakhs. Chalo, let's keep it because the remaining amount is, it hardly matters. 3.14 lakhs, because in the exam, the options which you get, it won't be 3.14127, 3.14157. They'll give you 3.14 lakhs, 6 point something, 2 point something, like this. The difference will be huge because they know you are doing it on a normal calci. And everybody rounds up this figure. Somebody takes after 0.2, somebody takes after 3. Many of the students are asking, up to what points should we take? Should we take up to 0.4, 0.2? Nothing matters that much. Okay? In CIB it matters to some extent, otherwise nothing matters. You take 0.2 also, means after point take 2 digits. Enough. Okay? What? Because the answers will never be very near to each other. They will be, in real exam I am talking. Okay? They will be very far off. So you get this as 3.14 lakhs. It means what? If somebody deposits 3.14 lakhs every 6 months at the end of the period for 6 years at 10% ROI, this person will get 50 lakhs at the end. This is a sort of RD, isn't it? RD. Isn't it? Got it, everyone? Move ahead. Clear? Next. What is the limit? Now this is a theoretical type, but then also, what is the limit of FASTag with minimum KYC details during the financial year? Very important one. Minimum KYC. Think everyone. Now this you must be able to answer. Check it, everyone. What is the answer? What is it you have got? Let me see in the comment section. Here the rule is like this over here. Here it should be 1 lakhs is given, but now latest ones here in your books it is given as 1 lakhs, but latest rule has been changed now. It is 1.2 lakhs for yearly. See, there are 2 rules in minimum KYC or zero KYC, you can call it. Yearly loading is yearly. Yearly loading is 1,20,000, and at any time, kindly note, at any time, your FASTag balance should not be more than 10,000 without KYC. Okay? So without KYC or minimum KYC, you can call it. At any time, maximum balance, maximum load equals to 10,000 at any time. And total yearly limit is 1,20,000. So this can be changed to 1.2 lakhs. Okay? Without KYC or minimum KYC, you can call it. Next. Among the given, which of the following is correctly matched on the basis of definition and the person by whom it is stated? Now this is a not tricky. This is what you have to remember. Sir Frederick Seabaum. Now this is given in your book. That's why. Bank, because otherwise who will remember these names? Have you heard of this name any time? Anyone? Anyone has heard of these 3 names? Never. But it's given in your book. That's why we are studying this. Bank marketing is a proactive business strategy aimed at organizational excellence. Even I don't know, means I didn't know this. I've read it in the books only and I only know the correct answer. Bank marketing is a proactive business. Now see here, definitions are correct. Many of you will say, sir, definition is correct, but we don't want definitions. We want who is correct match over here. Kenneth Andrew. Bank marketing is the matching of bank's resources with the customer's needs in most profitable manner. Dirk Vander Weyer. Bank marketing is the creation of delivery of customer satisfying services at a profit to the bank. Now definitions are correct, again I am saying, but matching is wrong. Where the matching is correct? The matching is correct over here, B. Okay, this is correct. Kenneth Andrews matching is correct. Remaining all are wrong. Now, if you ask me, sir, who gave this then? This we'll have to read. We are not here to do PhD, right? Doctorate. We have to clear your JAIIB exam. You only remember this Kenneth Andrews, and if in the exam they ask you, they'll ask you this only. Okay, if they want to ask you, because this is the most prominent definition given in your books. Okay? Got it? Move on. So, Kenneth Andrews, okay? The customers expect the bank to be willing to help them and provide prompt service. Prompt service, okay? This comes under which of the following customer expectation? Prompt service. Think, everyone think over it. The customer requires you to answer immediately. Immediately means within the time, given time. Everything can be solved immediately, isn't it? If you say account opening, sir, open the account right now. Right now it's not possible. It requires at least, if you have the proper KYC, it requires at least 10, 15, 20 minutes. If you have the proper KYC. Because nowadays online account opening is there. At least 20 minutes are required. Immediately is not possible. So, customer expects prompt. Within the given tax, you can call it. Simple. What is this called as then? Reliability, responsiveness, assurance and empathy. Which is the character displayed over here? Prompt service. Which is the character displayed over here? Yeah, it is. It is responsiveness. Responsiveness, fast, respond in a timely manner before anyone else responds. See, nowadays what has happened, customer has 2-3 options. Every time whenever the customer comes to you, the customer comes with 2-3 options at the back of the mind. So what happens in this case? If you don't respond, somebody else will respond. Okay? Among the given, which of the following products is to be developed by the bank on its own? Augments the product by adding an extra facility or an extra feature to the product. So, okay, somebody was asking me, what about this? Others, reliability, assurance, empathy. What do you mean by this? Here, this is very simple. Reliability means when will the customer feel reliable on you? When will the customer feel reliable? When your brand name is perfect. When your brand name is perfect, means your brand name is big. People trust brand names nowadays. Okay, for at least for banking and finance. So your reliability will come when your brand name is perfect or big one. If they hear something bad about you, they won't feel you reliable. Assurance. Whenever the customer gives you some task and you assure him, don't worry, I am there. That is assurance. Okay? Empathy. You have to think from the customer's angle. If that customer comes someday, here, once in a while or once in few years, if the customer comes at the closing of the bank, sir, urgent, this cash is to be deposited urgent at the closing time. once, I am saying again once in blue moon, then you must understand what the problem of that customer is. It may happen that the customer might require genuinely something. Empathy. And there are many customers who have the habit of coming at the closing only. Many customers. Okay? They'll come right at the closing time. So such customers don't come under this empathy scene. Okay? So next one. What was this? Yeah. Augment. We are talking of augmentation. Augmentation means what? Adding. Adding something. What is augment? Augment means adding, combining. So you are combining over here. Augment the product by adding an extra facility. So giving something extra. Generic actually. It's not genetic. Generic, expected, augmented and potential. Now by the name itself you will be able to judge, right? We are talking of augment. So it will be augmented. C answer. Okay. But you understand the meaning of this. Suppose if I give you savings account, normal savings account, MAB, monthly average balance. You open a savings account with me and I will give you 1 year health insurance free. I'll give you this free. You open a savings account with me, I'll give you 1 year health insurance free. Augment, something free feature you are adding. Remember that Renault pen? Likhte love ho jaye. There was some pen, no? Santur soap and Renault pen was a tie-up, right? For years together. Those who are senior, they'll know it. On 2 Santur soap, you always used to get this Renault pen. People used to buy soap for pen. Okay, Reynolds. At that time it was hugely famous, Renault pen. Nowadays it's not that much. So coming back to this, augmented means what? You are giving something free. There can be many examples. Many of the credit card companies are giving this. You purchase a credit card and we give you health insurance free. Some credit card companies say you do the transactions of, let's say, 10 lakhs through our credit card in a year. We'll give you 3 nights and 2 days free at a hill station. This thing is also there. Means augmentation means everything, something free is given. Okay? What is securitization? We need to understand this topic first. What is securitization? See, securitization means basically, now look at this. Suppose if you are having a house, let's say you are having a house of, or some, let's say a house of, let's say 70 lakhs. You are having a property of 70 lakhs. Okay, any property, let's say for that matter, property of 70 lakhs. You want urgent money. You want urgent money, liquidity. Some problem is there, or you want do some investment in stock market urgently. It's good opportunity. Somewhere you need money. How will you get the money? Generally, what do? We take the LAP. LAP means, you know the product LAP, loan against property. We'll keep that house in the bank as a security, collateral, and take a LAP, right? What is that actually? What is that? Whenever you keep something as a security, what are you doing actually? You are liquidating. See this, what are you doing? You are liquidating that property. Means using it as a liquid. Okay? You are converting this fixed asset into current asset. Value-wise. That fixed asset is let's say a house, a property, anything. That is not going to give you any money up to the time you sell it. So instead of selling it, what do? You keep that as a mortgage to somebody. So you are converting that fixed asset which was not giving you anything into a current asset, liquid money. Same thing is happening in banks also. Suppose, let's say, a bank has given a loan. Now look at the same analogy. Bank has given, let's say, housing loans, home loans of, let's say, 1000 crore, 1000 CR. Okay, 1000 CR home loans bank has given. Okay, now these are the home loans which bank has given. Now what do you mean by bank has given? Bank has given means bank has given the money, isn't it? It means, see this. This is a bank. Okay, bank. This bank has given the loan. Loan is given. Okay. Loan is given by the bank to whom? Borrower. I'll just write BRW now. To borrower. Okay. So bank has given the loan to borrower. Now how much is gone? 1000 CR is gone. Now will this 1000 CR, this money is locked off the bank. Money is gone. Locked. Now this customer will pay the EMI. So bank will get this money in slow motion. You can say slow motion only. In 20 years this bank will get the EMI. Right? But bank wants urgent liquidity. Now this money is locked. Bank wants urgent liquidity. Urgent money sometimes bank wants. So what will bank do? Bank will go to a separate company, this. Okay? It will go to a company called as SPV, Special Purpose Vehicle. Okay? See this. You can relate it to this image only. These are the underlying assets, means these are your home loans. Okay? These home loans. So these home loans are locked for the bank. So what does the bank do? Bank securitizes it. Means it will go to the SPV. SPV will do this part of securitization. It will go to the SPV and SPV will do what? This 1000 crore, it will convert into bonds. Okay? Many bonds. See, it may convert it into, let's say, 1000 bonds of 1 crore each. And it will find out the investors. So it will sell these bonds to the investors. Okay? It will sell the bonds to the investors. Okay? So once it sells the bonds to the investors, these investors will give the money immediate. So this money will be passed on to the bank. So immediate liquidity is received for the bank. Got it? Clear? This is how the whole securitization process works. Same thing is shown over here. See, group of underlying assets. Okay? These assets are liquidated by this SPV. And this SPV will sell it to the investors who will purchase it. Okay? This is the whole process of securitization. Now, how many parties are involved in this? See, one is the relationship between the bank and the borrower, number 1. Second relationship is bank and SPV, number 2. Third relationship is between SPV and the investors, number 3. So net there are 3 relationships which are involved over here. Okay? And this is how the securitization works. This bank who creates the loans is called as the originator. This bank is called as the originator. Okay? Okay. Let's move ahead. See, the same process is explained over here. This is the relationship number 1 between the bank and the borrower. Bank gives the loans, bank has the EMI which will be received. This bank then sells this. See, actually what does this bank do? This bank will tell this SPV, I am receiving these EMIs. So I'll transfer it to these persons. Okay? I will pay them these EMIs to these persons. So this is the relationship number 2. And this SPV will further tell the investors that, see, I am receiving these EMIs from the bank and I will pass it on to you, to the investors. So this is the relationship number 3. Now many of you will doubt in this, sir, everything is okay. But what is the benefit to the investor, to the SPV, to the bank? Why should we do all these things? What is the use? There is a use. Number one, bank gets immediate liquidity. This 1000 crore which was locked, immediately it has got it from this channel. So bank gets liquidity. Okay. So bank gets liquidity. Number one, main benefit to the bank. Bank has got immediate money. What is the benefit to the SPV then? SPV also, see here, nobody in this world works without profit, right? So what is the benefit to SPV? It is like this. If the bank is giving the loans at 9%, let's say 9. I'm taking one example, 9. Okay, now the rates are very low, but taking an example, 9. So this bank will keep 1% to them itself, and it will pass on to this SPV at, let's say, 8%. 8. So 1% is kept by the bank and 8% is given to the SPV. Now this SPV is also clever. SPV is a company. It is also clever. It will tell the investor that, see, I will give you the returns at, let's say, 7%. What is happening now? SPV is keeping 1% to themselves and invest. So what is the benefit to the SPV now? The commission, 1%. Now you will say, sir, both done, but what about the investor? Investor is also not a fool. Everyone knows his or her profit. This investor knows if he keeps it in the bank FD today, that FD will give him 6% or 5%. So he knows better is 7%. Now you will say, sir, but there is a problem now. What problem? Tomorrow if this bank runs away, this loan becomes NPA, or everything becomes a flop, then what? So that problem is there in everywhere. Even if you keep an FD in the bank and the bank tomorrow becomes bankrupt, complete, it can happen. So that problem is there everywhere. Number one. Point number one. But point number two, there is something called as credit rating agency. This credit rating agency will always check what type of bonds this SPV is creating, what type of loans this SPV is taking. So it will always check this and give the credit rating. So this investor will have the knowledge of the level of the bonds. Okay? What are the level of the bonds which are being taken here? Are they AAA? Are they AA? Are they single A's? BBB? Whatever it is. There are various 7-8 types of ratings. Okay? So this credit rating agency will give the transparency. Now one more point. Where will this SPV get all the money to manage all this drama? Drama means this play, isn't it? Drama is the wrong word. To manage all this, because it needs to purchase the loans from originator. See here, everywhere it's a buy-sell relationship. Bank will say, you do anything, I don't know. Bank will tell this SPV that you do anything. You purchase it from me, then you sell it to them at any rate. Where will this SPV get the money for this? Liquidity support. There is a parent company which will give it a temporary liquidity support. See, temporary is required. Why? Because once it sells it to the investors, his money is recovered back, isn't it? So temporarily these funds are required. So that's why it's called as liquidity support, short-term support. Liquidity means always short-term. Got it? So the role of these two agencies, liquidity support is a investor, big investor, who's also called a promoter. So this promoter gives the liquidity support and this credit rating agency gives the transparency. Got it? This is how the securitization process works. Say this, all the same things, okay? Which are these credit rating agencies? Look at this, CRISIL, ICRA, Fitch, various agencies are there. Which are these liquidity support agencies? There are many. SBI Capital, okay? PNB Capital, many capital companies are there. Private capitals are also there. Okay, these are called as sponsors. Okay, got it? So, finally, what is securitization? The pooling of assets to repackage them into interest-bearing securities. Read this. Very good definition and very simple definition. Simple and good. Okay? Very good, sweet. There is a new bill, right? In USA. That what? Bold, big and beautiful. Isn't it? So this is simple and beautiful. The pooling of assets to package them into interest-bearing securities. Okay? Now I'll ask you one question. The question over here is pooling of assets. One question I'll ask you. First is pooling. What do you mean by pooling? Where have you seen the pooling of money? Where do you see the pooling of money? Pooling means what? Many sources, this, all of them come here and get collected in some institution. So that is pooling. Where does this happen? All the rivers come and merge into the sea. That is pooling. Okay? So, where does this pooling happen? For example, what is your bank? What is a bank? Bank is same thing. Many depositors come in and put the funds in the bank, pooling. Then this bank will further disburse it to the loans, borrowers, right? So this is basically pooling. Pooling means collecting it in a bucket. Okay, this is pooling. So question number 1 was pooling. Second is assets. What is the asset in the bank? You tell me. What is the asset in the bank? Yes. What is the asset in the bank? Who can tell me? What is an asset in the bank? Okay. Asset. Asset in the bank in the comment section. I want it in the comment section. Asset in the bank is, yes, loans. Okay, loans. Loans, correct. Loans are the assets of the banks. Okay, loans are the assets of the banks. To repackage them into interest-bearing securities. So who does this? Repackage. See, this is SPV. Pooling of the assets. So these loans are received from the bank. The logic over here is like this. Bank gives the loans to SPV. What is SPV? SPV is called as Special Purpose Vehicle. Okay, many of you might be wondering, what is this SPV? Special, I'll write it over here. Here I'll write it. Special Purpose Vehicle. Okay, it is a company. Kindly note. Vehicle means it's not a vehicle. No. Vehicle, it's a company. Private limited company or public limited company formed by shares. Okay. So this is a SPV. So this SPV does this job. So interest bearing securities, repackage them. So SPV is converting them to interest bearing securities. These are called as bonds. And these bonds are sold to investors. Investors. Okay. See this. So who is the seller over here? The seller of the bonds is SPV. Okay. Who is the buyer of the bonds? Investor. Got it? Seller is SPV. Buyer is investor. Who is the originator? I told you just now. The earlier slide I told you. Who is the originator over here? Can anyone give me the answer? Who is the originator? The originator is bank. Got it? The originator is a bank. Bank is the originator. Borrower means your loan customer. Isn't it? Got this point, everyone? Sure. Next. Now, what are the advantages to everyone? Let's see one by one. I have told you earlier, but then in details we'll study now. Only one advantage I told you about the originator. Originator was the bank. So one advantage I told you, unblocks capital. isn't it? Money is given. So what are the other advantages now? So first we'll look at the originator only or the bank only. Okay. So it unblocks capital. Unblocks capital means that 1000 crore example I gave you. That 1000 crore has been given now. So my money is locked. Right? Has been given, my money is locked. So if my money is locked, I have to unlock that money. Isn't it? I have to unlock it. How will I unlock it? By selling. By selling it to SPV. So it unblocks the capital. Isn't it? Unblocks the capital. Second, provides liquidity. Whenever I need urgent money, now see here, my 1000 crore is locked in the loans. These guys will give me 20 years every month EMI. Tuk. These EMIs I'll receive for 20 years. But I can't wait for 20 years. I have something urgent opportunity. Means, for example, I'm having some other bank, small bank. I can purchase it right now. That bank is available at a lower cost. But it's a good advantage. I have to purchase it now. But I don't have money. My money is locked. This tuk EMI. But I want urgent money. So I'll go through this SPV way. Okay, or securitization. Got it? So provides liquidity. Then lowers funding cost. How does it lower funding cost? See, lowers funding cost means I'll get immediate money. Much of my liquidity problem will be solved. So once my liquidity problem is solved, I'll pass on this benefit. Okay, because I'll get many things cheaper than because I'm having cash. So these cheaper things will be, the benefit of that will be passed on to the investor also and to the customer also. And my overall funding cost will be reduced. Right? So lowers funding cost. Risk management. So once you have money, enough money, all the risks are managed, isn't it? So risk management happens because you have a huge money now from the investors using this SPV way or securitization way. Overcoming the profit uncertainty. Now this is also important part. Whether I'll get this profit, how much will be the profit, how much will I be able to run the business successfully. Banking is also a business after all. So will I be able to run the business successfully? All this will get solved. Not fully, see here, after all it's business. One problem closes, other problem arises. That's a part of the business, right? So overcoming the profit. Once I get the money, liquid money, then many of the problems get solved, isn't it? In your home also, if you have money, good amount of salary plus some other income, then what happens? Much of your life is secured. Okay, so much of your life is secured. After all, what happens? Some medical expenses, that is a part of the luck. You can't help it in that case, isn't it? But for that also, you have readiness with the money which you are having. Same thing is with the banks. So banks will be able to overcome their liquidity problem, their profitability issues. Reduces need for financial leverage. Leverage means taking loans from here, loans from there. Leverage means that I'll take more loans from others, or I will give more loans to risky elements. After all, we are in bank, so we have to give the loans. If I don't get a borrower properly, let's say, if I don't get a borrower properly, then what will I have to do? What will I have to do? In that case, I will have to give the loan to the riskier borrowers with less CIBIL score, isn't it? So that will be avoided. Now what is the use to the investor then? To the investor, it is quality investment, less credit risk, better returns, diversified portfolio, and benefit small investors. Okay? So quality investment, you will be getting AAA rating, AA rating, you will be knowing the rating of the investments. That I told you, I gave you that CRISIL ICRA. Less credit risk, because if you have a good rating, your risk is lesser. It all depends on that credit rating. Kindly note. Okay. Better returns. Okay. Better returns to the investors. Diversified portfolio. He can have investments in one bank, then other bank, home loan, personal loan, plus mutual fund, some other investments. So investor can have thousands of investments. Diversified portfolio. Benefit small investors. Good for the small investors, isn't it? So these are the advantages to originator and SPV. But what are the advantages to investor and originator? What are the advantages to SPV? Commission of 1 or 2%, isn't it? Yeah, this example already I have given you. Suppose if you are having a house of 1 crore, you will keep it as a collateral and get 80 lakhs. That is what? That is securitization, isn't it? That way, everyone works in the same way. If I am having a property of 1 crore, what will I do? I'll keep that property with the bank and get a loan of 80 lakhs as a LAP, loan against property. What is LAP? LAP is basically the similar project only. It is after all a securitization. I am converting my fixed asset into liquid asset, isn't it? Now, it is a question time for you all. The process of issue of security receipts on the strength of loans purchased to raise funds by securitization companies or asset reconstruction companies is called as, read this properly, we have done this just now. Now it's time for you to answer. What is it called as? Process of issue of security receipts means basically bonds on the strength of the loans, okay, to raise funds by the securitization companies or ARC, asset reconstruction company. See, both are similar, okay. Securitization company and ARC are generally same, generally. What is this process called as? Give me in the comment section, everyone. The answer is securitization, okay. It is securitization. Got it? Securitization. What are the other names? Factoring, forfeiting, taking out finance. See, these are different terms. These are not there for you at JAIIB level. Factoring is invoice financing, roughly. Forfeiting, long-term invoice financing, you can call it. Long-term finance is forfeiting. Take-out finance is something different. It is again a long-term finance. These are all there in CIIB, not for your JAIIB. Okay? Normally, a securitization company raises funds under securitization from dash by selling the security receipts. Okay? So, under securitization from dash by selling security receipts. So, raises funds from whom? Bank, financial institutions, qualified institutional buyers and mutual funds. So, SPV will give it to whom? We saw it. It's investors. Who is the investor over here? Bank is a seller, originator. Financial institution, again the same seller. Both are same over here. It can be NBFC or it can be a bank. So the answer is this, qualified institutional buyer. Okay. The process of securitization is normally carried by a company or a trust or some other organization, which is called as, now just now I gave this answer. 3 relationships I gave. Bank, originator, then normally carried by a company or some other trust or some other organization. So who does this conversion of loans into bonds? ARC, SPV, joint stock or reconstruction? Very simple answer. So the answer is SPV, special purpose vehicle. Okay. So that was a session on securitizations for you. Okay. MIS consists of 3 words. Which are these three words? Click on here, give me the right answer. You call it ABCD 1, 2, 3, 4, anything. It consists of management information system, market invoice system, money information system, and none of the above. So MIS consists of what? This is the first page of your chapter in MIS. If you open the Macmillan book, the first page of your chapter is this. Give me the answer, everyone. This is a very simple answer. It's very simple. Now we'll see, sir, topic name is the same. So topic name is what? MIS, Management Information System. So basically what? Right? Now there can be a separate name also, Money Information System. Somebody can have it privately. But what is required in your JAIIB is this. Management Information System. What is this MIS? See, MIS means what? I'll give you a simple explanation of this. There is a branch, see, in your bank. There is a HO, head office. Then there is a zonal office. Then there is a RO, regional office. Then there is a branch, right? This is a general network everywhere in any banks, isn't it? Now what happens? How many branches are there? Let's say there are 2000 branches. 2000 branches of a bank. 2000 branches. Okay? Now imagine there is a HO, head office, in, let's say, Mumbai. Head office is in Mumbai. Okay? Now there is a branch, one branch in a remote village of Tamil Nadu. Village. There is a branch in a village, Tamil Nadu. Now some fraud happens over there, Tamil Nadu. Okay? Or Mizoram, for that matter, anything you can take it. Northeast, we must take Northeast, right? So, some fraud happens in a branch, in Tamil Nadu or Mizoram, anywhere, Northeast, Nagaland. Now, how will the head office come to know immediately? There is a chance that the head office will come to know after it comes in the newspaper. Local newspaper will come first, then it will be caught by the national media, then it will be there in the whole country, and then head office will come to know, something has happened like this. So is it good? Is it good that the head office or the board of directors come to know after it is known to common public? No. So what should be done? Whatever happens over here immediately must be transferred to this HO. And how will it be transferred? Through systems. What are these systems? Management Information System. There are various types of MIS. DSS is there, EIS is there, Executive Information System is there. DSS means Decision Support System. It is also there. TRP is there, ERP is there, TPS is there, Transaction Processing System, ERP is there, Enterprise Resource Planning. All these types are of MIS. MKIS is there, Marketing Information System. You are having a separate chapter on this. So kindly note, see this, the use of MIS is transfer of information to various branches. See, not only head office. Other branches. How will the other branches, zonal office, regional office come to know that there has been a fraud? Or why only fraud? Something good also. Why only think of bad things? Something good has happened in some branch. Some branch has worked very properly, something innovative method they have found out, and they have increased their CASA hugely. So shouldn't everyone in the bank come to know how to work on these lines? So to know this, there should be a system which must propagate. Propagate means spread the information, whatever good or bad, among the other branches and the head office. So that's what is MIS. Isn't it? Simple, got this point? Very simple logic. Got this question? Now next. Write the correct sequence. Think of it. Sequence. See this, huh? Read this, everyone. Write the correct sequence, everyone. Data, process, information, decision, action. Next one, huh? A is this. B. Data, process, information, action, decision. Third one. Data, information, process, decision, action. And D is all are wrong. Means none of the above. So now what is the answer? Think of the sequence. This sequence is given on page number 2 of your chapter. This is the flow of data. This is the flow of data. See, raw data is of zero use to the bank. Raw data is of zero use. What we have to do is, data is to be converted to information. And then we need to do the action on this. Action. Last stage is always action. Okay. So data needs to be converted to information. Then that needs to be converted to action. So that is known as your sequence of data. Suppose if I get 200 survey forms which are filled by the customers. Name, age, gender, working, the salary, everything is filled. But these are in the forms. 200 forms. Are these forms any use to me? No use. Why? Because until and unless I don't get a systematic data of this or systematic information of this, it's of no use to me. What will I have to do is take each form, prepare an Excel sheet or any software. I'll input this name, this age, this male, female, salary, then whatever points are written. First form gone, second form, again same. So full data I need to get it. After that, what will happen? I'll come to know. Let's see how many males are there, how many have the salary above 40,000, how many are staying in this XYZ state. So this is information which I can readily use it, isn't it? So that is called, that is the whole process, and that is the basic logic of your MIS and the data. Okay. So data is to be converted to information so that it's actionable. So what is the sequence, by the way, then? Let me see the answers. Sequence is this the sequence, decision and then action, or action and decision? Okay, I'll give you a hint. This is wrong. Answer is between these two. And this is also wrong. Answer is between these two. Decision then action, or action then decision. First you will always decide and then you will act. Do you do like this? Without thinking you go anywhere, and then after doing something you think. Is it that way? No. In that way you will fail. First you have to decide, think, and then you have to take the action. So the answer is A. Data, then the processing of data. This is processing, processing of data, then it becomes information, then on information we decide, and then we take the action. This is a sequence. Got it? This is the sequence. Next one. Read this, everyone. Which of the following is true about the systems in MIS? Systems. Think, everyone. Which of the following is true about the systems in MIS? Think of the answers. System is a group of elements or components joined together to fulfill certain functions. Is it so? It is made up of subsystems. The systems are neither natural nor man-made, and only A and B. So which one is true over here? Think. System is a group of elements and components joined together to fulfill certain functions. Is it so? What is a system? What do we call as a system? System means, of course, it is interconnected. In your office also, there is one department called as accounts, one department called as processing. In your bank only, there is one clearing department, one cash, then there is fund transfer. What is all this? One loan. All these are interconnected to each other, and then we form a bank or branch. Then all the branches are connected, and then we form a bank. All the banks are connected, and then we form RBI. Right? So system means what? System is interconnectedness. Group of elements or components joined together, interconnected to fulfill certain functions. Okay? It is made up of subsystem. Every one will have subsystem. RBI subsystem is banks. Bank subsystem is branches. Branches subsystem is all these various desks. Right? So these are the subsystems, plus many. I have just given one or two these examples. Every company, every organization will require a subsystem. Without that, nothing can work. Right? Nothing can work. Can you build the full bridge without the masons? Ram Setu, right? You require everyone to work for building that Ram Setu, isn't it? Same thing is that system. So, it is made up of subsystems. Okay, done. So, this is also true. This is also true. What about this? The systems are neither natural nor man-made. Means, then what are they? They are from sky? No natural, no man-made. So, it is actually, okay, what is the answer? But the answer is only A and B. What is the correct answer for this but? If C wants to be correct, what should be the answer? If C wants to be correct, it should be either or. So, it is either natural or man-made. Man-made means man-made is the wrong word. We shouldn't be gender biased. Okay? Human being made, isn't it? Man-made only man works or what? Woman also works. So, human being. Okay? It should be human made. Okay? Human. Okay? Either it is natural or human made. Got it? So, this is the answer. So, for the answer for this is what? Only A and B. If this would have been either natural or human made, then the answer would have been all of the above. Got it? Clear? Have you seen these questions anywhere? No. Okay? Management information system is a set of combined procedures. Now look at the options. Okay? That gathers and produces reliable, relevant and properly organized data. So it collects properly organized data, reliable, relevant. Relevant means if I collect the data of, let's say today's this is, let's say 25, 26 or 20s we are in, 24, 25, 26. Let's say these 3 years we are in. If I collect the data of 1990 and give you the data, see in 1990 this survey said so. So now I am saying this, such and such thing happened. You will say, what is this? 1990. Now we are almost 30, 35 years ahead. Why do you use that survey? Relevant means whatever is today. The world has changed. Every 10 years world changes. So reliable, relevant and properly organized data. Think of it. You have to think now. That supports the decision making process of an organization. So that should support the decision making process. And it is a group of processes through which data is obtained, sorted and displayed in a useful way for decision making purposes. Is it so? And all of the above. So what is the answer now for this? What is the answer? Is it all of the above or is it B? Is it all of the above or is it B? Or it can be A also, single A. What is the answer? Is it single A or is it all of the above? Only two choices. Either A or D. Think of it. Yeah? Think of it. What is it? Think. It is all of the above. See, it should gather the data, reliable, relevant, properly organized. Okay, that is okay. Support the decision making. If I present my MD or my boss a data which is of no use to him, no decision can be taken, it will not take my bank forward, then why am I presenting this data? Just time pass. It should be of any use to your organization because you are being paid for that, isn't it? So that supports the decision making process of an organization. It should be there. It should take the company forward. Then only it's of any use. Otherwise, I can give you the information of Bollywood, Hollywood, 1,000 things to my boss. He'll say, what do I have to do with that? Next. It is a group of processes through which data is obtained, sorted and displayed in a useful way for decision making, right? So, this is basically obtained, sorted and displayed. Got it? So that displayed means, see here, it should be easily understood. Many times it happens that the board of directors or the senior management doesn't understand your nitty-gritties of daily banking. Okay, but it doesn't mean they don't have brains. It should be presented to them in their understanding way, where they are having higher level of thinking. So every boss, every level, the data is to be presented in that format. They have lots of works. Okay. Next. So the answer is what? All of the above. The main elements of MIS are, what are the main elements of MIS? An integrated system to give service to many users. A computer system linking some of the information software via database. User machine interface responding to the temporary and immediate searches. Think over it. Everyone think over it. What is the answer? Yes. What is the answer for this? So the answer is, let me see in the comment section. Integrated system to give service to many users, isn't it? If it's giving the service to only one user, what's the use? It should, all of them should be, suppose you have so in your bank, you have a software. That software can be used by only one employee on one desk. What about others? So it should be multiplicability should be there. Linking some of the information software via database, isn't it? Database should be linked so that it is accessible to all of them. Everyone should have the access to it, isn't it? Then only it's of any use. User machine interface responding to the temporary and immediate searches. Temporary and immediate. See, this is very important. Immediate searches. Why this immediate word is important? Because whenever you face the customer in your bank, kindly understand this. Customer comes to you and asks, sir, can I get a loan? So at that moment, you need to search the banding of that customer or the credit rating of that customer urgently. So that rating should be available immediately. If that rating is available tomorrow, you come tomorrow, I'll check this and then give you. Customer will never come back. He will go to some other organization. Isn't it? So it should be immediate. You should be able to give the answer immediately, yes or no. At least give him the direction. And how is this possible? This is possible only if you have the correct MIS. Okay, so the answer is all of the above. Okay, so main elements of MIS are all these. Which are the two main roles played by MIS in decision making by the managers? Two main roles. Okay, two main roles. Think. It helps the managers to take decisions based on the information being prepared. Whatever information is prepared, from where will you prepare the information? From the data. Just now we saw this. Data is converted into information by processing. So it helps the managers to take the decisions based on the information being prepared. When the decision makings and the decisions are fixed, only the input data change. It acts as a suitable repeat to support different types of managerial decisions. Means what? Your MI should be so strong that, and it should be a typical format. In that case, what happens? Tomorrow if I have to repeat this, I have to repeat this. So it shouldn't be like, again I start from the scratch. So it should be like the typical format which is prepared. Just change the values and you'll get the different answer. Process should be same. It's like the math solution. Once you know the solutions, you'll just change the value of x and y and you'll get the answers. So same thing should be there. So is it so? Now this is what you have to answer. Is it? It should help the managers to take the decisions based on the info, and it should have a repeatability with various values. So is it only A not B, or is it both A and B? What? Correct? Both A and B. It should have repeatability also. Repeat. So that I don't have to work on it again. Gadha Mazduri. I don't have to do it, isn't it? Before deciding on which MI strategy to use, it is vital to ensure that, suppose if I have to decide on some MI strategy, what should be my MIS? What should be my software? How should it work? How should it be linked to the employees? How will the employees respond to it? It is vital to ensure that the choice made is fully compatible with your current systems. Compatible means whatever is my current software, it should link to it. Patch should be added to it. If my MIS is not linking to my software, what's the use? MIS strategy or tool used to be in line with the decisions that are to be made. Okay, so MIS or tools used to be in line with the decisions that are to be made. Okay, so MIS or strategy or tools you in line means whatever you are doing, which are tools you are using, that have to be in line with the decisions that are to be made. Whatever decision you require, so your tools, your softwares should be supporting that decisions. C is only A. So only A is the answer, as two tools depend on strategy and not on decisions. Here we have stated with the decisions, but C says that these tools are not dependent on decisions, it is dependent on strategy. So only A is the answer. And what does D say? Both A and B. Confusing, right? So, what is the answer? Think of the answer now. Yeah? The answer is both A and B. Okay? This is given in your book, MIS. Check the MIS, Management Information Systems, Macmillan book. It's given over there. So both A and B. The question is not there in your book. These are derived. These are designed by me. These you won't find it in any book. If somebody copies, that's a separate part. Okay? Which of the following is true about MIS? So true about MIS. MIS normally lays a firm foundation for the establishment of concrete decisions through systematic tools, timely information and adequate managerial policies. So that is true. MIS programs are endowed with the capacity to give real-time updates of the occurrences in the company or systems. So that is also true. Real time, isn't it? Real time updates. Goal of MIS is to organize all data collected from every level of the organization. All data collected from every level. So all of them seem to be true, isn't it? All of the above. So answer is D, all of the above, isn't it? The customers choose a bank mainly on the following factors. So why does a customer come to the bank? Ease of doing business, true. Quality of personnel and services means, now look at this, ease of doing business means the customer should feel that your bank is easy to work with, right? How will he feel? If you give him that much solutions, the software and the systems are so designed that things happen fast. Personnel, reliability. The customer must feel reliable, assured about you. Don't come here. Come tomorrow. Won't come back. Okay? A range of financial services. You must give all the services possible, whichever are sellable. So that is basically the answer. So answer is all of the above. Okay? In general, following points may be taken care of while designing a MIS for the bank. So which are the points which we need to take care of while designing an MIS? Customer database, service to the account holder, service to the business, promotions, the index monitoring system, human resource upgrade. Either A or B but not both. So either it is this A or B but not both. And last one is both A and B. Again, this is given in your book. It is designed from your book only. Macmillan book. The answer is both A and B. Okay? Both A and B. So these were the questions for today's session. Everyone kindly join the new batches which have just started. Also join the Mahapack. In the retail assets product model where retail loans are sourced by the branches and by the marketing teams and processed at a single point, such model is known as. See, your marketing teams we are focusing on. Marketing teams go and bring the products, bring the customers. Then these customers are sourced and means analyzed and disbursed at the branch level only. Sanctioning, disbursing, everything is done at the branch level. So such model is known as what? Now this question is a combination of marketing and your models. In exam there can be a combination also. See here, they won't be asking you the questions specifically related to only marketing. They will combine this marketing with CASA, with this models, with DSAs, with anything, with IT. There will be a combination of questions. Okay. So, in this question will be roughly of half mark or 1 mark. So, now what is that called as? Think of it, is it standalone model, regional processing, central processing, or any of these? See, basically there are two types of processings in any bank nowadays, two processings. One is standalone and second is all this regional, central. These can be combined. Okay, these can be combined. See, this is one and these can be combined. Now you will say how it can be combined. See, the question is like this. If your bank is a smaller bank, if your bank is having, let's say, only 200 branches. So 200 branches if you are having, so your business sourcing will be smaller. So you can have a central processing unit, one unit only. All the branches will send the documents and everything to the single unit. But if your bank is having, let's say, 5,000 branches, in that case what will you do? Single unit will not work. There you will have to go for regional processing. Okay, but logically remember, let it be regional processing, zonal processing, or you call it what, central processing. Logically all are same, isn't it? It only depends on the volume, isn't it? So the answer over here is what? Here it means single point, processed at a single point. Single point means which is that single point? Is branch the single point, or is the regional office the single point? Is the CPU the single point? So it is called as branch. So the answer over here will be standalone model. What is standalone model? In standalone model, kindly note, all the documents are taken, loan is processed, customer is contacted, visits are done, sanctioning is done, analysis is done, plus disbursement is done at the branch level, and even monitoring is done at the branch level. So that is called as standalone model. So this is the answer, standalone. Got it? Next. Among the below given, which of the following is correctly matched on the basis of definition and a person by whom it was stated? Now this is a bit remembering question. No logic is applied over here. You have to only remember this. So now if you remember this, you can answer it. Many names are not heard of, like Sir Frederick C. Baum. Have you heard this name? Even I had not heard the name before I have gone through your RBWM book. I didn't know this name, frankly. None of the names I knew. Kenneth Andrew, Dirk van der Weyer. We know few names in marketing, right? Philip Kotler. All the MBAs know one name, that is Philip Kotler, right? Because that is considered as a Bhagavad Gita of marketing, and that's very good book. Huh? Those who want to study marketing, they should definitely study Philip Kotler. Okay, so that's a part. So now, Sir Frederick C. Baum, bank marketing is a proactive business strategy aimed at organizational excellence. Organizational excellence. Okay. Kenneth Andrew, bank marketing is a matching of bank's resources with customers' needs in most profitable manner. Dirk van der Weyer, I didn't know this name, frankly. Bank marketing is the creation and delivery of customers satisfying services at a profit to the bank, and all of the above. So you want correctly match. See, in the exam you have to focus on the main part, that is what is asked in the paper. Do they want the correct one or do they want the wrong one, incorrect one? Secondly, you have to check, do they want true or do they want false? Because what happens many a times, you know everything, but you get tricked by the question, tricked. You don't pay attention, very fast, sir, paper is to be cleared, my God, only this many minutes. So you don't read the question properly. reading the question properly will save around 8 to 10 marks. And saving marks is equal to earning marks. पैसे बचाए मतलब पैसे कमाए, marks बचाए मतलब marks कमाए, isn't it? So, what is the right answer but for this? See, I'll give you. I know many of you might not be knowing this. Let me see in the comment section if anyone has given. This is the right answer. Sir Frederick Seabaum, bank marketing is a proactive business strategy aimed at organizational excellence. Frankly, I also didn't know this, but after reading your RBWM book, Macmillan, I came to know all these are wrong. Okay, in exam you only remember this name, Sir Frederick Seabaum, and this definition. See, don't remember only the name, because what will they do? They will give you this definition over there, this definition over there. And then you'll say, sir, Frederick Seabaum, correct, correct. No. Remember the definition also. Correct, correct. Both should be correct. Right? Bank marketing is a proactive business strategy aimed at organizational excellence. Got it? These both combinations should be there, then only it is true. Which of the following feature of CRM software can create a geographic marketing campaigns based on the customer's physical locations? See, again, what did I say? Combination will be there. There can't be a solo question based on marketing only. Marketing will be combined with CRM, with technology, with various CASA liability products, everything. Combination will be there. Okay. So, same logic over here. So, which of the following feature of CRM software can create geographic marketing campaigns? Remember this word geographic, huh? Based on the customer's physical locations. Okay. Marketing automation, customer contact automation, geolocation technology, and Salesforce automation. Now, see here, many of the questions in the exam are such that we can't understand. Now, in this, many of you might not be able to understand this. Let me see, put it in the comment section. Apply your logic. Geography. Where is geography related? In which of these options? Geography. In which of these options is geography related? Check this. Geography is related over here in, is it in marketing automation? No. Is it in contact center automation? Geolocation. Geography is related. So, some of the answers we don't know in exam. It happens. At least 4 or 5 questions will be such that you don't know at all. In that case, what should you do is apply the logic. Try to find out the nearest answer. So, which is the nearest answer over here? Geo. And that is correct one. Geolocation technology. Now, what is geolocation technology? See here, your answer is right, geolocation. But what is it? Geolocation means coordinates. Means what? Nowadays, you have this all apps, Rapido, Ola cars, right? Everything you have, all these farmers ID, even farmers have the geolocation tagging, isn't it? What is it? Every customer's location, latitude and longitude will be tagged. So, geography, every person's location will be tracked, and based on that location where there is maximum collection of people of a certain type, means more salaried persons are clustered at one place. So, that is geographical marketing campaign. I'll go and sell the salary products over there or salary loans over there, like that. Where more farmers are concentrated, how will I know where more farmers are there or where more students are there? Everyone is carrying the smartphones now. These smartphones can be tagged. Okay, the locations can be tagged. So, where there is a cluster of similar type of type of persons, we can tag it, isn't it? So, geolocation technology, that is the right answer. Got it? Which of the following is not a part of promotion mix? Now, what is promotion mix? Type in the comment section, everyone. What are the 7 P's of promotion mix? 7 P's. 5 P's, 4 P's, 7 P's. There are 4 P's and 5 P's, isn't it? 4 P's and 7 P's. So, which are those? 4 P's and 7 P's. Think, everyone. Is it public relations, advertising, direct marketing, place? Not a part of promotion mix. Huh? See this. Not a part of promotion mix. Product, price, place, promotion. Okay. So, these are the 7 P's of actually marketing mix. These are the 7 P's of, see, this question is not there over here, but this question will be definitely there in the exam. 7 P's of marketing mix will be definitely asked to you in exam. Be sure about this. 4 P's are of product and 7 P's are of services. Product, price, place, promotion, people, people, processes and physical evidence. These are the 7 P's of marketing. And among these 7 P's, one P is promotion mix. Pay attention. Don't mix these things. Okay. Look at the question properly. Okay. Here we are talking of marketing mix. Okay. So, these are 7. Now, I won't type all 7 over here. Okay. Out of them, one is promotion mix. One is promotion mix. I'll just write promo mix. Okay. Now, the question is not this. Here, this question is not about this. This question is about these has various parts. So, which of them is not the part? So, one is public relations, advertising, direct marketing, place. Which of them is not the part of promotion mix? Now, think of this. Public relations, advertising, direct marketing. Are these a part of promotion? Promotion means what? Promote. I want to promote my product. Means what? I am telling the customer, see, this is the, I am having this, buy this. I am having this, buy this. I am telling the customers. Advertisement. What is advertisement? Colgate daily. Why Colgate? Why are they so much bombarding you with the toothpaste? Patanjali, Colgate, this sabun, this, that sabun, right? Khushbu wala sabun, Dove sabun, that cheek, something like this. Why are they bombarding with you with this? Promotion. Direct marketing. You hear this direct, what is direct marketing? Sir, you are selected for this platinum credit card of our bank. Direct marketing. Sir, you are selected for this loan, personal loan. Direct marketing. Mean directly contacting one-to-one that customer. Okay. And PR, public relations. Public relations means maintaining the relations and meeting the various organizations, various groups. All this is promotion. But what is place? Place is not a part of promotion mix. Place is a part of marketing mix. So, place will be over here. Place. See, understand the question. Place, promotion mix, people, all these are brothers at one level. Uncle, these are the uncles. And these are the kids of each one. So, place will not be over here. Place is uncle. Okay, nephew, uncle, like this. Okay. So, chacha, bhatija. Bhatija, chacha. Don't mix chacha with bhatija. Okay. Got it? So, the answer is place. Got it? The answer is place. Next. Which of the following is correct? Now, look at this. Correct. Again, I am telling you, focus on the question. Correct or incorrect? Legal risk is faced by the banks in retail loans done through DSA model of marketing. DSA is what? DSA is a part of your marketing strategy. correct models is not based on payment behavior of the borrower. Credit models is not based on the payment behavior of the borrower. So, both 1 and 2 are correct. Only statement 1 is correct. Only statement 2 is correct. Both are not correct. Think over it. Everyone think. What is the answer? Yeah. Yeah, it is. See, legal risk is faced by the banks in retail loans done through DSA model of marketing. So, there is definitely a legal risk. How that DSA will work? You know the DSAs? DSAs, they sell anything, many a times. I am not saying all. Many a time, they sell anything. You want this, or you will get this free, that free, at this rate, loan at this rate. And then when the customer comes to the branch, he says, उसने तो ऐसा बोला था. That is the point. So, legal risk you will be facing over here. So, this is true. What about this second? Credit models is not based on the payment behavior. So, what is credit model? CIBIL score is a credit model. CIBIL score, isn't it? So, it is based on the payment behavior. If the payment behavior of that customer is right, okay, then what happens? If payment behavior is right, it means that customer is a good customer. So, this is false. Not is not the right answer. So, false. So, statement 1 is correct. Got it? 1 is correct. Got it clear, everyone? Which of the following business approach for retail banking? Retail banking, the branches are classified based on the business potential for the focused marketing strategy. See, we are classifying here the branches based on the business potential. Business potential, okay, for focused marketing strategy. Obviously, focus means where there is more business, I'll look at it more, right? These branches are positioned as resource center branches and form a part of overall segmentation plan. Resource center means collection, where I can get more business, that is resource center. So, it is segmented approach, geography based approach, classification based approach, and any of these. So, is it segmented approach? D is any of these, okay? Is it segmented approach, geography based approach, classification based approach, and any of these? So, now the real question is business potential. Think over it. Let me see the answers. Yeah. Okay. So, the answer is, this is the answer, segmented approach, okay, segmented, because all these geography based and classification based are different, okay. As we know, customer optimization is the essence of CRM. Among the following, by which of the following the essence of CRM can be addressed? As I told you, it will be a combination. You won't get a direct question over here. Okay, so this will be related to the delivery channel somewhere. So what is the main question? Which of the following is the essence of CRM? Means you can address the CRM using this. Let's look at the options. Acquisition of new customers who are immediately profitable to the bank. Retention of existing customers who are most profitable and valuable to the bank for the longest duration. Expansion of customer relationship with the bank, encouraging more purchases and shifting less profitable customers to lower delivery channels. So as I told you, it will always be a mixture of the questions. Two topics will always be attached. You can't get a single topic delivery channel. So here they have attached CRM to delivery channel. And last one is all of the above. So what is the essence by which the CRM, what is basically CRM? What do you mean by CRM? CRM is customer relationship management. Okay, I'll write it over here. Customer relationship management. Okay, it is mainly for HNI customers. We generally follow this CRM for HNI customers, and here we look at various delivery channels. We attach this CRM and we try to reach the customer through various channels. Now, what are the channels? Channels can be many. Your physical channel like the branch, DSA, business correspondent, van banking, anything. Or what can be the other channel? Alternate channels. Your internet banking, phone banking, mobile banking. Okay. So acquisition of new customers who are immediately profitable to the bank. Do we require those customers who are immediately profitable to the banks? What did it say? Do we require those customers who are immediately profitable to the banks? Yes, of course you require, isn't it? There is no option, no. Right? We always require those customers who are immediately profitable also and long-term profitable also. Both of them, isn't it? So this is true. Retention of existing customers who are most profitable and valuable to the bank for the longest duration. So those customers who are good customers, who are maintaining good balances, who are doing online transactions, less of cash transactions. What do you mean by good customers? Again, this is for deposits, and for loans it is like this. Means those customers who are paying the EMIs regularly, those are good customers, isn't it? Those CC customers who are maintaining the OD amount within that given sanction amount and the DP. So those are good customers, right? So retention of existing customers who are most profitable and valuable. So this is also true. Expansion of customer relationship with the bank, encouraging more purchases and shifting the less profitable customers to lower cost delivery channels. This is the most important essence of CRM and delivery channels. How? See, it is like this. There are many customers in a branch who come in the branch for only I would say doing some smaller transaction and passing the time. Many customers are there. These customers come and just scrape your head. Why this 20 rupees debited? Why this 13 rupees debited? My checkbook is not received. My this is not received. Means, and what happens is you lose your productive time. In that time, you could have spoken to somebody else and sold some product. Of course, you have to cater to these also. But what we should do is we'll try to shift these customers to alternate channels. Okay? Alternate channels means to phone banking, mobile banking, app banking. We try to shift it to them. If you have any complaint, directly put it on that app, on the mobile. So that what happens, your time is not wasted. Okay? So, because here, your time is more important from, nowadays we are target oriented banks. Nowadays it's not the same banking which we had earlier. Come in the branch, sit in the branch, cash clearing, transfer, account opening done, gone home. We are target oriented banks now. Everyone has a target. So you need to utilize your time properly. Okay? So the answer is this is also true. So the answer is this, all of the above, isn't it? Next. Among which of the following, among the given, which of the following are not among the fundamental ingredients of effective marketing mix in retail banking? So marketing mix. So firstly, what is marketing mix? What do you mean by marketing mix? Delivery channel is one of the marketing mix. What is marketing mix? Marketing mix means through any which ways your overall sales or overall marketing will be affected. Means what? See, there are 4 P's in product marketing and 7 P's in services marketing. Product, see, product, price, place, promotion. These are the 4 P's for product marketing. Okay? Product, price, place, promotion. These are the 4 P's for product marketing. And when you do the services marketing, you add 3 more P's. People, physical evidence, and process. Okay, process. Okay, and process. So these are the 7 P's of marketing in services marketing. In product marketing, there are only 4. In services marketing, there are 7. So which of the following are not the fundamental ingredients of marketing mix? So look at these: product, persistence, people, and process. So you can obviously see it now. So the answer is persistence, right? It is not. See, what is the question? Not. Okay, your question is not. Got it? According to Maslow's hierarchy of needs, needs theory, needs may be broadly classified as. So Maslow's hierarchy says what? Physiological needs, safety needs, social needs, urgent needs. Now first you type in the comment section. Do you know Maslow's hierarchy? Yes or no? Type in the comment section. Maslow's hierarchy. Do you know this? Let me see in the comment section. See, Maslow's hierarchy is of 5 levels. It's a triangle basically. It's like this triangle. It is of 5 levels. Okay? 5 levels. What is this? First is physiological level. Physiology. Physiology. What do you mean by physiology? Physiology means hand to mouth. Hand to mouth means daily earners. Daily earners. Okay? Daily earners. They earn daily the wages. Wages workers. Right? They earn daily and they spend daily. So these are physiological needs. These persons will have money for that day only. Okay, so these are physiological. Above that comes a bit higher level, that is safety. Safety means this person has some extra money for investment. Okay, he is in some a bit good salary, so this person has got good money. Now good money means what? This person can invest in. For this person you can sell something, low-end products, low-end insurance products, low premium insurance products. You can sell some SIP. Okay, so that is basically safety. Above this comes a bit rich person, social. Okay, this person is a rich person. So this person becomes, let's say, a branch manager in the bank. Okay, so this social person has some credibility, very huge. Means people know this person. Social. Okay, it is also called as belonging. It is also called as belonging. Okay, belonging. Then next is esteem. Esteem means he is a senior person. He has become a senior person. GM, deputy GM. Okay, or executive director. So this person is having huge, you can call ego also a bit. If you buy a car at this level, social level, When you go to the esteem level, you will say, sir, that car now, small car, now I want big car, esteem. Here you had purchased, let's say, 1 BHK flat. Here you will say, no, 1 BHK is not enough. Or some 2 BHK also, not enough. 7 BHK. Ego, esteem. And last one is, this is known as your, this. Which one is this last one? This one I have kept it blank because it is blank over here also. Which one is this last one? It is definitely, that's why I have not mentioned this. Physiological, safety, social, and last one is given as what? Urgent. Urgent is not the answer. Okay. So what is the answer then? Give me in the comment section. It is called as actualization. Actualization. Okay, actualization. This is known as actualization. Got it? So, actualization. So, these are the 5 levels, got it, of Maslow's hierarchy. So, Maslow's hierarchy: physiological needs, safety needs, social needs, and urgent needs. So, what is asked? Needs may be broadly classified as 1 and 2, physiological safety, yes. 2 and 4. 4 is not there. Kindly note, this is not there. So, wherever the answer is 4, that is out. So, this is out and this is out. Now, what remains? 1 and 2, 1, 2 and 3. Okay. So, either of these two. So, 1, 2 is here also, here also. This will be the answer. 1, 2 and 3. Okay. So, this is the answer. 1, 2 and 3. Got this point, everyone? See, 1 and 2 can also be the answer, but most appropriate answer, that is 1, 2 and 3. Got it? Which of the following group of banks in India does not go for positioning objective? Rather, this group prefers business objective. So, which bank will go for, not for positioning, but for business? Means, what do you mean by this? See, it is like this. There are 3 types of banks mainly. Nationalized banks, nationalized. Okay, then private, Indian private. And last one is foreign banks. Means broad category I am talking. There are many banks, broad category. Okay. Got it? Among these private banks, Indian private bank, they always go for top slot. They want always the top slot. Top slot. Okay. And which banks don't go for this positioning? They don't want any positioning. They only mean business. If it's business, they are there. If it's no business, they are out. So what is this called as? This is basically foreign banks, public sector banks, private banks, and new private banks. It is foreign banks. Foreign banks don't prefer at all to go for any positioning. They don't want top slot, they don't want anything. They only want business. So, foreign banks don't go for any positioning, no positioning. Okay? Got it? Nationalized banks go for positioning, yes. Their positioning is simple. For overall customer base, broader customer base. Okay? Broad customer base. Their logic is this, broad customer base, isn't it? Got it? So, which bank does not go for positioning objective? It is foreign banks. Okay? Among the following, which of the following is correct statement on the basis of amount and charges applicable to NEFT? So, what charges are applicable for NEFT? Now, this is your daily problem, right? You can answer this. Rupees 2 on transfer of rupees 10,000 up to 10,000. Rupees 3.5 on transfer of 10,000 to 1 lakh. Rupees 10 on transfer of 1 lakh to 2 lakh. Rupees 25 on transfer of more than 2 lakh. Now think of the answer. Think of it, everyone. Yes. NFT charges. Is it A, B, C or D? You want the correct one. Huh? Always remember, you want the correct one. Got it? You want the correct one. So this correct is, see, you want the correct one. So what is the answer? See, rupees 2 transfers up to 10,000. So that is 2.5, not 2. Okay. Rupees 3.5 on transfer of 10,000 to 1 lakh. So that is also wrong. That is 5 rupees. Rupees 10 on transfer of rupees 1 lakh to 2 lakh. 15 rupees. Okay. So 10 is also wrong. This is right. Rupees 25 on transfer of more than rupees 2 lakh. Okay. On transfer of more than rupees 2 lakh. So that is the answer. Got it? Clear? So rupees 25 is the right answer. And kindly note, these charges are applicable to those customers who come in the branch, who do this NEFT through branch. Okay. If any customer is doing NEFT through online, so no charges are applicable. Kindly note, no charges. Okay, no charges. Got it? Clear? Next. Among the following, which of the following categories of product is unbranded and undifferentiated? Now many questions are repeated over here from exam point of view also. I have seen so many questions, almost all these questions I have seen in the exams. So unbranded and undifferentiated, generic, expected, augmented and potential. What is this basically? See this, kindly understand, the product levels are like this. First is generic. It was given by Levitt, Theodore Levitt. Okay. Generic at the bottom level. Above that comes, above this comes expected. Above that comes augmented, and above that comes, last one is potential. Okay, these are the levels of products. Okay, these are the levels of products. So what is this basically? See, generic means what? Only features, no brand name. No brand name. No brand name. For example, savings account. Saving account is a saving account. Generic. Current account. Generic. Okay. So that is basically your generic product. No specific name as such, but qualities are there. Okay. So next, after this becomes expected. Customers expect something. What do they expect? That I want a withdrawal of 50,000 through the ATM. I want a withdrawal of 1 lakh through the ATM. Expected. What customers want? Customer demand, you can say. Demand. Okay. Then augmented. Augmented means what? Bank gives this. See, this was a demand. This is what bank is giving. Bank will give this 1 lakh withdrawal. Okay, done. Plus bank will give something extra. You open a savings account with me, and my bank will give you 1 year health insurance free. Free. So free, something free. Okay, this is augmented. And potential means future. What are people expecting now? People are expecting AI, blockchain. This is potential. Okay, so these are the categories of the product. So what is the answer then? Which category is unbranded and undifferentiated? It is generic products, isn't it? Generic products are unbranded and undifferentiated. Got it? Which of the following product is to be developed by the bank on its own? Augments the product by adding an extra facility or an extra feature. Oh, this example just now I gave. Extra facility. Which of them? See, all the same. I won't draw it again. I gave you the idea of this, right? So generic means common features. Expected means what customers expect. Augmented means bank is extra. Potential means future. So here, extra feature. Free health insurance. Augmented, right? It's a augmented product. Among the below mentioned statements, which of the following is correct in context of characteristics of retail banking? So, retail banking characteristics. Banking facilities targeted at grouped customers. Focus towards small market segment. Covering targeted population of individuals. Retail banking adopts virtual model of delivery. Extended to small and medium businesses. Which of them is correct? Kindly note. Which of them is correct? You have to focus on which of them is correct. So, which is correct? Grouped customers means, are you targeting only grouped customers? These are the 50 customers. I will be targeting them only. Others, leave it. No. Right? You target both. You target grouped also and ungrouped also. Everyone, individual customer is also a customer. Focus towards small market segment. Is it small market segment? Means retail banking has a huge market. Every customer, each population means each citizen is a customer of yours. Retail banking adopts virtual model means only online. Oh, don't come to the branch. Do we adopt that model? No. Extended to small and medium businesses. We have current accounts of small shopkeepers also, isn't it? So, that is the answer. Firstly, understand what are delivery models. What is the difference between the channels and the models? You need to understand that first. The delivery model is basically, in banking, are the ways that bank provides bank services to the customers. These models use physical and electronic channels. See this, first understand. Model is at the above, it's at the top. Okay? Model is at the above. Model. In model, there are various channels. Okay? Channels are under models. Okay? These models use physical and electronic channels. So, channels are below model. Important is what? Boss is model. And channel is the subordinate. So, bank delivery channels are the ways customers can interact with the bank to access the services. Right? So what are the services? Services are like you can do this fund transfer, you can do the checkbook request, you can do the account opening also nowadays. You can get for the loans also. Everything is allowed nowadays. Earlier we had in delivery channels and delivery models that fund transfer, then normal checkbook request, all these things were done. But now the things have gone way ahead. Now you can open the account, you can close the account, you can apply for the loan. Okay, you can make the prepayment in the loan. Everything is allowed. Almost a complete banking system has come on the internet now. So understand the difference between delivery channels and model. Model is the boss and channel is the below. See, the service delivery is done via two parts. Okay, either it can be done through the branch, or second is beyond branch. Okay, so these become the channels and this becomes the model. Okay, this is the model. Okay, model, and these become the channels. So either through the branch or through the beyond branch. Okay, in branch what do we do? In branch you have branch staff. Okay, then dedicated marketing manager. This is for branch, and beyond branch you have DSS. Okay. Now what does the branch staff do? Branch staff has a limited access. Kindly note. Branch staff has so much of the job, daily job, that it can't look at a customer service and getting new customers. It's really difficult to find a business from the branch staff. Because you are so much, you yourself might have experienced. Kindly type in the comment section. Can you go out of the bank and find a new customers? Means very important. Can you go out? Of course, due to pressures, you might be going out. Due to pressures, you have to go out. But is it really feasible? Because in the branch only, you have to service the customers. Those customers who have already opened the accounts, you have to service them. Loan, deposits, various things are there. So it's really difficult for the branch staff to go out and get the business. For that, we have this other dedicated marketing managers. That person's job is only to get the new customers, right? So he is basically a bank employee, he or she, okay? So dedicated marketing manager, this is the part of the bank employee group. Now beyond bank, beyond branch, see this is all related to physical, no? So beyond means human touch. DSA works beyond the branch. Now some banks don't have DSAs. Nationalized banks don't have DSAs that much. Nowadays you have also started. Nationalized banks have also started DSAs, but many of them still don't have it. What do they have? They have a BC, business correspondent. Okay, so business correspondent is similar to DSA only. Okay, it is similar to DSA. Got it? So this is all related to human being. Now non-human means what? These are called as alternate channels. See this. Machine, alternate channels. Machine means what? It is related to your this ATM or internet banking, mobile banking. All these are alternate channels. But kindly remember, what is the model then? Model is at the top. You decide first what will you be doing. Okay. So these are basically the models. Next. Delivery bundle banking products to customers via mobile channels. So what all delivery of products you can do? See, for mobile, what is the customer base actually? The customer base for delivery this internet banking or mobile banking is digitally savvy millennials, mean those who are digitally savvy. You tell any farmer or anyone on the having a lower income group, he or she may not go into the delivery channels that much, alternate delivery channels. Yeah, they can only check the balance. Nowadays, due to the Jan Dhan accounts, they can check the balances, they can do the fund transfer. UPI, they can do it. Okay, but other things they generally avoid, isn't it? UPI has become the most favored income channel or income transfer, fund transfer mechanism among the lower end groups. So underbanked, unbanked, small businesses, all these are under this mobile banking. Okay, you can transfer everyone over a year. Nowadays only you see, because of UPI and mobile, what things have changed. Even that person who doesn't know to read and write can do the fund transfer nowadays, isn't it? Then acquisition channels, bundled products and BaaS platform. Now understand this BaaS platform. Acquisition channels means through which you can acquire the new customers. Technology, relationship. Digitally consumer, that is direct channel and social media. You can acquire the customer either of these two ways. Okay. Through digital consumer media means your own CRM. And next is social media. Then through relationship. You can acquire the customer through relationship, word of mouth. Okay. Then bundled products. You can do the bundled products over here, so that you can acquire more customers. Bundled products offer means like debit card, giving extra debit plus extra means funds, extra debit balance or debit limit. Okay. Or you can do this, you open a savings account and you'll get a health insurance free for 1 year. That is called a bundled product. You open a FD and you'll get a discount in the loans. Something like this. Any of these bundled products you can do it. Personal financial management, performance initiatives, incentives. Okay, these all can be the bundled products. Then digital interfaces, channel engagement. See, BaaS platform means what? This is the new term in banking now. BaaS means what? Banking as a service. See this. I'll write it over here. BaaS means banking. Things are coming up like this now. Banking as a service. Okay, banking as a service. Okay, this is a new term coming up in banking now. BaaS, SaaS, TaaS, many things are coming up. In this, what happens in BaaS system, it is beyond the app. Means after few years, customers will not download your apps. This is a coming model in banking. Nowadays, that customer download your apps, and through that app he does whatever transaction he wants, right? After few years, it will be BaaS. In BaaS, what will happen? The customer will not be required to download your app. He will just call your bank whenever he requires it and leave it immediately. To that level, technology will be going. Okay? So, this is basically banking as a service. Now, let's move on to some questions. Among the below given, which of the following are correctly matched on the basis of organized model? So, which of them are correctly matched? Okay? Which of them are correctly matched? Now, look at this. Correctly. Always in the exam, you have to focus on what is asked. Is it correctly matched or incorrectly matched? Is it true or is it false? What do they want? So, here, horizontally organized model, functionality is provided across all the products. In this model, customer's information is centralized. Is it so? In horizontally organized model. Think over it. Vertically organized model. Individual process platform supports one product only. Predominantly horizontally organized model. Customer data integration is not available to certain extent for other products. Predominantly vertically organized model. A hybrid model that offers common information for most of the related services. Most. Now think about it. You'll get a hint over here. Think everyone. Got it? Let me see the comments. Which is correct? Some of you have clicked this horizontally organized model. No, that is not right. The correct answer is over here, correctly matched. Now see, the question is correctly matched. So the answer is this, correctly matched. Predominantly vertically organized model that offers common information for most of the related products. Okay, most of them. This is vertically organized because horizontally organized, customer data is not available to certain extent for other products. So it is not available to certain, almost it is not available to not to other products, to main products also. Horizontally organized model functionality is provided across all the products. In this here, across all the products, this is actually reverse. Functionality is provided across single product only. Okay, this should be like, this should go up, this should come down. Okay, so horizontally is individual process platform supports one product only. That is horizontally organized. And vertically is functionality is provided across all the products. So it is reverse. Got it? Clear? Positioning platform being in the top slot across all the class of banks in the retail banking business. So which banking group has clear positioning? Now clear positioning means what? They have a clear idea that we want to be in the top slot. So where is it possible? We want to be in the top slot. It is possible in which banks? It is possible in, and which banks follow this concept of being in the top slot? Foreign banks, public sector banks, private banks, and new private banks. Now there are two types of private banks. One is old private banks, old ones. Okay, old private banks, old private banks, and new age private banks. Old private banks means Karnataka Bank. Example I am giving. Karnataka Bank, ING Vaishya Bank. Then Bank of Rajasthan was there. So these are the old private sector banks. And new private sector bank means HDFC, ICICI. So which of them have the concept of being in the top position? Foreign banks have very clear picture. Foreign banks don't go for positioning. They don't have a positioning angle at all. Positioning means They mean clear business. Have you seen in many foreign banks, let's say Citibank or HSBC, they have sold their retail business in our country. Sold it. Why? Because they mean clearly business. If they find slight also the business is going down or they are not getting the profits, so they forget the top position, down position, anything. They'll immediately exit the business. Public sector banks, they are basically for the public, common public. So which bank follows this top slot concept? It is followed by new private banks. HDFC, ICICI, IndusInd, all these banks, they want to be in the top Axis Bank. Okay, so the answer to this is new private banks. Which of the following statements are correct? Statement 1. In the early stages of one's career, the client is in the transition phase stage. Withdrawal plan is suitable for retired investors. So which of the following statements are true? This is from the wealth management. In the early stage of the career, the client is in the transition phase. Okay, what is this transition phase? What is it? See, basically there are three main phases in anyone's life. One is accumulation phase. Accumulation. Accumulation means you have just come into the job. Okay? Just now you have come into the job and you have started your job, you have started your career. Okay, that is accumulation. This is up to the age of around 25 to 35, roughly. 25 to 35. Okay? After that, second stage is transition phase. Transition. In transition phase, what happens? This age is between 35 to, let's say, 55 or 60, you can call it. 60 also you can call it. 35 to 60, roughly. In this phase, what happens? You don't accumulate too much assets. You try to maintain whatever assets are there and you try to maintain whatever SIPs you have started or any insurance which you have started. You try to maintain that. You don't try to go for a new one. Okay? So this is transition phase. And third one is distribution, or we call it transmission. Transmission phase. Many names are there for this: distribution, transmission, transfer. This is above 60. 60 above. In this phase, person thinks of distributing the wealth. Distributing means not to common public. He thinks of passing it on to the next generation. Sons, daughters, anyone. Somebody might want to donate it, anything. So that is basically transmission phase. So in the early stage of one's career, early stage. In early stage, I am in which phase? Accumulation. So this statement is wrong. Withdrawal plan is suitable for retired investors. Now let's check this one. Withdrawal plan is suitable for retired investors. Is it true? Obviously it is true, because retired investors will not have other income source generally. So whatever wealth they have created, that wealth will be used, they will be using it. Because they are in which phase? Transmission phase. Okay, or transfer phase. So that's why statement 2 is correct, but statement 1 is wrong. What do we want? Which one of the statements is correct? Only statement 2 is correct. Okay, only 2 is correct. Got it? Next. Which of the following are correct? Oh, here, which of the following statements are correct? Which of the following statements are correct? Retail banking is a B2B approach, whereas corporate banking is a B2C approach. Firstly, what is B2B and what is B2C? What is B2B and what is B2C? B2B means business to business. So is retail banking dealing with businesses only, or is it dealing with retail clients like you and me? Is it dealing with retail clients or businesses? So which one is true over here? So retail banking is a B2B approach. So this is wrong. Retail client banking is a B2C approach. See? Okay, first you answer me. Let's see. Retail banking is the first one I gave you. Wrong. Second one. Ticket size of retail banking is less. The number of customers is high in retail banking when compared to the corporate banking. So which one is true? You got it, everyone? Which one is true? First one obviously I gave you wrong. So that's out. Only between 2 and 3 now. Ticket size of retail banking is less or small, you can call it. Ticket size is small means what? The deals which you make in retail banking are smaller than the loans which you give. What is the loan size? Hardly 1 crore, 2 crore, 5 crores generally, isn't it? Home loans also we give roughly around 5 crores to max to max 10 crores. So that is also considered as a smaller size in banking. Because in corporate banking, the size starts from 500 crores. So the ticket size of retail banking is less. Second, the number of customers is high. So which one of them is true over here? Obviously now 2 and 3, because the first answer I gave. So 2 and 3 is correct. Ticket size of retail banking is smaller and number of customers in retail banking is higher as compared to that in the corporate banking. Okay? Next. The maximum amount allowed for investors in SGB for individuals and HUFs. Now, what is the SGB? SGB is sovereign gold bonds. SGB. So it's already given, sovereign gold bonds. Now, who issues these sovereign gold bonds? These sovereign gold bonds are issued by RBI. What are the sovereign gold bonds? This question will be there in exam. Be sure about it. It will be there, definitely. So, sovereign gold bonds means what? These are issued by RBI on behalf of the government. Okay? Why does the government want you to buy sovereign gold bonds instead of real gold? So, what happens? The import of gold, see, there is a huge pressure on the government. Gold is almost the third largest commodity imported in our country. Gold. So much flavor we have for gold. Liking. Huge liking for gold. So government wants you to invest in paper gold. Now this SGB is backed by the real gold. Here, whenever RBI will issue any bond, any gold bond, it will have that much gold. Okay? So you need not worry. Tomorrow if you want your gold, you can give it back to RBI, this bond, and RBI will give you that much amount of gold, or at least the rupees, whatever that amount is. Okay? So this way you can stop the import of gold also, and you can have the, hold the gold also in paper form. Okay? So the point over here is, what is the amount of gold which is allowed to be purchased by retail person like you and me, individual and HF. Maximum SGB. Maximum SGB which you can purchase is 4 kg, 25 kg, 2 kg and 20 kg. What is the answer in this, everyone? Comment section. Think of it. Here, I'll give you the hint. The answer is between A and D. Answer is between A and D. So the answer is 4 kg. Okay? The answer is 4 kg. Kindly note. Answer is 4 kg over here. Individuals are allowed to invest 4 kg in SGB per year. Per year per individual. This is very important. Per year. It's not lifetime. Per year per person, and means if you have 4 family members or 5, per person you can buy 4 kg of sovereign gold bonds. Obviously, it's not that easy. 4 kg means huge. Okay? Tola, now we are counting in tolas, around 85-90,000. Tola means 10 gram. You're talking of kg, 1000 gram. Isn't it? Huge. If you have money, you can invest. Okay? So, 4 kg is for individuals and HUF also. Even you can invest it as HUF. Separate HUF also you can form, and you can invest, form the HUF and invest it over there. Okay? This, I gave you this hint, 4 kg and 20 kg. What is this 20 kg? 20 kg is for the trusts. There are various trusts in our country who are having huge money. So these trusts can invest 20 kg per year per trust. Okay? Next. Read this. Among the given, which of the following is or are not among the fundamental ingredients of an effective marketing mix in retail banking? Not among the fundamental ingredients of the effective marketing mix. Firstly, what is marketing mix? What do you mean by marketing mix? Marketing mix there are 4 elements in products and 7 elements in services. Let me show you. No, but then you will get the answer only. First, let me see the answer from your side. What is the answer? Product, persistence, people, process. Which one is the right answer? Product, persistence, people and process. Which is the right answer? You want not. Which one is not? Not means you want incorrect. Okay, not. You want the incorrect one. Which one is incorrect over here? Incorrect is this. Okay? This is incorrect. Persistence is not one of the 4 product mixes. Now, why did I say 4? Say this. Marketing mix is separate for product and services. Product and services separate. Means what? See this. For product, you have 4 P's. 4 P. For product, you have 4 P's. What are the 4 P's? Product, price, place, promotion. These are the 4 P's of product marketing mix. Okay? Product, price, place and promotion. These are the 4 P's of product marketing mix. Then what is the other one? The other one is services, in which you and me are there. Banking. Banking is a service. So in services, we have 7 P's. 7 P's. What are these 7 P's? See, these 4 are there. These 4 come down as they are. Same. These 4 are obviously there. Along with these 4, there are 3 more. What are the other 3? Those are given over here. See this. People, process. 2 are given. So, people, process. So now 6. 4 plus 2, 6. Which is the 7th one? Who can give me? Who can give me the 7th one? People, process. Now who can give me the 7th one? Physical evidence. Physical evidence. Okay? What do you mean by this? Physical evidence. Physical evidence means your branch should look neat and clean. Customer always feels better if the branch is neat and clean. Everything is in the place. So customer will feel this better. If the branch is very dusty, files are lying here and there, people are shabby, customer will not like the branch, customer will not come to the branch. Okay? So these are the 7 P's. So the answer was persistence. This is not among the this one of the effective marketing mixes. According to Maslow's hierarchy of needs, needs theory, needs may be broadly classified as physiological, safety, social, and urgent. Maslow's hierarchy, sure question in your exam, sure. You will definitely get one question on Maslow's hierarchy, definitely. Be sure about it. You will definitely get Maslow's hierarchy, one question. Okay? How many hierarchies are there in Maslow? How many are there? There are total 5 levels. What are those 5 levels? They start from bottom. Bottom. Bottom is physiological. Physiological means hand to mouth. Physiology, hand to mouth. It means this person is daily earner, daily earning, daily spending. Daily earning, daily spending, no saving or hardly any saving. Okay? There are a lot of people in our country under this phase, physiological. Then afterwards come next phase is safety. Safety. This person is just above this physiology. Means in this safety phase, the customer will be investing something. Means you can pitch an SIP for that customer. Okay, some 1000 rupees SIP, 2000, or you can pitch in term insurance plans for this person. Jan-Dhan accounts are for these two both. Jan-Dhan accounts. Okay, so physiology, safety, and third one is social. Here the person becomes richer. Social means here the customer is able to invest more. He is having more money. He has got higher in the job category now. So he is having more money now. So when the customer is having more money, the customer will be able to spend more money. So this is known as social. Here the customer needs a car. In safety, the customer doesn't need a car. Says bike, okay, I'll go on the bike. We see now? Many of us are also in this only. Kindly note, you don't think you are in this. Many of us are in this only. On the bike, husband, wife, 2 children on the bike. Have you seen this? Right? Many of us are in this. Okay? So, kindly note, in social needs what happens? The person feels that he should have a car. So this person will get a car because he has a social status then. Okay? Afterwards, this social status means here the salary is like this. Or here this person is earning around, let's say 7,000-8,000 per month. Okay? Then here the person is earning around, let's say 20,000-25,000. Here the customer is earning around 40,000-50,000. Okay, 50,000 roughly. Social. And then to the next level. This is known as esteem. Esteem. Esteem means what? Here the customer is at very high level. Regional manager. Zonal manager. Now the customer feels that this car, this car is a small car now, I don't want a small car now. I want a big car. So we'll go for the bigger car. Mercedes-Benz, Porsche. Esteem. This flat, oh my god, 2 BHK flat. I don't like 2 BHK, isn't it? I want a bigger flat. I want a villa. Esteem. But don't worry, these persons come down on last level. Last level is known as actualization. Actualization, ACT. So actualization means what? person comes to know over here that whatever is there is of no use. Actualization, सब मोह माया है. The person comes to know, ये सब मोह माया है. जो पास तेरे वही तेरा, बाकी सब मोह का फेरा, isn't it? Person comes to know over here, actualization. So in this phase, the person is in the giving stage. He says, forget it. I don't want anything more now. Generally, retired person is in this phase. So these are the phases or Maslow's hierarchy needs. Okay. So which one is not there? So it was, the answer was this urgent needs. Needs may be classified as, so here you want a correct one. So it may be classified as what? 1, 2, 3, only 3. Fourth one is not there. 1, 2, 3. Okay? Because fourth and fifth are different. Physiological, safety, social, esteem and actualization. Okay? So that's why this is the answer. If you get the question in the exam, you must definitely see to it that what is the correct answer in this. The correct answer is urgent needs. There is nothing called as urgent needs. Okay? Next one. Which of the following groups in banks does not go for positioning objective? Rather, it prefers business objectives. Very important question. That's why I told you, in the beginning only I told you, all these questions you will see in the exam. Which group does not go for positioning? I told you earlier when we solved that question of private banks, new age private banks. So which group does not go for it? Foreign banks, public sector, private or new private? Answer. Let's see the answer from your side. Yeah. Only business objective means if I am getting a good business, I am there in the business. If I am not getting a good business, I am out of the business. Foreign banks, isn't it? I give you that example. In foreign banks, they don't want any positioning, nothing. They are clear. Just check at my P&L, profit and loss account, P&L. If it's profit, then yes. If it's loss, out. Citibank sold its business to Axis Bank. HSBC sold its business to other banks. Standard Chartered sold its retail business. Here, I am talking of retail business over here. Purely retail. I am not talking of corporate business. Corporate banking, they are still there. Still, Citibank is running the corporate business. Still, Standard Chartered is running the corporate business. HSBC is running the corporate business. But they have stopped their retail banking business. Okay? So that has made the difference. Got it? So understand the difference between retail business and corporate business. Okay? Various points will be covered over here in today's session. Means various related to CRM as well as related to the products, various products. How to bundle the products, how to cross-sell. So various points. Okay? So let's start. Which of the following are the important factors that bank takes into account for pricing of products and services? Which of the following are the important factors for pricing of products and services? Means when I decide on the rate of interest of the loan, when I decide on the rate of interest of the deposit, let it be saving, FD, anything. So how do I decide? Market dynamics, risk perception, return expectation, resource position, and customer profile. So what are the factors on which the bank will decide? Think about it. Easy one, very easy one. Yeah? What do you think? Very easy one. Market dynamics means depends on the market Competition basically. Dynamics means competition. Risk perception. What is the risk in the client? Now see this, the risk can be of two parts. One, it can be with the client also. Second, general market risk. Whatever is going on in the market. That is also another risk. Return expectation. What is the returns I am expecting? What are the returns which I am expecting? Resource position means what is my resource? Resource means what? What are my employees available? Whether my employees are available to process that loan. Whether my employees are available to handle that much business. Okay, customer profile. So this is internal customer risk. So what is the answer in this? What do you think should be the answer? It is A to E all. Okay, all of them. All of them are the reasons, right? Market dynamics, competition, risk perception. Okay, what is the risk? Expected risk in the market as well as with the customer. Generally in the market because customer is covered over here. Return expectations, resource position, right? In public sector banks, the pricing of retail products is done on the basis of. So public sector banks, pricing of products is done on the basis. Now why public sector? See this. Logic is very simple. The same, suppose if I say, let's see, market trend, competition, regulatory advice, asset liability management practice. So do you mean to say that only public sector banks follow this? Private sector banks don't follow this? Cooperative banks don't follow this? It's nothing like this. In all the banks, the criteria is what? Pricing of retail products is based on what? Pricing of retail means your loans and deposits. Just now we have covered this. It depends on what? Yeah. It depends on market trend. So what is going on in the market right now? What is the requirement of the market? What are the customers demanding? Competition. What is the rate of interest competition is giving? Means, for example, suppose if home loans are going on right now at 8.25, 8.5 max, in between that range, 8.25 to 8.5. Suppose if I give the home loan at, let's say, 11%, nobody will come to me, isn't it? NBFCs give the rate of interest of loans generally at 12%, 13%, home loans. Whereas we private sector and nationalized banks and cooperatives as well, they give the loan at around home loan at around 8.5 plus or minus 0.25 here there. So only that person will go to NBFC who doesn't get a loan from this bank. So that person is a probable NPA. That's why bank is not giving him. So competition, right? Competition. Next, regulatory advice means what? RBI. What does RBI say? Regulatory advice. What does RBI say about it? Okay. Regulatory advice. Next, asset liability management means what does your ALM say? Asset liability management means how do you manage your assets and liabilities? Means what? What do you mean by this further? Asset liability. It means how do I manage my buckets? See, ALM means what basically? Basically, you are talking of bucket systems. How do you manage the buckets? Buckets means 7-day deposits with 7-day assets. 1 month deposit with one month assets, loans. That's what is known as ALM. So, pricing of these retail products, it is both liabilities and assets. It's done on what basis? A, B and D, A and D, B and D, A to D all. So the answer is A to D all. Okay. Now this is common in all the banks. It's not only public sector banks. Huh? What is the maximum tenure allowed for reverse mortgage loan by banks to senior citizens? Reverse mortgage. What is reverse mortgage? Here, it's a big topic. In reverse mortgage, the loan is not repaid by that senior citizen. Not repaid. This loan is given for the daily expenses of that senior citizen. That is not to be invested in business. Okay. So this loan is given as installments per month, so that the senior citizen doesn't have any other income source. In that sense, he can follow, he and she means both family members, both of them are there, husband and wife. They can do their expenses, monthly expenses, and when they expire, both of them, one expires, other can stay in that house. When other expires, then that house is sold. And the property, when it is sold, then whatever we get back, we adjust our loan and remaining amount is given to the nominees. Okay. So, what is the maximum tenure of reverse mortgage loan given to senior citizens? Is it 20 years, 10 years, 25 years, 15 years? Maximum tenure. It is, let me see, comment section. Everyone, put it in the comment section. It is 20 years. Maximum tenure of reverse mortgage loan is 20 years. Okay. Also, there is one more condition that is not given over here. The life of that building on which I am giving the loan should also be 20 years minimum. Life of that building should also be 20 years. Okay. When the bank follow a structured step-up pricing model with initial low and attractive price and then switch over to market related pricing after 3 years, it is called as, what is this? It means that, see this, loan EMI. In loan EMI, what am I doing? Okay, loan EMI, let me write it properly. Loan EMI. Okay, this EMI is like this. Initially it is less. Then after 3 years it goes stable at the market rate. So high. Later it is high. Low and high. This is known as step up. Step up pricing means step up. First less, then high. This is known as step up pricing. It is also called as what? So this gap is 3 years. 3 years from less to stable market rate. So this gap is known as what? This gap is 3 years. So this type of loan is known as what? Teaser pricing, market driven pricing, step up approach, step down approach. This already you know, step up. So leave this. This is called as teaser loans. Kindly note, teaser loans. In teaser loans, you give the rate of interest low initially and later you increase it. Generally, this is followed in case of NPA loans. Generally, NPA loans. Okay? Got it? NPA loans, you will say, how NPA loans? Here, whenever you do the restructuring of NPA loans, restructuring or rehabilitation we call it. Whenever you do the rehab of NPA loans, at that time you do this teaser loans. Okay? Dash is an unbranded and undifferentiated commodity like rice, wheat, bread, cloth. Unbranded, generic, expected, augmented potential. Very simple one. Now this you answer first. Everyone, answer this first. Yes. See here, there are 5 types of products. Core product, generic product, expected product, augmented product, and potential product. In marketing, there are 5 types of products. Kindly note. Generally, 4 are considered. We start from generic only, but there is also one more product that's called as core. But many books define only these 4. So you can take these 4 also, not an issue. So generic product, then expected, this is number 1, then number 2, number 3 and number 4. Okay. So this rice, wheat, these are all what? Do you have a branded? Have you seen the branded rice? Nowadays they tried this, na? Branded rice, some packs, this rice, that rice, various TV ads, but that doesn't work that much. Even wheat also. These are all staples, unbranded. So these are what? Generic. Okay, generic, unbranded. You have the generic medicines also, no? Same thing. Generic medicines, no brand name, only qualities. Okay. Next. Which of the following is correct regarding delivery channel efficacy in respect of CRM? Efficacy means what? Effectiveness. This is a big word. Effectiveness. Effectiveness. Which of the following is correct regarding delivery channel effectiveness with respect to CRM? Delivery channels, both physical and remote, are offered to the customers. So do you offer both the channels, alternate channel as well as the branch? Do you offer both of them? Physical also means you personally talk to the CRM, means high network. Here, whenever you talk of CRM, you are actually talking of HNI. So in HNI clients, do you speak personally also? Or do you only send them to alternate channels? So both, that is true. You want correct. Different modes of physical channels are offered to the customers. Different modes, okay, of physical channels are offered to the customers. So that is also true. Modes of the channels are categorized according to the income level of the customer. So that is also true. As per the income level, means if it's a very high net worth client, you will definitely talk to that person. More personal touch. Only remote channels are offered to all customers as a part of our digitization. That is wrong. False. So the answer over here is E. Let's write this E. A, B, C. This is the answer because you want the correct one. If the question would have been incorrect one, then this would have been the answer D. Okay. Only remote channels, nothing. You have to meet personally HNI clients. Only these HNI clients will give you business if you have a personal rapport with them. Okay. Important. Remember this. HNI means rapport. Personal rapport should be there. You must call these customers on a regular basis. Speak to them. Okay. Look at their problems. Try to give them something new. Investment opportunities. Okay. When pricing of retail products is done for separate products independent of each other, separate products independent of each other, independent. This is called as price bundling, standalone pricing, market driven pricing and structured pricing. So it is called as what? Price bundling. Price bundling means what? I combine the two products. Means, for example, I'll give you this example. Some customer is having a FD of 5 crores with me, 5 crores. Okay, he is having a FD. Now this customer wants home loan also. Home loan. This customer comes for home loan. Why should that customer come is a different aspect. Somebody might say, if he is having 5 crores, why will he take home loan? But there are certain customers who for taxation purpose require home loans. So if this customer comes for home loans, will you give this customer the normal rate of interest, let's say 9%, or will you give this customer a lesser rate of interest, let's say 8%? So which one will you offer? Obviously 8%. Depending on your bank's internal calculations. Okay. So this is known as bundled pricing. Bundled means what? You are combining two products so that the overall profitability of your bank is increased. Standalone pricing. Standalone means what? Single, single. Nothing else. Single, single. Okay. Done on the separate products independent of each other. Independent. So single, single. Right answer. Right. This is the right answer. Market driven means what? As per the market conditions. Means I gave you this home loan example. Home loan. What is going on in the market? You have to follow that. This is the best example. Home loan. Structured pricing. Structured means what? Structured means defined pricing. This is generally done for bigger loans, corporate loans. Generally, structured pricing is followed in corporate loans. Okay. So the answer is standalone. Where holistic pricing is offered across a special range of products and services so that the total price proposition is attractive than the standalone pricing of an individual product. It is called as price bundling. Again, the same options: standalone, market driven, and structured. See this. Here the question is total price proposition. So same example: FD and home loan. What will I see is total income to the bank. Total income. Average of net income, total income to the bank. Rather than looking at single home loan income or single FD income. So that is called as bundling. Price bundling. Got it? This is called as price bundling. Got it? Clear? From the information below, calculate the net profit. See, now this is a case study. Calculate the net profit. This case study is there in RBWM also, in accounts also. Operating profit is 10 lakhs. Administrative cost is 2 lakhs. Interest and tax is 50,000. So you have to calculate net profit. What is operating profit? I know many of you might have done the calculation by now. 10 minus 2 minus 50. You try to match this answer somewhere. Match this answer. Right? 10 minus 2 minus 50. 7.5. This is the answer. Right? Try this again. Let me see. Everyone try this. Let me see. And also explain me what is operating profit. Operating profit is also an important term. Yes. Operating profit. Many of you might have done this 7.5. Let me see in the comment section. What is the answer? Yes. Let me see. Operating profit is 10 lakhs. Administrative cost. You all have subtracted this. I have seen this. All of you have subtracted this. This is wrong. Because 7.5 lakhs is not the answer. Not the answer. Now I'll explain you what is operating profit. See this. Operating profit comes, operating profit, from gross profit, GP. Gross profit you get it from trading account. From that, when you subtract admin expenses, okay, then what you get is operating profit. This is also called as, other word for this operating profit is profit. Okay. The other word for this operating profit is EBIT, earning before interest and taxation, EBIT. Okay, it's also called as EBIT. Got it? It is also called as EBIT. So you can write this like this, EBIT also. But one thing you note in this, this is already subtracted. So this 2 lakhs is already subtracted. So you need not subtract it again now, because you have already subtracted it. So why will you subtract it again? So now what will you do? See here, after this you want net profit. So operating profit, EBIT minus interest and taxation. So EBIT minus IT is known as net profit. NPAT, that is called as NPAT, net profit after tax. This is called as NPAT, net profit after tax. Got it? So this is called as NPAT. So you have to subtract just 10 lakhs and 50,000. Your answer is 9,50,000. Your answer is 9,50,000. Kindly note this. I've seen this, many of you subtracted everything whatever you got. 10 lakhs minus 2 lakhs minus this. Not required at all. Understand the meaning of operating profit. Operating profit comes after subtracting the admin expenses from gross profit. Got it? Everyone clear? Clear this issue? Clear the concept? This is very important. See here, one more thing I'll explain you. Now you got the answer? Let me remove all these things. There is something called as EBITDA. 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 Earning before interest, taxation, depreciation and amortization. From this, when you subtract depreciation and then amortization. First it's actually reverse. First you subtract amortization, then depreciation. Then whatever you get is EBIT. Or this EBIT is also called as operating profit. This EBIT is also called as operating profit. From here, when you subtract interest, then you subtract tax, then whatever you get is known as NPAT, net profit after tax. Okay? What do you do with this NPAT? This NPAT, what does a company do? Any company, what does it do? This NPAT, it will distribute it in two parts. See this NPAT, it will distribute it in two parts. Either, see here, it's either or combination, anything. Both of them can be done. One is dividend. Dividend is given to the shareholders. Dividend. Okay? Or second they keep it as reserves and surplus, R&S. Reserves and surplus. Either of these two are done. Or both are done. Both can also be done. I can give dividend also, I can give reserves and surplus also. Both of them. Okay? See here, there are many companies who don't give dividends. For example, if you see Reliance company, Reliance doesn't give dividend too much. Okay? There was a period for almost 10 to 12 years, Reliance didn't give any dividends. So it's not compulsory for any company to give the dividends. It can keep it as the R&S, reserve and surplus. As far as the share value is increasing, nobody cares, isn't it? So for Reliance, it's like that. So coming back to our point, so it is like this. So NPAT can be distributed as a dividend also, or it can be kept as a R&S also, reserves and surplus, or it can be done combination of both, some part dividend, some part this. Okay? Which of the following are the important factors that bank takes into account for pricing of products and services? Which of the following are the important factors for pricing of products and services? Means when I decide on the rate of interest of the loan, when I decide on the rate of interest of the deposit, let it be saving, FD, anything. So how do I decide? Market dynamics, risk perception, return expectation, resource position, and customer profile. So what are the factors on which the bank will decide? Think about it. Easy one, very easy one. Yeah? What do you think? Very easy one. Market dynamics means depends on the market competition basically. Dynamics means competition. Risk perception. What is the risk? in the client. Now see this, the risk can be of two parts. One, it can be with the client also. Second, general market risk. Whatever is going on in the market. That is also another risk. Return expectation. What is the returns I am expecting? What are the returns which I am expecting? Resource position means what is my resource? Resource means what? What are my employees available? Whether my employees are available to process that loan. Whether my employees are available to handle that much business. Okay, customer profile. So this is internal customer risk. So what is the answer in this? What do you think should be the answer? It is A to E all. Okay, all of them. All of them are the reasons, right? Market dynamics, competition, risk perception. Okay, what is the risk? Expected risk in the market as well as with the customer. Generally in the market, because customer is covered over here. Return expectations, resource position, right? In public sector banks, the pricing of retail products is done on the basis of. So public sector banks, pricing of products is done on the basis of. Now why public sector? See this. Logic is very simple. The same, suppose if I say, let's see, market trend, competition, regulatory advice, asset liability management practice. So do you mean to say that only public sector banks follow this? Private sector banks don't follow this? Cooperative banks don't follow this? It's nothing like this. In all the banks, the criteria is what? Pricing of retail products is based on what? Pricing of retail means your loans and deposits. Just now we have covered this. It depends on what? Yeah. It depends on market trend. So what is going on in the market right now? What is the requirement of the market? What are the customers demanding? Competition. What is the rate of interest competition is giving? Means, for example, suppose if home loans are going on right now at 8.25, 8.5 max, in between that range, 8.25 to 8.5. Suppose if I give the home loan at, let's say, 11%, nobody will come to me, isn't it? NBFCs give the rate of interest of loans generally at 12%, 13%, home loans. Whereas we private sector and nationalized banks and cooperatives as well, they give the loan at around home loan at around 8.5 plus or minus 0.25 here there. So only that person will go to NBFC who doesn't get a loan from this bank. So that person is a probable NPA. That's why bank is not giving it. So competition, right? Competition. Next, regulatory advice means what? RBI. What does RBI say? Regulatory advice. What does RBI say about it? Okay. Regulatory advice. Next, asset liability management means what does your ALM say? Asset liability management means how do you manage your assets and liabilities? Means what? What do you mean by this further? Asset liability. It means how do I manage my buckets? See, ALM means what basically? Basically, you are talking of bucket systems. How do you manage the buckets? Buckets means 7-day deposits with 7-day assets. 1 month deposit with one month assets, loans. That's what is known as ALM. So, pricing of these retail products, it is both liabilities and assets. It's done on what basis? A, B and D, A and D, B and D, A to D all. So the answer is A to D all. Okay. Now this is common in all the banks. It's not only public sector banks. Huh? What is the maximum tenure allowed for reverse mortgage loan by banks to senior citizens? Reverse mortgage. What is reverse mortgage? Here, it's a big topic. In reverse mortgage, the loan is not repaid by that senior citizen. Not repaid. This loan is given for the daily expenses of that senior citizen. That is not to be invested in business. Okay. So this loan is given as installments per month, so that the senior citizen doesn't have any other income source. In that sense, he can follow, he and she means both family members, both of them are there, husband and wife. They can do their expenses, monthly expenses, and when they expire, both of them, one expires, other can stay in that house. When other expires, then that house is sold. And the property, when it is sold, then whatever we get back, we adjust our loan and remaining amount is given to the nominees. Okay. So, what is the maximum tenure of reverse mortgage loan given to senior citizens? Is it 20 years, 10 years, 25 years, 15 years? Maximum tenure. It is, let me see, comment section. Everyone, put it in the comment section. It is 20 years. Maximum tenure of reverse mortgage loan is 20 years. Okay. Also, there is one more condition that is not given over here. The life of that building on which I am giving the loan should also be 20 years minimum. Life of that building should also be 20 years. Okay. When the bank follow a structured step-up pricing model with initial low and attractive price and then switch over to market related pricing after 3 years, it is called as, what is this? It means that, see this, loan EMI. In loan EMI, what am I doing? Okay, loan EMI, let me write it properly. Loan EMI. Okay, this EMI is like this. Initially it is less. Then after 3 years it goes stable at the market rate. So high. Later it is high. Low and high. This is known as step up. Step up pricing means step up. First less, then high. This is known as step up pricing. It is also called as what? So this gap is 3 years. 3 years from less to stable market rate. So this gap is known as what? This gap is 3 years. So this type of loan is known as what? Teaser pricing, market driven pricing, step up approach, step down approach. This already you know, step up. So leave this. This is called as teaser loans. Kindly note, teaser loans. In teaser loans, you give the rate of interest low initially and later you increase it. Generally, this is followed in case of NPA loans. Generally, NPA loans. Okay? Got it? NPA loans, you will say, how NPA loans? Here, whenever you do the restructuring of NPA loans, restructuring or rehabilitation we call it. Whenever you do the rehab of NPA loans, at that time you do this teaser loans. Okay? Dash is an unbranded and undifferentiated commodity like rice, wheat, bread, cloth. Unbranded, generic, expected, augmented potential. Very simple one. Now this you answer first. Everyone, answer this first. Yes. See here, there are 5 types of products. Core product, generic product, expected product, augmented product and potential product. In marketing, there are 5 types of products. Kindly note. Generally 4 are considered. We start from generic only, but there is also one more product that's called as core. But many books define only these 4. So you can take these 4 also, not an issue. So generic product, then expected, this is number 1, then number 2, number 3 and number 4. Okay. So this rice, wheat, these are all what? Do you have a branded? Have you seen the branded rice? Nowadays they tried this, na? Branded rice, some packs. This rice, that rice, various TV ads. But that doesn't work that much. Even wheat also. These are all staples, unbranded. So these are what? Generic. Okay, generic, unbranded. You have the generic medicines also, no? Same thing. Generic medicines. No brand name. Only qualities. Okay. Next. Which of the following is correct regarding delivery channel efficacy in respect of CRM? Efficacy means what? Effectiveness. This is a big word. Effectiveness. Effectiveness. Which of the following is correct regarding delivery channel effectiveness with respect to CRM? Delivery channels, both physical and remote, are offered to the customers. So do you offer both the channels, alternate channel as well as the branch? Do you offer both of them? Physical also means you personally talk to the CRM, means high network. Here, whenever you talk of CRM, you are actually talking of HNI. So in HNI clients, do you speak personally also? Or do you only send them to alternate channels? So both, that is true. You want correct. Different modes of physical channels are offered to the customers. Different modes, okay, of physical channels are offered to the customers. So that is also true. Modes of the channels are categorized according to the income level of the customer. So that is also true. As per the income level, means if it's a very high net worth client, you will definitely talk to that person. More personal touch. Only remote channels are offered to all customers as a part of our digitization. That is wrong. False. So the answer over here is E. Let's write this E. A, B, C. This is the answer because you want the correct one. If the question would have been incorrect one, then this would have been the answer D. Okay? Only remote channels, nothing. You have to meet personally HNI clients. Only these HNI clients will give you business if you have a personal rapport with them. Okay? Important, remember this. HNI means rapport, personal rapport should be there. You must call these customers on a regular basis. Speak to them. Okay, look at their problems. Try to give them something new. Investment opportunities. Okay. When pricing of retail products is done for separate products independent of each other, separate products independent of each other, independent. This is called as price bundling, standalone pricing, market driven pricing and structured pricing. So it is called as what? Price bundling. Price bundling means what? I combine the two products. Means, for example, I'll give you this example. Some customer is having a FD of 5 crores with me. 5 crores. Okay, he is having a FD. Now this customer wants home loan also. Home loan. This customer comes for home loan. Why should that customer come is a different aspect. Somebody might say, if he is having 5 crores, why will he take home loan? But there are certain customers who for taxation purpose require home loans. So if this customer comes for home loans, will you give this customer the normal rate of interest, let's say 9%, or will you give this customer a lesser rate of interest, let's say 8%? So which one will you offer? Obviously 8%. Depending on your bank's internal calculations. Okay. So this is known as bundled pricing. Bundled means what? You are combining two products so that the overall profitability of your bank is increased. Standalone pricing. Standalone means what? Single. Nothing else. Single. Okay. Done on the separate products independent of each other. Independent. So single. Right answer. Right? This is the right answer. Market driven means what? As per the market conditions. Means I gave you this home loan example. Home loan. What is going on in the market? You have to follow that. This is the best example. Home loan. Structured pricing. Structured means what? Structured means defined pricing. This is generally done for bigger loans, corporate loans. Generally, structured pricing is followed in corporate loans. Okay, so the answer is standalone. Where holistic pricing is offered across a special range of products and services so that the total price proposition is attractive than the standalone pricing of an individual product. It is called as price bundling. Again, the same options: standalone, market driven, and structured. See this, here the question is total price proposition. So, same example, FD and home loan. What will I see is total income to the bank, total income, average of net income, total income to the bank. Rather than looking at single home loan income or single FD income. So that is called as bundling. Price bundling. Got it? This is called as price bundling. Got it? Clear? From the information below, calculate the net profit. See, now this is a case study. Calculate the net profit. This case study is there in RBWM also, in accounts also. Operating profit is 10 lakhs. Administrative cost is 2 lakhs. Interest and tax is 50,000. So you have to calculate net profit. What is operating profit? I know many of you might have done the calculation by now. 10 minus 2 minus 50. You try to match this answer somewhere. Match this answer. Right? 10 minus 2 minus 50. 7.5. This is the answer. Right? Try this again. Let me see. Everyone try this. Let me see. And also explain me what is operating profit. Operating profit is also an important term. Yes. Operating profit. Many of you might have done this 7.5. Let me see in the comment section. What is the answer? Yes. Let me see. Operating profit is 10 lakhs. Administrative cost. You all have subtracted this. I have seen this. All of you have subtracted this. This is wrong. Because 7.5 lakhs is not the answer. Not the answer. Now I'll explain you what is operating profit. See this. Operating profit comes, operating profit, from gross profit, GP. Gross profit you get it from trading account. From that, when you subtract admin expenses, okay, then what you get is operating profit. This is also called as, other word for this operating profit is profit. Okay, the other word for this operating profit is EBIT, earning before interest and taxation, EBIT. Okay, it's also called as EBIT. Got it? It is also called as EBIT. So you can write this like this, EBIT also. But one thing you note in this, this is already subtracted. So this 2 lakhs is already subtracted. So you need not subtract it again now, because you have already subtracted it. So why will you subtract it again? So now what will you do? See here, after this you want net profit. So operating profit, EBIT, minus interest and taxation. So EBIT minus IT is known as net profit. NPAT, that is called as NPAT, net profit after tax. This is called as NPAT, net profit after tax. Got it? So this is called as NPAT. So you have to subtract just 10 lakhs and 50,000. Your answer is 9,50,000. Your answer is 9,50,000. Kindly note this. I've seen this, many of you have subtracted everything whatever you got. 10 lakhs minus 2 lakhs minus this. Not required at all. Understand the meaning of operating profit. Operating profit comes after subtracting the admin expenses from gross profit. Got it? Everyone clear? Clear this issue? Clear the concept? This is very important. Here, one more thing I'll explain you. Now you got the answer? Let me remove all these things. There is something called as EBITDA. 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 Earning before interest, taxation, depreciation and amortization. From this, when you subtract depreciation and then amortization. First, it's actually reverse. First you subtract amortization, then depreciation. Then whatever you get is EBIT. Or this EBIT is also called as operating profit. This EBIT is also called as operating profit. From here, when you subtract interest, then you subtract tax, then whatever you get is known as NPAT, net profit after tax. Okay? What do you do with this NPAT? This NPAT, what does a company do? Any company, what does it do? This NPAT, it will distribute it in two parts. See this NPAT, it will distribute it in two parts. Either, here it's either or combination, anything. Both of them can be done. One is dividend. Dividend is given to the shareholders. Dividend. Okay? Or second they keep it as reserves and surplus. R&S. Reserves and surplus. Either of these two are done. Or both are done. Both can also be done. I can give dividend also, I can give reserves and surplus also. Both of them. Okay? See, there are many companies who don't give dividends. For example, if you see Reliance company, Reliance doesn't give dividend too much. Okay? There was a period for almost 10 to 12 years, Reliance didn't give any dividends. So it's not compulsory for any company to give the dividends. It can keep it as the R&S, reserve and surplus. As far as the share value is increasing, nobody cares, isn't it? So for Reliance, it's like that. So coming back to our point, so it is like this. So NPAT can be distributed as a dividend also, or it can be kept as a R&S also, reserves and surplus, or it can be done combination of both, some part dividends. Various compliance requirements for the promises made by the banks for offering services to retail banking customers have been prescribed by. So who prescribes these? That what are the service levels given to the customers? Means, what do you mean by service levels? Service level here means, suppose if I say my DD will be given in, let's say, half an hour. So I have to adhere to it, half an hour. That is known as TAT. So I'll focus on TATs. Okay? My service level will be TATs. So compliance requirements. Service level is that, suppose if I have to give the reporting to RBI of large cash transactions. So I have to give. So who prescribes all this? All this is prescribed by either RBI, IBA, BCSBI or FEDI. Who prescribes? FEDI is out of question because FEDI is not related to retail banking at all, right? FEDI is out of question. So RBI is everywhere. Okay, RBI prescribes everything. IBA, Indian Banking Association, does it do it? So the real answer over here is BCSBI, which is the topic, isn't it? Service standards. Banking codes and standards framed by BCSBI is a, what is it? Mandatory code to be followed by the banks. Voluntary code to set minimum standards of the banking practice. It supersedes all RBI instructions on customer service. It supersedes all IBA instructions on customer service. So what is it? Is it a mandatory code? It is a voluntary code. It supersedes all RBI instructions, or what is it? So is it a voluntary code or is it a compulsory code? That is the main issue. The main issue over here is mandatory code or voluntary code. Remaining things are okay. So the answer over here is BCSBI is a voluntary code, minimum standards. Okay, it's a voluntary code, minimum standards. Okay, what is the minimum level of expectation which the customer has and which you should provide to the customer? That's it, isn't it? What is the objective of banking codes and standards framed by BCSBI? I think so, same question. The banking codes and standards framed by BCSBI supersede the following: RBI guidelines on customer service, government guidelines on customer service, IBA guidelines on customer service, and none of the above. Here it is. What does it supersede? Yeah, it supersedes none of the above. It can't supersede anything. It is the minimum level of standards. It is a service. It's not a contravention to any of the guidelines. Okay. The objective of BCSBI is to, number A, to promote good and fair banking practices. B, to increase the transparency. C, to encourage the market forces. D, to foster the confidence in the banking system. What is it? Simple one. What is it? Answer is A to D, all. See, everything is important. Promote good and fair banking practice, increase transparency, encourage market forces, and foster confidence, isn't it? If people get better service, only then they'll have the confidence in the banking system. Otherwise, how will they have? How will they trust you? Isn't it? Now let's solve some other questions. Among the given, which of the following stages are involved in CRM initiative? CRM. What is CRM? CRM means Customer Relationship Management. One of the chapters for you in your JAIIB in RBWM. It's a separate chapter. CRM is mainly used for HNI clients. HNI. Okay? All the HNI clients you have to track using CRM. Why? So that they give you better business. What happens generally, I'll tell you. It's a 80-20 principle. 80-20 means what? 80% of the business you get it from 20% of the customers. Only 80% of the business from 20% of the customers. That's 80-20 principle. So these 20% customers, you track it using CRM. So which of the following are involved in CRM initiative? Offering products and services to the targeted and segmented customers from the information buckets with the right pricing. Such a big sentence. Here, offering the products and services, simple, to the targeted and segmented. It means one and the same, targeted and segmented. We segment that customer, that this is HNI, this is this ultra HNI, and we offer those products from the information buckets with the right pricing. Right pricing, this is very important, pricing. Everything in this world depends on pricing nowadays. Everything depends on pricing. If you give home loans at, let's say, 12% today, nobody will come to you. Okay? Means I'm talking of banking. NBFCs do give 14% also, they give in home loans. But if you're talking of banks, it's hardly 8.5% nowadays. isn't it? So, right pricing, providing the right sales and services, service processes to achieve total customer satisfaction. Now, it's up to you to answer. Huh? You have to answer me. I'm just giving you the explanation in the meantime. Answer me. Let me see in the comment section the answers. Okay? I want it in the comment section. Providing the right sales and services processes to achieve the total customer satisfaction. Isn't it? Right sales and services. Satisfaction, that is the ultimate goal of any bank. Nowadays we are going from customer satisfaction to next step we are in customer delight. Delight means you give something extra to the customer, what the customer has not expected. Means what do you mean by delights here? I'll give you a simple example of satisfaction and delight. Here I come to you to open the savings account. So satisfaction means what? You open that savings account, give me my debit card, checkbook and all these things, satisfied. Delight means what? You give me additional, means you give me a term insurance free when I open the savings account. Delight, you're giving me something extra. Who doesn't want free? Everyone wants something free. Delight. Okay? So, providing the right sales and services processes to achieve the total customer satisfaction. Tracking the customer information on a dynamic basis to design new products and services to meet the changing dynamics of the customers. So tracking the customer information, here tracking the information of that customer on a dynamic basis. Dynamic means constantly changing. The information is constantly changing. The customer is constantly changing. Requirements are changing. To design the new products are to be designed. Design the new products means design the products. New products, what do the customer want? Customer wants FDOD, customer wants no penalty FDR. New product, go on designing. Customer wants credit card. And services to meet the changing dynamics of the customers, means changing requirements. So why do you use CRM? Let me see in the comment section. Correct? All of the above. We use CRM for all of the above. Because all of the three are the requirement of the banking today. Bank requires everything today. You can't even leave a single point out of these three. Otherwise, competition will catch you. Okay? Next one. Read this. Very simple one. This is the simplest one. Which of the following is not a part of promotion mix? Most simplest one. Promotion mix. Public relations, advertising, direct marketing, and place. Yeah. Which of them is not the part? Not the part of promotion mix. Firstly, what is promotion mix? What is promotion mix? There are 7 P's in banking. What are the 7 P's? In those 7 P's, this promotion comes. What are the 7 P's? Here, product, price, place, promotion. These are the 4 P's mainly of product. 4 P's are these. And then in services, we add 3 more P's. People, process, and physical evidence. Okay, evidence. So physical evidence. So these are the 7 P's. Now what about this question, promotion mix? This is the promotion mix. So what is there in promotion mix? And what is not there in promotion mix? Here, promotion means what? Advertising. I need to tell the people that I am having something. Okay? If you don't tell, here, it's always the crybaby's concept. Crybaby means what? The baby which cries gets the milk. Simple logic. So if you have something, you tell to the customers, tell to the general public, then only they will come and purchase. So which of them is the part? Public relations? Yes. You have to be there. You have to speak to the clients. You have to maintain the relationship. Good customers, HNI customers, strong customers. You have to always maintain the relationship with them. Advertise. You have to go on advertising. That's why we are seeing nowadays advertising has changed a lot. Earlier it was only newspapers. Then it was TV, television. Now television is also gone. Now it's social media. So advertising, direct marketing means human being, directly involving the human being, door to door. Go door to door. You see those door to door coming in? Again, direct marketing. So that is also place. What do you want? Not a part. Place is not a part of promotional mix. See, this place is separate. Place is a part of 7 P's. Okay? This total together is known as marketing mix. These 7 P's are known as marketing mix. So place is a part of marketing mix. It is not a part of promotion mix. Okay? Promotion is also a part of marketing mix. So place is not a part of promotion mix. Okay? So that is the answer. Got it? Clear everyone? Type yes in the comment section if you have understood it. Understood? Move on to the next. Chalo, let's move on. Type yes everyone. Let me see if you have understood it up till now. Move on. To make the FD to function like a current account, banks offer what? FD and current account, how? How can this be mixed? FD is FD, current account is current account. Current account is for daily transactions. FD is one time, just keep it once for 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. Forget it. At the end, get the amount. What is this FD and current account mixture? Offer cancelable FDRs. Offer no prepayment penalty FDRs. Offer overdraft facility available to the FDRs. And all of the above. Just now we saw one question similar. At that time the answer was all of the above. Here, what will be the answer here? Offer like a current account. So FD will act like a current account. Means what? I'll be able to use this FD. Okay? Like the current account. How should I use it? This is for daily transaction, daily. And this is for once. So how can I mix these two products? For mixing these two products, can I have this cancelable FDRs? If I am cancelling this FDR, cancelable means no penalty again. But then it doesn't remain the FDR. Right? I want a FD also to be there and function like the current account. So after cancelling it, it will be transferred to my savings or current account. So that is not the option. Offer no prepayment penalty FDRs. No prepayment penalty. Means the similar ones. Whenever I want to just withdraw it, I can withdraw it without any penalty. But then also, in that case also, where is the FDR? FDR is gone. But I want the FDR to remain. That is also gone. OD facility on FDR. This is something, yes. Because in this what happens, FD is of 1 lakh. I'll give you 90,000. So both are remaining. FD is also there. 90K is also I can use it. This is the OD facility. Whenever I want, I'll use it. Whenever I don't want, I'll repay it. I'll pay it into this. I want the withdrawal. Let's say I want today 50,000. So I'll withdraw 50K. Tomorrow, let's say I get 40,000 out of it. Somebody gives me 40,000. I'll deposit it. It's like the OD account, current account, CC. Choose the correct alternative for the following statements. So you have to choose the correct alternative. Okay. Firms need to collect and analyze the data pertaining to marketing for. Why do they need to collect the data? Okay. For number 1, projecting the organization as a knowledge oriented. Enabling the top management to keep control over the sales force, taking the required steps for effective marketing of their products, for utilizing their information technology capabilities. So why do firms need to collect and analyze the data? Think over it. Enabling the top management, taking the required steps for effective marketing of their products, utilizing their IT capabilities. Yes? What do you think should be the answer over here? Why are we required to collect the data? Analyze the data. Top management, keeping this top management control, it's of no logic if you don't have business. Okay? The real answer is this. Correct. Third one. Let me see, many of you have given this only, because taking the required steps for effective marketing of their products, that is what is required, isn't it? For utilizing the information technology capabilities. Here, anything without sales is zero, isn't it? Your organization can't exist without sales. So important is sales. An effective MIS fulfills these. So what does it fulfill? MIS means, you can call it Management Information System also, you can call it MKIS also, Marketing Information System. That is also called as MIS in many books. So an effective MIS fulfills these: analysis of quantitative information, coordination among functional and specialist executives, limited to current scenario, both 1 and 2 above. So analysis of quantitative information, coordination among the functional and specialist executives. Now think over it. Think over it, everyone. It is both 1 and 2. Okay? Limited to current scenario. It's of no logic. Okay? Current scenario. Your MIS, your systems are for long term. Okay? So analysis of quantitative information, correct. Coordination among the functional and specialist executives, that is also correct. Right? If you have data and processed information, then it becomes easier for you also to contact the customers, to give them the right feedback, isn't it? The components of MKIS, Marketing Information System, do not include, do not. Look at the question properly. In exam, if you look at the question properly, you'll save around 8 to 10 marks. Okay? So, the components of MKIS do not include Marketing Intelligence System, Internal Record System, Information Technology System, and none of the above. So, does not include, does not. Think over it. Does not include. Yes, it is. Shall I answer? First, let me see the answer from your side. The answer is this: IT, Information Technology System, does not include. There are 4 elements in any this marketing information system. 4 elements. Marketing intelligence, there are 3 for marketing only. One is this record system, then 3 are for marketing only. Intelligence, research, okay, marketing intelligence is there, marketing research is there, okay. So basically these are the elements. So information technology system is not the part of your MKIS. Okay, it's not the part. Got it? Who can tell me the 4 components? Okay, let's solve this only. Who can tell me the 4 components of MKIS? What are the 4 components? Fast. We are in the exam mode now. Yes, anyone? Yeah, let me see in the comment section. These two are correct. Then one is more. Marketing research. Research is one more. Research. Research. Marketing research. And last one is DSS. Decision support system. Marketing DSS. So these are the four components. I told you three are for marketing. Marketing intelligence, marketing research, marketing DSS. And one is for internal records. Okay. So next. The ultimate users of marketing information system are, who are the users? Customers of the firm, competitors of the firm, decision makers in the firm, both 1 and 2 above. Yes, who are the ultimate users? Think over it. Think, everyone think. Always we tend to give the answer both 1 and 2 above because we see this, we feel that it's both 1 and 2 above. But every time this might not be the case. See, the correct answer is over here. Decision makers of the firm. Why am I requiring, suppose if I am having this MKI system, is it for the customers? No. Why? What is the use of MKIs? To know my customer and sell my product better, to maintain the relationships with that customer. So that is for the internal use. Similarly, competitors. Why should I give my data to the competitors? Right? So it will be used by basically decision makers. Okay, got it? Read this. Which of the following situation falls under the purview of marketing research system? Research, look at this. Research is one of the components of MKIS. You want to specifically focus on research system. Not on that intelligence, not on that DSS, not on that records. Research. Riddhi Bank wants to send Diwali greeting cards to all its fixed deposit account holders with deposits of 10,000 and more. So it wants to send the greeting cards. For this, will it require a research? What is research basically? Research means going and follow in the open market and finding the views of those customers. Right? We see now in those TV programs, means in the elections, which party do you think will win? Which party do you think will win? Why? So that is research. First-hand research. Primary data. So here do you require the primary data? Riddhi Bank, what is sending Diwali greeting cards. So for sending the greeting cards, I just need the data, information, that's it. So do I need this research system? No. Money Bank wants to have a profile of Kalahandi district to decide about the opening of new branch there. So there is a bank, Money Bank, whichever, see names are just given. Okay. So this bank wants to have checked whether it should open the branch over there or not. For that it requires the data from the local persons. This you think. Get Rich Fast Bank wants some comparative business statistics with other 10 peer level banks in the country. So comparative business statistics means what is my sales, what is the sales of others. What is my net profit? What is the net profit of others? Do I require a research for this? I don't require research. It's already available. The data is available, isn't it? So I don't require research over here. Again, this is gone. Baroda branch recorded compounded annual growth rate of 20% in deposits during the first 10 years. However, during the last 2 years, the branch has witnessed significant decline in its deposits. So it has faced a decline in the deposits. Yeah. So what do you want? See here. Now the question is between 2 and 4. This one and this one. Now look at these two again. Look at the second one again. Money and Bank wants to have a profile of Kalahandi district. It's not the customer views, it's profile. Kalahandi district profile is given by whom? Do you require research for that? See, it is given by the district gazetted. There is a gazette in every district in our country, which gives the profile of all these districts. Okay, Kalahandi district. So it gives the profile of all the. It is published by the state government or even the central government. The IAS collector has to submit this, prepare this. Now you tell me, do I require research for that? I'll go to that website and get it immediately. So do I require research? No. So research is not required here also. So research is required here. Because this is something which I have to check. Why my deposits are going down? Isn't it? Significant decline in its deposits. Why my deposits are going down? I need to speak to the customers. I need to speak whether I am facing some problem in the services, whether there is some reliability issue, whether the customers are doubting my bank's overall structure. So research needs to be done in this, isn't it? Read this. The purpose of computer usage in MKIS is primarily to. So why do I require MKIS? And computers in it. Why do I require computers in it? Generate reports, meet the specific user needs, retrieval of data for day-to-day operations. Generate reports, meet specific user needs, retrieval of data, and for day-to-day operations. I'll give you fifth. All of the above. So why do you require computers in MKIS? Now let's check. Generate reports. Do you require reports in MKIS in your bank? Definitely you require it, isn't it? To meet the specific user needs. Whatever specifically for each customer, I need to have a separate plan, a separate marketing strategy so that I can win that customer. Retrieval of data. Whenever I require, the data should be easily available. Right? For day-to-day operations, all of them are true. So the answer is all of the above. Isn't it? Because computers are required nowadays everywhere. Means computers, we are in the next level of computers now, isn't it? State whether the following statements are true or false. Okay, whether they are true or false. Marketing information system is not concerned with the evaluation of information collected from either primary sources or secondary sources. Not concerned. MKIS is not concerned with the evaluation of information. Means if I get some information from primary or secondary sources. What is primary or secondary sources? See this, it's called as primary data and secondary data. Primary data means what? Primary data means whenever I go and speak to the customers, fill up the forms, get the forms filled. First hand data. Secondary data means what? Secondary means someone else has done this. I'll use that report, like World Bank report. World Bank has done the survey. I'll just use that. So that is secondary. So the question over here is, MKIS is not concerned with this, with the evaluation of information. Is it so? No. So this is, let me see, comments. In the comment section, yes, the answer is false, isn't it? The marketing information requirements of a firm are very limited and for one-time need only. So the marketing information MKIS requirements are limited and for one-time need only. I require it only once. Is it so? Do I require it only once, MKIS? The data which I get, will I use it only once, not for the future? False. Marketing information system collects and analyzes the information as per the system initially prescribed and is not concerned with the type of information required by management. So MKIS will typically focus on whatever is required, whatever is planned. It is not concerned with what is required by the top management. Is it so? See, all of them are coming out to be false, isn't it? This is also false. Of course, top management's views are very much important. Board of directors, top management, isn't it? Typically, next one. Typically, most of the information of marketing information system is collected from secondary sources. Think. Now this you have to think. I have explained you primary and secondary data. So now you think. Collected from secondary sources. Is it so? It is no, false. It is collected from primary and secondary, both. Consumer is of no relevance for marketing information system since almost entire information is collected from independent sources. No relevance. Consumer is not the focus. I'll do it on myself only. Forget the customers. He doesn't understand anything, customer, isn't it? Do I say that? False. Isn't it? False. So all are false over here. Check these. Again read this. Again read all of them. Very important ones. Again read them. All of them. Very important ones. I'll give you 2-3 minutes. MKIS is concerned with the evaluation of information. Okay, it's not concerned, it's concerned. The MKIS is for one-time need only. That is also false. It is required every time. Every time. Okay? MKIS is useful throughout. It collects and analyzes information as per the system and as per the requirement of the top management also. Okay? Most of the information from marketing information system is collected from secondary data. That is also wrong. Primary and secondary. Isn't it? And consumer is of relevance. Without consumer, how can you have anything? Isn't it? Got it? Next. Again, supercomputers are used in MKIS. Say true or false. Supercomputers are used in MKIS. Is it so? What is supercomputer? Fast. Speed. Speed is supercomputers. Now everyone requires supercomputers. Now forget in fact supercomputers. We are stage ahead of it now. Supercomputers are of typically for that level only, that desk only, or that region only. Nowadays we are in cloud. Cloud is much faster than supercomputers. Okay? So it is true. Interbranch communication makes the hypertext, hypermedia technologies makes use of. So interbranch communication makes use of hypertext and hypermedia technologies. What is hypertext? You know HTML. HTML on which your software is there, on which your apps also there. Websites are there. HTML, that is the base. Hypertext markup language. We make use all your, basically any of your data, whatever you do, WhatsApp, whatever you do in your computers, somewhere it's related to hypertext. Okay? So true. MKIS deals with integration of organization strategies and decision making process. So MKIS deals in integration of organization strategies. So do I integrate the organization strategies and decision making process? See, very important point over here. Kindly note your organization's overall policies. Okay, overall policies. See, important is always policies. What are the policies of your organization, company? Based on that, the decision making process will be there by the senior management. This is called as DSS, decision support system or decision making process. So your DSS or your decision making process will always be adhering means sticking, adhering to the policies, broad policies. See, it's like this. If you have, some of you might have done your MBAs, right? You have the classification of planning, right? Purpose, objective, strategies, principles, right? Then you have rules, regulations, all these. So main is always purpose. Purpose, we call it mission, vision, all these, isn't it? So MKS deals with integration of organization strategies and decision making process. Okay. Remember the steps in planning. Okay. Planning means that purpose. Very important. You must remember always the purpose, then the objective, then the principles. Okay. Then the rules, then principles. And then move below. Policies are then prepared. Okay. Dash addresses 4 key areas of financial needs that clients have beyond investments: wealth enhancement, wealth transfer, wealth protection, and charitable giving. So who addresses all these points? Wealth enhancement means increasing the wealth. Wealth transfer, wealth protection, and charitable giving. So which leg addresses this? Wealth planning, investment consulting, advanced planning, and financial planning. So who addresses it? It is wealth. So wealth. Okay, wealth planning. Actually, kindly remember, wealth planning or wealth investment, okay, or wealth management is a bigger topic. In this wealth management come various topics: investment management, portfolio management, tax planning. All these are the parts of wealth management. Okay. Among the below mentioned processes, which one does not belong to the group of processes formulated for wealth management? Does not. Focus on the question. Does not. Okay. Doesn't belong. Analyzing the opportunities and challenges, surveying, identification of needs, define the terms of engagement. So which one does not include? Analyzing the opportunities. Let me see in the comment section. Analyzing the opportunities, it includes? Yes. Identification of the needs of the clients includes? Yes. Define the terms of engagement includes? Yes. Surveying does not include. Doesn't include. Okay. Surveying doesn't include this. Kindly note. Okay. Among the below mentioned formula, which one is correct? Explaining the wealth management. See here, which one is correct? Always in exam, focus on what is correct, what is asked. Okay? If it is asked what is correct, search for correct. If it is asked what is wrong, search for wrong. So which formula is correct? Wealth management equals to investment consulting minus advanced planning plus relationship management. Or B, investment consulting plus advanced planning minus relationship. Or C, investment consulting plus advanced planning plus relationship management. Or D, investment consulting minus advanced planning minus relationship management. Think. It's all plus minus game. The answer is, yeah, fast. Yeah. Right? Everything. See here. What is wealth management? You are actually maintaining relationships with the HNI clients. So it includes investment consulting, giving them the consulting. Second, advanced planning. Whatever future is going to come, means we feel the HNI clients might have some problems in the sense they need some investment tips or something related to how should the money grow. Okay. So advanced planning and relationship. Maintaining the relationship is an important part. Among the given, which of the following are the key challenges faced by the wealth management? key challenges, okay, which are, again focus, correct one is asked, not the wrong one. Okay, in exam, that's why I'm saying focus, correct is asked or wrong is asked. Limited leveraging capital capabilities of technology as an enabler. So which of them is key challenge? Second, technical architecture and technology investment. Technical architecture and technology investment. Third, intricate knowledge of cross-functional domain. Which one? Which one? Think. Limited leverage capabilities of technology, because see here now, as the technology expands, okay, as the technology expands, what happens is the population also expands. So your technology will always be a step lower than the population. So that's why there will always be a limited leverage. Technical architecture and technology investment, right? This is always a big problem to the banks. Where the money is limited, where will the bank invest? Either in technology or in business. Both the things are a problem over here. Intricate knowledge of cross-functional domain, that is also important, because bank employees have a serious tendency, what? They know only their desk. They don't know anything else. Suppose if I ask a retail banker what is happening in, let's say, corporate banking, what are the rules and regulations? Or what are the rules and regulations of wealth management, PMS, portfolio management? Nobody knows. Cross-functional knowledge is of scarce, and that is a big problem in banking. Okay? So all of the above. Dash has direct impact on wealth creation. Select the most appropriate. Direct impact. Okay, direct impact on wealth creation. Inflation rate, interest rate, TDS and deposit rate. Direct impact. Who has a direct impact on your wealth? What do we say always? बहुत ज़्यादा है, huge. महंगाई, inflation. बाकी जो कुछ बचा हो महंगाई मार गई. Remember that song? मनोज कुमार, some रोटी कपड़ा और मकान. Okay? बाकी जो कुछ बचा वो महंगाई मार गई. Inflation. See here, let anyone cry about inflation. Inflation is going to increase, means it should be in the controllable level. Kindly understand one logic from financial angle. If your inflation is too low, then also it's serious problem. In many countries in Europe, the inflation is too low. In USA also, inflation is was hardly. Now it's also going up. It was hardly 0.5%. But because of inflation, what happens? People work. If there is no inflation, people don't work. That is a big problem with the countries. So inflation should be in a controllable level. It should not be too high also. In our country, inflation is controllable. WPI is almost at a zero level, and CPI is roughly at around 3.5 to 4% now, since last 10 years. Okay? So inflation rate has a direct impact on the wealth creation. In the balance sheet of Mr. Tauri, who is doing a corresponding management degree in financial wealth management, he has made deductions of rupees 45,000. Okay, let me see this properly. Yeah. So in the balance sheet of Mr. Tauri, who is doing corresponding management degree in financial wealth management, he has made a deduction of 45,000 under section 80E. Mr. Vivek, who is the manager of Nationalized Bank, willing to know that he has made the deduction for which cause? Can you help Mr. Vivek that Mr. Tauri has made the deduction for which of the following purposes? So basic whole purpose is simple. The whole logic behind this problem is, the whole logic is what? The whole logic is, what is section 80E? Simple. Okay? What is section 80E? It's that simple. Interest on education loan, pension contribution, exemption from capital gains on sale of any asset other than housing property, and exemption on sale of housing property on reinvesting in specific bonds. What is this? 80. Sale of housing property on reinvesting in specific bonds. You have to remember these sections, okay? Because these are not that simple. These are tougher ones, okay? So whichever are applicable, I'll tell you in the paid classes. So join the paid classes also, okay? Among the below given statements, which of the following is an incorrect statement about private banking? Now look at this, incorrect, okay? So which is it? Private banking refers to providing banking, investment and other financial services to private individuals investing in sizable assets. Private individuals means individual, normal customer, who is investing in sizable assets. Sizable means big amount. The term private refers to customer service being rendered on a more personal basis than in mass market retail banking through dedicated personal bank advisors. Private banking doesn't offer services such as wealth management, savings, inheritance and tax planning for their clients. Doesn't. A high level form of private banking is often referred to as wealth management. Which is the correct one? You want incorrect, and private banking doesn't offer these services. So this is the incorrect one. Remaining all are correct. Private banking refers to providing banking investments to sizable assets. HNIs, because that's where private banking is the one thing you always note, you guys, everyone should note this. When we say private banking, it doesn't mean HDFC Bank, ICICI Bank, IndusInd Bank, private banks. Private bank is different than private banking. Private banking means it is offered through nationalized banks also. You also have a private banking division. Many of your banks have the private banking division. Okay? So private banking doesn't mean private bank. It means offering special services to HNI clients. Okay? Among the below given, which of the following are not the components of wealth management? Not. A consultative process, customized choices and solutions, delivery in close consultation with your clients. Not. Okay? So consultative process, customized choice, delivery in close consultation with your clients, all of the above. Actually, it should be all of the above are what? Components. So the real answer is this. All of the above are components because everything is needed in wealth management. Consultative, customized choices, delivery in close consultation, everything is needed. Which of the following are the services offered by public sector banks? So public sector banks offers which services? Corporate agency for life and non-life. Do you offer? Do you offer this? Distribution of mutual fund, bill payment services, wealth management and portfolio management services. Do you offer all this? Think and tell me. Yes? Does your bank offer all these services? It is? Yes, your bank offers all these services. All of them are offered by your bank. All the nationalized banks offer all these services now. Okay? So the answer is all of them. Kindly note, the answer is all of them. Life and non-life, distribution of mutual fund, bill payment services, PMS. Okay? PMS, do you know? Minimum investment in PMS is 50 lakhs as per SEBI. 50 lakhs. Okay? Among the below given, which of the following is or are not the components? I think so we have done this. Among the following, which of the following purposes of wealth management are not used for customers? Purpose, okay, of wealth management are not used. Helpful in tax planning, helpful in selection of investment strategy, helpful in in estate management and evolving client profile. Which of them? Focus on the question. Question is very specific. Not used for the customer means it is not useful for the customers. It might be useful for the bankers. So which is this? Evolving client profile. This is useful for the bankers but not for the customers. For customers, end result is important. Tax planning, selection of investment strategy, estate management. That is important. Okay? Which of the following statements are correct? The goal of wealth management is to sustain and grow wealth in long term. HNW means HNI customers. Stands for high net worth individuals. Which of them is correct? Importantly. Both are correct. Only one is correct, two is correct. None of the statements are correct. Think. Goal of wealth management is what? Short-term growth or long-term growth? Short-term or long-term? What do you wish? Short-term or long-term? Everyone needs long-term growth. So wealth management also focuses on long-term growth. And this is obviously true. High net worth individual, HNI. We call it HNI or HNWI. Anything is same. Read this. Among the below given, which of the following is or are not the components of wealth management? I think so we have done this. So let's move ahead. Among the below given statements, which one is incorrect in context of wealth management? An industrialized wealth management process involves only counseling to the clients to better manage their financial circumstances and or more effectively develop the opportunities in the financial lives. So industrialized wealth management process involves only counseling to the clients to better manage their financial circumstances and more effectively develop the opportunities. So industrialized wealth management, it is to the HNIs again, companies. Wealth management advisors, what do you want? Keep the focus. Incorrect. Wealth management advisors offer client solutions designed to fit the full range of each client's needs. Right? Think. You want the incorrect one. Wealth managers provide their services by working closely with the clients on ongoing basis to identify their specific needs and how these needs change over time and design solutions around these needs. Think. And last one, think of this. True wealth managers continue to help their clients make smart decisions regarding their money over a period of time. Which one is incorrect? Okay? Which one is incorrect? Yes. Which one is incorrect? See, this is correct. True. This is correct. True. Wealth management offers advisors offers their client solutions designed to fit the full range of the client's needs. This is also true. So obviously this is incorrect. So this is your required answer. Why this is your required answer? What is there in it? It is correct. What is wrong in this? Counseling to clients to better manage their financial circumstances and more effectively develop their financial opportunities in their financial lives. What is industrialized wealth? Is there anything called as industrialized wealth management? No. Okay? It's only wealth management. It's only wealth management. Okay? Among the below mentioned matches, which of the following is not correct full form? Not the correct full form. Okay? Not the correct full form. Floating rate bonds, FRBs. Inflation indexed bonds, IIBs. Capital indexed bonds, CIBs. Floating tree analysis, FTA. So, which of the following is not the correct full form? What do you think? This is related to bonds basically. So the correct answer is floating rate bonds, FRBs. That is correct because those are used everywhere in the world. Inflation index bonds, that is also correct because we have two types of inflation indexes. Capital index bond, that is also correct. So only which is not matching is FTA. Okay. Floating tree analysis, this is not much, this is the incorrect one. Okay. The maximum amount for investment in SGB, sovereign gold bonds, for individuals and HUF is. So what is the maximum amount of investment for in SGB for individuals and HUF? 4 kg, 25 kg, 2 kg, 20 kg. It is for individuals it is 4 kg. Individual HUF, okay, that is 4 kg. If you are a trust, then you have 20 kg. For individuals it is 4 kg per year. See, this is all per year. Per year, okay, you can make the investment per year, 4 kg. And that is also in SGB, sovereign gold bonds. It's not for real gold. Real gold you can buy any amount if you have money, obviously, isn't it? So, match the different financial stages of life. See, one is distribution phase. See, basically, what are the stages of life? What are the various stages of life? First is always accumulation phase. Accumulation phase. Okay. Second is always transition phase. Transition. And last one is this distribution. Accumulation phase generally goes up to the age group of, let's say, 20 to 40, roughly 20 to 40. Generally, up to that time, human being goes on accumulating. This flat, that flat, this car, that car, then these shares, that shares. After 40, the mindset changes. Generally, I mean, this is seen generally. Somebody might have been exception also. 40 to 60 is transition phase. Here, the human being does not plan. Now let's solve some other questions. Other means related to other topics but repeated in the exam. First one. The modular structure using different process models for different product offering product-wise end-to-end solutions is called as. Now this topic, have you seen my yesterday's, means earlier, day for yesterday's Raftar series? There I had explained you this model also. Look at this. What is it actually? The modular structure using different process models for different products, offering product-wise end-to-end solutions. Understand the two important words over here. Different process for different products, offering product-wise end-to-end solution. Product-wise. So everything over here is focusing on product. Everything is focusing on product. So now think, whenever we are focusing everything on product, on a single product, and every product we are having different processes, means what? It means simply, let's say simple word, home loan. A different customer base, different process, everything. Personal loan, different customer base, data is not shared. Between this home loan and personal loan, the data is not shared. Here, no data sharing. No data sharing among these two. So the question is this, what is this called as? When the data is not shared between home loan, personal loan or any, here, this is just an example. Saving current, FD, home loan, personal loan, any other loan, all the products. When the data is not shared between all these, what is it called as? Is it called as horizontally organized model? Is it called vertically organized model? It is called predominantly horizontally organized model or predominantly vertically organized model? That's what is the basic logic, isn't it? So this is the question. So what is the answer in this? So kindly understand, whenever there is no data sharing between the products, no data sharing, it is called as horizontally organized model. Whenever there is 100% data sharing between the products, 100%, in that case it is called as vertically organized model. Here in this case it is no data sharing. So it is horizontally organized model. Okay? That is called as horizontally organized model. Okay? Next one. Here. Banking facilities like collection of checks, safe deposit lockers, standing instructions for carrying out the instructions of the customer on a periodic basis, merchant banking services, in area of capital market issue management, in capacity of lead manager, co-manager to the issues, etc., comes under the category of. What is this called as? Means here, what are the functions? First look at the functions. Collection of checks, safe deposit lockers, standing instructions, SIs. Look at this, SI, standing instructions. All these means, look at the remaining parts, that's okay. Important part from one or two only you understand what this topic is. Saving services, customer services, term services and other services. Now look at this. Imagine in a bank, if there is collection of checks or safe deposit lockers, there is no banking, collection of checks and safe deposit lockers. These are not the core functions. If you don't have a locker in the bank, then also bank will run. If I don't have clearing, now we have all that UPI and everything. Is there a check then? Then also bank runs. So the question over here is, kindly remember, these are called as other services. Other services, these are called as. Okay? Other services means these are not the core banking services. Not the core banking services. Got it? Other services. And this is a separate chapter for you. Other banking services provided by the banks. There are many others like insurance, mutual fund, LC. Okay? Then safe deposit lockers. Many. These are called as ancillary services. I'll write it over here. These are also called as ancillary, which are not the core banking services. Okay? Ancillary, or also sometimes it is called as para banking. Para banking. Any of these. Para banking or ancillary services. Okay? So, next. See this. Dash is a risk management technique that involves dispersing key assets. This ensures that if something catastrophic occurs at one location, the impact to the business is limited to the assets only at that location. What is this? This is something different which I need to explain now. This is a part of BCP activity. BCP. What is BCP? Look at this. BCP activity. This is a part of BCP activity. Okay? What is this BCP activity? It means that suppose if you are in the branch, there is one branch. Okay? Branch. There is one branch and there is another branch over here nearby. So if something happens in one branch, immediately it should be affected to that branch only. It should not spread to the other branch. That's what the meaning is. Simple logic. Okay? Here, if something catastrophic occurs at one location, the impact of the business line is limited to that asset location only. And it does not spread to others. Otherwise, what happens? In many times you see, if something happens in one branch, the effect of that is spread in all the branches. So this should not happen. That is the basic logic. Okay? So the point over here is, it should be limited to only one access. Now this is mainly in this internet banking age, IT age. Means I'll tell you one more implication of this, major implication. Suppose if, let's say, I'm having a server of at any bank branch, okay? Let's say I'm having a server at any branch. Now imagine if something happens to that server. Means at head office I generally keep that server, right? And also in every branch there is a server, isn't it? Generally. And the main server is in somewhere head office level or some location. Now imagine something happens to this main server. The whole data of the bank will go. So that's why we keep the backup server. Backup. This is called as the backup server. Backup server. So backup server is an important part in any big bank nowadays. Without backup server, you can't function like this, function as such, isn't it? Tomorrow if something happens to this, it should be limited to only this location and it should not spread to other location. Okay, that's why we keep various types of vaults. Okay, vaults means not physical vaults. Okay, we give various types of this securities as such, online securities. Okay, so this is called as what? Whenever you keep separate this location from the other locations, it is called as what? Avoidance, loss prevention, loss reduction, and separation. So now answer almost I have gave you. It is separated. So separated means it will be separation. Okay, separation. Got it? Which of the following statements are true? Statement 1. Lack of trading gives fixed deposits a sense of stability. So lack of trading means there is less trading in the market, means liquidity here. Here it means lack of liquidity. Liquidity means what? Lack of funds. Let's break this. This is lack of funds in the market. More investment avenues in the market. It gives rise to what? Fixed deposits as a sense of stability. Statement number 1. Statement number 2. Deposits are preferable if interest rates are going down. If tomorrow the interest rate starts going down, will the customer prefer FDs or will they prefer something else? Now out of these two statements, which one is true? That's what we have to find out. So lack of trading gives FDs a sense of stability. Will this happen? Now look at this present market situation. Many a times what happens? In present market situation, you see, markets are going down, mutual funds are going down, shares are going down. So what happens in this case? In this case, lack of trading is there. What will people prefer? A stable investment. What is the stable investment? Stable investment avenues are FD. It's not only FD, there are various other avenues. FD, generally I'll tell you, FD, gold, and property. Okay, means land, building, anything. So these are known as stable avenues. So lack of trading will give rise to FDs, a sense of gives rise to more investments in FDs. So statement 1 seems to be true. So this is true. What about statement 2? If the rate of interest is going down, will people prefer to invest more in FDs or will they prefer something else like markets, stock markets? So which statement is true over here? Both the statements are correct. Statement 1 is correct, 2 is correct, none of them are correct. It is statement 1 is correct, 2 is not correct. Okay. So statement 1 is correct. Got it? Next. Dash model provides functionality across the products with customer database orientation. So across the products, just now I gave you the idea. With Customer database orientation. Customer means what? Understand what do you mean by customer database orientation? It means common database customer. One customer's data can be accessed by, let's say, home loan, let's say personal loan, let's say savings, let's say current, everyone. All of them will be able to access the same customer database. What is that model called as? Basically, what do you mean? The centralized customer database is used. So one customer database is used across all the products. What is that called as? Horizontally organized, vertically organized, predominantly horizontally organized, and predominantly vertically organized. What is it called as? It is called as, think over it, everyone. Just now I give you what is the answer? Everyone, think over it. What did I say? Horizontally organized means it's across the product, single product, right? So that is across the product. Vertically organized means across all the products. Now what is this predominantly horizontally and predominantly vertically? Understand this also. What is predominantly horizontally, predominantly vertically? Let me explain you that also. Here, horizontally organized, the data sharing is, this is horizontally organized, the data sharing is 0%. 0. So, across the products. Saving data is not shared with current, current is not shared with FD, nothing. With home loan, personal loan, no data is shared. And vertically organized, the data is 100% shared. Means they have a common customer database. So now, what is predominantly horizontally? We are slowly moving towards it. So this 30% of the data is shared. Then it is called as PH, predominantly horizontally organized. Then we move ahead. 70% of the data is shared. 70%. Then it is called as PV, predominantly vertically organized. So what is happening? We are moving from 0 to 30 to 70 to 100. This is what we are moving on. Okay. Here what happens in vertically organized, very important point you remember. In vertically organized, the data is common, so you can do major outsourcing over here. Here you can do some majority outsourcing. Here you can do full outsourcing. Here you can do some part of the outsourcing. It starts. In horizontal, you can't do any outsourcing. Okay. So this is the difference between this horizontally organized, PH, PV and vertically organized. So the answer over here is centralized customer database. So it is vertically organized model. Okay. Real estate is inherent growth asset, income asset, defensive asset, safe haven asset. Inherent. In the long run, what happens to real estate? Your grandfather had purchased a house at, let's say, some amount. Today that house is costing crores. Why? Because in the long run, kindly note, real estate gold, okay, real estate, gold, and basically these two are considered as growth assets. In the long run, they will always grow. They will grow like this. See here, in the long run, they are always growing. Okay. Same thing you'll note in gold also. Gold, anytime you see, it will never fall back to the original levels. Okay. It generally moves up by 20%, goes down by 5%. See this. From here, in the long run, it will move up by 20%, go down by, let's say, 5-10% over here somewhere, and then again move up. So gold, even real estate is generally, whenever you purchase any real estate, it is you never sell it at loss. Understand this. Suppose if I purchase a flat for, let's say, 50 lakhs. Let anything happen, I will not sell it less than 50 lakhs. You may say market price is down, market is down, everything is down, this is down, but I will not sell. Okay. So the point over here is, kindly note, real estate is generally considered as a growth asset. Okay, growth. Okay. Which is a defensive asset? Defensive means basically FD. Here, what are the defensive assets? FD, bank FD, debt funds, DBT debt, debt funds, liquid funds, liquid funds, okay? Liquid funds. These are all called as defensive or even safe haven assets. These are also same. Both these are roughly same name, same meaning. Okay? Defensive assets, safe haven assets. Roughly same. Okay? Next. Predominantly horizontally organized model. Predominantly horizontally organized is information focused, customer oriented, product oriented, and profit oriented. Think of it. PH is generally what? Call it short form PH. PH is generally what? Think of it. This is a difficult one, a bit difficult one. PH is generally what? Just now we did it. Right? It is near to whom? PH is near to whom? PH is near to whom? It is near to H horizontally. And PV is near to predominantly vertically. It's near to vertical model, which is 100% data sharing. This is 0% data sharing. And horizontally organized data, this model is generally product oriented. This is product oriented. Product. And this vertically organized is almost this customer oriented. Customer. This is generally customer oriented. Okay. So if PH is near to horizontal, it will be what? Information focused, customer focused, product oriented, or profit oriented. Yeah. Which one is it? Think. It is product oriented. Got it? Firstly, share it with your friends, all of you. Like this channel, like this video also. Okay? Let's move on. Which of the following are the important factors that the bank take into account for pricing of products and services? Read it properly. Okay? Because important points are covered over here. Which of the following are the important factors that the bank takes into account for pricing of the products and services? Market dynamics, risk perception, return expectation, resource position, and customer profile. So, what do I mean by this? Pricing of products. See this. Here we mean that pricing of products means here we are talking of loan rates and deposit rates. If my loan rates are too high from the market as compared to the market, nobody will buy my product, isn't it? If my deposit rates are too low as compared to that of the market, nobody will buy it, isn't it? Who will come to you for home loan if you are giving a home loan at a rate of 14% today? Right now the rate is going on at around 8.5, isn't it? So, what are the factors you will consider? Market dynamics means considering present competition. What is the competition going on right now? Risk perception. What is the risk to that customer? Here, every customer might have different rate of interest. Why? Because it depends on the CIBIL score and the risk perception. So, that is the point. Return expectation. What is the returns I am expecting from the loan? That's also an important part. That's called as IRR. internal rate of return. Here, this is the base rate at which every bank will focus. Below this rate, you cannot give the home loan. That is IRR. Okay. So, return expectation. Next, resource position means what are my resources? Basically, you mean salaries and other structures, everything, your cost and customer profile. After all, see this. These two are related, isn't it? B and E are related, these two. Risk perception and customer profile related to each other. If the customer is riskier one, then the risk will be higher. So what is the answer for this? Let me see in the comment section. It is A to E all. Okay? A to E all of them. Got it, everyone? Let me see who all have got correct. Just type yes in the comment section if you have got it correct. Everyone. Okay? Which of the following is a better solution in case of inadequate retirement corpus? The retirement is getting closer for the individual. My God. Means what is the question? Inadequate retirement corpus means I am not having that much money right now. I am here about to retire and I am not having that much money. It can be anything, PF, gratuity or my personal savings. I am not having that much money. And retirement is coming closer now. Retirement is closer. See this. What do you do in this case? Increase the corpus saving targets. See here, it's closer now. So even if you start increasing the investments now, that won't fetch you that much results, isn't it? Postpone the retirement. This you can think. Postpone the retirement. This is possible. Postpone the retirement. You'll say, how? How is it possible? Postpone the retirement. See this. Postponing the retirement is possible. Officially you will retire. But you'll work for next 5, 6, 7 years, whatever. Whether you, up to what time you can. There are many I have seen retired bankers who work for around 10, 12 years more in various jobs. So postpone the retirement. This is one solution available. If you don't have funds, you'll have to work, isn't it? That's why start building that corpus. Start building, I would say, investing in mutual funds, SIPs. Okay? Investment in funds which are riskier but larger returns. This is a big trap. Right? Here only human being fails. Trap. Invest in funds which are riskier. So invest in those funds which are heavily risk. Having heavy risk. Now it can be anything. It's not funds mean not only mutual funds. It means it can be any other fund also. So invest in it. It's a big trap. Don't do this. None of the above. So answer is this. Postpone the retirement. That's the solution. So that what happens? You can earn more. By that time situations change, isn't it? Now next. This is a case study. Not one, many cases. Okay, various income levels are given. See here. If my income level is 3 lakhs, or if it is 7.5 lakhs, or the 12 lakhs, or it is 20 lakhs, then what is the tax amount I'll have to pay? As per the new regime, 115 BSC. As per the new regime, 115 BSC. Okay? 115 BSC. This is a new tax regime. So how much tax will I have to pay? Firstly, for that you need to know the regime, isn't it? What is the regime? New regime. So it is up to 0 to 4 lakhs here. Everyone pay attention. Slabs have been recently changed. Up to 0 to 4 lakhs. Then it's a table of 4 now. 4 to 8, 8 to 12, 12 to 16, 16 to 20, 20 to 24, sorry, 24, and about 24. 24. Everyone pay attention. These are the tax slabs. Okay, these are the tax slabs. Everyone pay attention. Okay. And what are the tax rates then? What are the tax rates? What are the tax rates? Yes. It is, see this, it will be here, this is table of 4 and this is table of 5. This is table of 4, this is table of 5. So first 0 to 4 nil, 0, then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and 30. This is a simple tax structure. Okay, table of 4 and table of 5. And one more point, up to 12 lakhs, even though the percentages are given, these are all percentage, okay, up to 12 lakhs, even though the percentage is given, but then also it becomes 0 because government has given a special rebate, 0 tax, okay, so it will be 0 over here. So up to this part, 0 tax, you get a rebate over here. Plus if you have standard deduction, so in standard deduction you get standard deduction. So that is allowed up to 75,000, 75k, that is allowed, additional. 75,000 is additional amount allowed. So even if I have a taxable amount of 12 lakh 75,000, then also I won't have to pay any tax. 12 lakh 75,000, the 75,000 also added. Then also I won't have to pay any tax. Okay, because standard deduction is allowed, 75,000. Got it? So now the question comes is, my income is 3 lakhs. How much tax will I pay? Up to 12 lakhs it's 0. So this will be 0. If my income is 7.5 lakhs, 0. If my income is 12 lakhs, 0. So here you are getting 0, 0, 0 for all. Okay, 0, 0, 0 for all. Now the real test comes if my income is 20 lakhs. So in that case, what will you do? If your income is 20 lakhs, what will you do over here? So let me remove certain points over here now. This is not required. Okay, now what is the case? My income is 20 lakhs, na? 20 lakhs. So where am I now? If it is 20 lakhs, it means I am in this range. So remember, whenever my income is 20 lakhs, it doesn't mean this is tax free. Here I'll have to pay the complete tax. That's called as progressive tax system. We are having, in our Bharat, we follow progressive tax system. We don't follow proportional tax system. Proportional means what? It is same percentage for any income. Your income be 2 lakhs, then also same percentage. Your income be 20 lakhs, then also your percentage is same. Here it's not that. In our country, we follow progressive. If my income is lower, my tax is lower. If my income is highest, my tax is highest. Isn't it? So that's why now 20 lakhs, so I'll have to pay all these percentages. So up to 0, up to 4 lakhs, I'll pay 0. 5, here 4 lakhs to 8 lakhs. So what is the gap? Gap is 4 lakhs. 4 lakhs into 5%. 5 4 are 20. So 20,000 I'll pay over here. 8 lakhs to 12 lakhs, 10%. So 4 lakhs gap again. So 10 lakhs. So 40,000. 10%, 40,000. 15%. So again 4 lakhs. 15 4s are 60. So 60,000. And last one is what? Up to 20 lakhs I am having. 4 lakhs is this gap into 20%. So 4 lakhs into 20%. 80,000. What is the total tax I will be paying? Everyone count this. Give me the comment section. 80 plus 60, 140, 140 plus 40, 180, 180 plus 20, 2 lakhs. So I'll be paying 2 lakhs over here. If my income is 20 lakhs, I'll be paying a tax of 2 lakhs. Okay? 2 lakhs from here. Got it? In fact, you can do one thing more also. I'll tell you this trick. This 20 lakhs, you deduct standard deduction from here, 75,000. So that much your income, instead of being 20 lakhs, now it becomes 19 lakhs 25,000. Got it? If you do this 20 lakhs minus 75k, so it will be 19 lakhs and 25,000. So this much will be your slab. So last slab over here will be 16 to 19.25 lakhs. So 3.25 lakhs. So here your tax will reduce. 3.25 into 20%. So 32,500 into 2, isn't it? 65,000. So your tax will be saved by 15,000 over here. Your tax will be saved by 15,000. So how much tax will you pay over here? Then you will pay 1,85,000. So 1.85 lakhs. This much you will pay. If you use the standard deduction over here, standard deduction is always 75,000 maximum. Okay? Got it? Now you give me the answer. I'll ask you questions. Okay? Give me the income is 15 lakhs. So now you give me the tax. Everyone, give me the answer. 15 lakhs. Yes? So first slabs would be the same, right? First slabs up to 12 lakhs, they are the same. What are the slabs under 12 lakhs? In fact, just go for that initial only, initial calculation. Just now we did it now. Shall we do it over here? Do it? Chalo. Let's do it. Let's club them. Okay? Let's club them. 15, 9 and 25. Remember these figures, huh? 15, 9 and 25. Got it? So let me write it closer. Let me write this 15 lakhs over here. Okay? So now let me remove this 15 lakhs from here. Now the slab remains the same. See this. Everyone, pay attention. We'll draw the table. Okay? So 0 to 4. 4. 4 to 8. 8 to 12. 12 to 16. 16 to 20. I'll write this first. 20 to 24. And about 24. See, this is a slab I've written. These are the slabs. Okay? What are the percentages? Everyone, what are the percentages? Table of 5. This was a table of 4. This is a table of 5. 5, 0, 5%, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, these are the percentages. So now, these percentages will be your income is 9 lakhs. So here you need not even calculate. 9 lakhs means what? Net 0. After 12 lakhs it is 0. So 0 over here. Right? You need not calculate this 5% and everything. Second one, 25 lakhs. So for first 4 lakhs 0, 4 lakhs to 8 lakhs. It is the same figure earlier what we had. 5% into 4 lakhs. 5 for the 20. So 20,000. Similarly over here, 10% into 4 lakhs. Right? 40,000. What is my income? 25 lakhs. Huh? 12 lakhs to 6. All the slabs will come over here. 12 to 16, 4 lakhs. So 60,000. All the slabs will come over here. 4 lakhs into 20,000. So 80,000. Right? Then 4 lakhs into 25,000. 4 lakhs into 25%, not 1000. 25%. 4 lakhs into 25%. So it is 1 lakh. So 1 lakh. And my income is what? 25 lakhs. So 1 lakh extra. So 1 lakh into 30,000. Okay, 1 lakh into 30,000. So it is 30,000. But now, the standard deduction is generally not used in your calculations. But if you use it, you'll gain 75,000. So your income over here from 25 lakhs, you can reduce this also. This income will be reduced to 24 lakhs 25,000. So this will be 24.25 lakhs. Why? Because standard deduction you have reduced. You can do this way also. Standard deduction you can reduce. So this will be not 20, not this about, it will be just 25,000. So 25,000 into 30%. So it is 25,000, 30%, 7.5, 7,500. So you'll save over here, 7.5K. So you'll save over here, kindly note, for standard deduction, you'll save over here. You would have required to pay 30,000, now you are paying only 7.5 thousand. So what is the total now? 1 lakh plus 80,000, 180, 240, 280, 3 lakhs and 3 lakh 7,000. So 307.5 lakhs. This much is the tax I will be paying. Okay. Next income is what? 15 lakhs. So now up to here it will be same. 0, 20, 40, 60. See, this up to here it is same. Because where am I going? No, here it will change. 16. No? So this will change because this is 3 lakhs only. 3 lakhs into 15%. So it will be 45,000. So this will be 45,000. This last part will be 45,000. 45. Okay, why 45? Because this slab is up to 16 lakhs, but my income is what? 15 lakhs only. So I'm having only 3 lakhs over here in this bracket. So now add this. Add this. 20 plus 40, 60, 60, 1 lakh, 1 lakh 5,000. So 105. 1.05 lakhs will be the tax which I will be paying. 1.05 lakhs will be the tax which I will be paying. Everyone pay attention to this question. Very important. Huh? In fact, you can use that standard deduction again over here. So your income will be 15 lakhs minus 75K. So it is 15 lakhs minus 75K. So it is 14 lakhs 25,000. So this last slab, how much will you have? 12 lakhs to 14 lakhs 25,000. See, this will go get reduced. 12 lakhs to 14 lakhs 25,000. So this will be 2.25 lakhs. Yeah, 2.25 lakhs into 15%. Do it on the calci. 2.25 lakhs into 15%. Isn't it? 15, no? 15%. Do it, everyone. 2.25 lakhs into 15%. So 33,750. Instead of 45,000, you will be paying 33,750. Now add this. Now add this. Okay. So now add this. What is it? 33,500. Right? Yeah. So it is 33,500. 33,750. So 750 over here. Okay. So add this now. 40 plus 20, 60. 60 plus 30, 90. 93,750. So you have reduced this tax. Look at this. 93,750. So this much tax you will be paying. In exam, use standard deduction. If they give you the question, use standard deduction because that is available by government. It's allowed by government. So you can also use it. Okay. Use this standard deduction. Don't miss this. Okay, everyone? Got it? Customers choose a bank mainly on the following factors. Means why do customers choose the bank? Ease of doing business, quality of personnel and service, the range of financial services, and all of the above. Why does any customer choose a bank? Think of it fast. Why does any customer choose a bank? The answer is, let's move fast. Right? All of the above. The ease of doing business is the important part. The quality of personal and service means how do you reply back? Okay? And the range of financial, what all products do you have? All these. In which of the following type of insurance policies relating to policy benefits cover on the death of the policyholder, the premium is very low? So importantly, which insurance policy has low premium? Okay? Endowment, term, equity-linked savings plan, and unit-linked insurance. So which policies have lower premium? Kindly note, always, let me see the answer first from you. Always note, term insurance has lower premium. Endowment will have higher premium. In term, whatever you pay, you don't get it back. Whatever you pay is gone. And endowment, whatever you pay, you get it back with some bonus, additional bonus. Okay? Next. In life policy, the regular premium payment can be made monthly, quarterly, half yearly, yearly. How can you make this payment? Life insurance policies. Can you make it monthly? Can you make it half yearly, quarterly, whatever? So it is, nowadays we have NAC system, isn't it? So everything is allowed. A to D, all of them, isn't it? Bank offers group life insurance covers with which of the following types of accounts? So group life insurance, kindly note, group life insurance covers with which of the following products? Saving and current only, term deposit, saving current and term deposit, saving current loans and term deposit. This is a tricky question and this will change as per the bank, each bank. Okay, this will change as per each bank. It's a tricky question. Why? See, this group life insurance is given as a additional, you can call it product. Free, you can call it free. We have this pen free on these soap, Santur soap, pen free, Reynolds was there. Some other things we get it free. So this is given like this. Okay. What is it called as? Means generic product, then this what potential is at the end. Okay. So this is given as free as such, free. So in this free, it can be given by the bank for any of the products, depending on what product it wants to sell. Suppose if I want to sell more savings, I'll offer it on savings. If I want to sell more current, I'll offer it on current. If I want to sell loans, my home loans are lagging. I need to sell it more. So that will be loans and term deposits. I can give it on credit card also. It's up to my bank's choice. Okay, so the answer is any of these. Okay, got it? You have the 4 products now. 4 product, generic product, then what demanding, what people are demanding, right? Then you have last is potential product, 4 types of products. So it comes in this 3rd category. Okay. So in mutual fund distribution, the model propagate is used. The word R belongs to what? What does the word R give you? In propagate, this mutual fund industry. What does this word R tell you? What does this R stand for? See, kindly understand. Yeah. This R stands for risk. Risk. Okay. There are various words to this. Yeah, I was talking about this what? products, generic. So let me give you the names also. Generic, then what? Expected. Kindly note this, expected. Then augmented. Augmented. Somebody has given in the comment section also. Good one. Augmented. And last one is potential. So these are the 4 types of products. Okay. And this giving this life insurance is a part of your augmented. Okay. So this R belongs to what? R belongs to risk. Okay. R is risk. What does this other words mean then? Suppose if I want other words, R is risk, then what about P? What about this O? So it's like this. Product, risk, product, risk, R is risk. Okay. Then what? O, again O it is. O is opportunities, people, appetite, opportunities, people, appetite, then what? PRO, PA, now G is geography, and what? GATE, again more, ATE, the next AT is attribute, training, okay, and education, attribute, training, and education. So these are the education. This is the full form of the word propagate in mutual fund industry. Okay. Remember this, it is asked in exam. What does R stand for? What does O stand for? What does G stand for? All this. So you have to remember it. In case of distribution of mutual fund products by banks, the term internal customer refers to. So internal, who is the internal customer? Staff of the MF posted in the bank. Bank staff posted in MF, staff of the bank engaged in marketing of MF, customers of the same bank which are purchasing MF through the banks. So, it is, in fact, it can be internal customers. Okay, internal customers means staff of the bank engaged in marketing of MF schemes. Okay. So bank staff posted in mutual fund industry, that is separate. That is nothing, that is totally different. Okay. So staff of the bank engaged in marketing of MF. Basically it's an internal staff, your employees. You simply mean it is employee. Okay. Selling one or more additional products to existing product or customer base to generate more retail banking business is called as, what is it called as? Cross-selling, upselling, retail selling and marketing. Think fast. It is cross-selling. Kindly note there are 2 terms. One is upselling and cross-selling. Cross-selling means selling various products to the same customer. And upselling means upgrading the customer. Okay, upgrading. So upgrading means what? This customer, if he is having a Jan Dhan account, I will upgrade him to regular account. So that is upgrading. The prime reason for emphasis of cross-selling is increase the deposits, increase the advance, reduction in cost and all of the above. So what is the reason for cross-selling? All of the above. Okay? Deposits can be increased, advances can be increased, reduction in cost, everything can be done. Which of the following statement regarding cross-selling is correct? Acquiring new customer and serving existing customers has same cost. Acquiring new customer is cheaper. And C is what? Acquiring new customer is expensive and serving existing customer is cheaper, and none of the above. What do you think should be the right answer in this? Yes? It is acquiring new customer is expensive, whereas serving the old customer, existing one, is cheaper. You want correct, right? Yeah. The process of converting paper shares and securities into electronic record is called as securitization, remat, demat, factoring. So I'm having some physical shares. I'll convert them into online and keep it in that account. So that is called as what? Dematerialization. Demat we call it, right? When shares are converted into dematerialized form, they are held in what? Which account? Current account, electronic account, demat account, SGL account. They are held in demat account. Okay, SGL account is for the banks with RBI. Okay, for the bonds. To open a demat account, which of the following documents can be used as a proof of identity? Passport, driving license, voter ID card, any of the above. Even Aadhaar is not mentioned. Aadhaar can also be done. So any of the above. Okay. Passport is allowed, license is allowed, voter ID card, and this. Okay. Aadhaar is also allowed. If a person wants to convert his demat securities into paper securities, then it is called as. Means I am having the demat shares now. Now I have to bring the paper shares. So that is obviously reverse, remat, rematerialization, isn't it? Which of the following is fee-based service which the banks offer to their customers? Collection of checks, safe deposit lockers, merchant banking services, portfolio management, and home loans. So which is the fee-based service which the bank offers to the clients? Is it collection of checks, safe deposit, merchant banking, portfolio management, or home loans? Many of you might be thinking collection of checks, where do we charge? But here we are talking of outstation checks. Now it does not exist, but this collection of checks was an important revenue source for the banks earlier. A to E all. Okay, A to E all. Now let's move on to some theory. Okay, theory of other financial services. Okay. So, which are the two services? One is core banking services, core, and second is ancillary. Okay, core and ancillary. So, all the services can be divided into these two parts. What are the core banking services? Core banking services means basically this, your CASA, current account, saving account in terms of liabilities. Then FD, CASA, FD, right? These are in terms of liability. And in terms of assets, you provide the various loans. So I'll just write one common word, that is loans. Loans can be of various types. I can give home loan, personal loan, loan against shares, loan against property, anything, loan against anything which is legal. I can give a loan in the banking system, right? So, CASA, FD loans, core banking. What are the other ancillary services? Except these, anything what you provide is known as ancillary. Anything. Means what? What can I say this? Even locker is ancillary service. Locker. Locker we feel it's a banking service. Actually, it's an ancillary service. Why? How can you discriminate whether any service is a core banking or ancillary? How will you know? Just think, if tomorrow this locker service stops, tomorrow there is a closure on the locker service, will the bank be closed? Will the bread and butter of the bank be closed? No, right? So this is how you'll understand. Suppose if tomorrow insurance services stop, will the bank be closed? No. Tomorrow if the this mutual fund sales are stopped, will it be closed? No, nothing, right? So the point over here is you have to discriminate between whether the services are core banking services or other banking services, other than banking services, or we call it other financial services. Now these include all these which I have shown just now. Okay, all these. I'll discuss 10 main which are here, 10 which are generally followed in the banking. Those 10 are, let's see. These are the 10 services which we will be discussing. Important ones. Say this. Professional banking. First is core banking. Then second is professional advisory. This one. Then wealth management, mutual funds, insurance, stock market, treasury debt instruments, tax and audit consulting, capital restructuring, and portfolio management. These are the 10 main services which are provided. So the session will be very interesting. I'll be discussing all these 10 and it will be helpful to you in your exams also. Because the JAIIB exams are prominently based on, you get around, I'll tell you, 5 to 6 marks on this topic. 5 to 6 roughly in your RBWM. So follow the session completely. Wait, watch till the end. Okay. In the end, I'll be showing you something more about the new increment Mahapack which has come in. I'll show you at the end. Very good. You are getting books in this, physical books. Wait till then, watch it. Okay. Next, let's move on one by one. Professional advisory. India has a strong presence of professional financial advisory services which offer individuals and businesses a wide portfolio of services including investment due diligence, mergers and acquisitions advisory, valuation, real estate consulting also. Actually, the real estate is not provided by us. Real estate consulting here, risk consulting, taxation consulting. So basically, these are the main types of professional advisory services. Advisory means what? You are just providing the advice. You are not taking the risk in this. Kindly note, in all these other financial services, we are just acting as a broker, a sort of commission agent. We are not taking any risk in this, and that's why this is preferred by many of the banks. Why? Why is it preferred? The reason is, in core banking services, you have to put the capital risk to risk weighted asset ratio, CRAR, as per the Vishal norms. It's huge, CRAR. Okay, around 11.5% of your total capital. You have to make the provisions for the loans, their haircuts, whenever you go for the core banking services. But here, very less, almost nil. Why? Because here you are not taking any risk in any of this. Mutual fund, insurance, any of this. You are not taking any risk in this. You are simply acting as an agent. Okay? So here, India has a strong presence of professional financial advisory services. We have here many professional services are available not only by banks, even NBFCs provide the same. You name it, you have it, even by NBFCs. All these stock market guys like those with Edelweiss, okay, then Sher Khan, these all provide the advisory service, all of them. Got it? So, advisory service providers which offer individuals and business a wide portfolio of services, including investment due diligence. Now, what do you mean by this investment due diligence word? Investment due diligence means whenever you want to invest in something, you can invest in stock market, you can invest in debts, bonds, you can invest in FDs. So the due diligence of that is done by the banking. Means what? What is due diligence? See here, they'll give you the rating of the stocks, whether it's AAA, AA, that company's rating. Okay? So once you get this rating, you can definitely be sure that your principal is saved. Here, why this rating is required? In anything, let it be any investment service. Why this rating is required? The rating is required so that your principal is saved. Very basic rule of business is what? Save your principal. Forget the interest. The extra amount which you will be getting, forget that. Sure, of course, we need higher returns. That's but obvious, but not at the cost of principal, isn't it? If I tell you put in options market, call and put options, buy futures, huge money, but the risk is also huge. So advisory services, whenever I'm advising to someone, I need to see to it that the principal, मुद्दल बचनी चाहिए, ब्याज का बाद में देखेंगे. That is the basic word used in our local businesses, right? मुद्दल बचनी चाहिए, principal must be saved. So that's why these ratings are given. So banks provide these ratings. Okay. So investment due diligence. Then we have mergers and acquisitions advisory, M&A. So all the mergers and acquisitions which happen in the corporate world. Now what happens in the corporate world? Merger and acquisition. What is the example? Which one? Take very simple example. Elon Musk purchasing Twitter. Elon Musk purchasing Twitter. Merger and acquisition. Acquisition it was. Elon Musk acquired Twitter. Okay. Then Tata buying this JLR, biggest company, car maker in UK. Tata purchased it. Right. So Tata purchasing that. We Indians have purchased a lot in last 2-3 years. We are going on a M&A. Actually, we are drive. We are purchasing many companies throughout the world. Adani has purchased so many things. The Haifa port in Israel is almost purchased. Of course, it's not purchased, but it's acquired by Adani. Similarly, various ports have been acquired by Adani over here. Near our country also, Sri Lanka also, we have acquired one port. So acquisition means acquiring the ports, and ports means companies. How many mergers and acquisitions? Okay, give me one example of merger and acquisition in the comment section. Everyone, give me one example of merger and acquisition in the comment section. Everyone, let me see in the comment section. Yes. M&A in the comment section. Correct. Many of you have given many examples as such. So next, M&A. Then valuation, real estate consulting. Okay, these services are also provided by the banks. Then risk consulting, taxation consulting. So these are all the additional services. Now, whom do we provide these? How do we get the clients for this? We get the clients through our banking channel only. All these customers who are in real estate, who are in taxation, they'll definitely have a bank account with us. Means us or anyone. So through that database, you get this other customers. That's why we must always focus on CASA. If we have our CASA right, all the other businesses will come to us. We should keep our eyes and ears open and focus on CASA. Very important one. Then we have these offerings are made by a range of providers, including individual domestic consultants to a large multinational organizations. Now, depending on the organizational level, we'll be having this, isn't it? Some bank might be a smaller bank, some bank might be a bigger bank. Then they'll be providing the services accordingly, but each one provides something. So, home loan is a prime product. And in home loan, what is important? Appraisal. Very important. Means whether should I give the loan to this customer, how much loan should I give to this customer, what should be my loan to value ratio. Everything is important over here. Importantly, remember, as I told you earlier, 60% of the bank's incomes nowadays comes from home loans. It has become that important. And it's a secured loan. Mind it, isn't it? It's a secured loan, totally. So that's why follow this complete video, share it with your friends, like this video, subscribe to the channel, click on the bell icon. Okay? Banks need to gather full particulars of, means whenever we do a loan appraisal, we need to gather the particulars of what? Firstly, the land and the building, means the property for which you are giving the loan. Suppose if I am giving the home loan, then I must know that this home is built where? What is the cost of the property in that area? Is the customer fooling me? It can happen, no? That a customer and a builder, it's after all the home loan is given between the developer, the bank and the customer, isn't it? The developer is the one who develops the house, that flat system. So are they both trying to fool you, bluff you, fake you, anything, isn't it? So we have to gather the information, okay, of land and building, right? What the customer is, means what this land is, what this property is, right? Existing income and the source of it. So source of income for that customer, that is also very important. Source of income. Whether this customer will be able to repay a loan, that's very important part. Repay. If the customer is not able to repay a loan, it will automatically become NPA. For that we have the ratio called as DSCR, source of income. For that we have this DSCR ratio. Okay? DSCR. DSCR ratio. Debt service coverage ratio. This ratio will give you the idea whether this customer will be able to repay the loan or in the next year. There are various formulas for that. DSCR means basically your net profit plus depreciation plus interest on long-term loans. Shall I write it? Here. I'll write it in the short form. Net profit plus depreciation plus interest on long-term loan. Interest on long-term, kindly note, the whole upon. Interest on long-term loan, the whole upon your EMI, total EMI. Now EMI from your bank as well as EMI from others. Okay, plus again this same interest on long-term loan. This interest on long-term loan comes twice, once in the numerator, second in the denominator. So this is the main ratio in any home loan, DSCR, debt service coverage ratio. Net profit, again remember it, net profit, because this question comes in exam for calculating the DSCR. Net profit plus depreciation plus interest on long-term loan upon EMI, total EMI, kindly note, your bank's EMI plus other bank's EMI plus interest on long-term loan. This interest on long-term loan, remember, it will be twice. Now if it's somebody is a salaried person, then for salaried person, where is net profit? There is no net profit. Where is the depreciation? There is no depreciation. So simply it will be a salary then. Yearly salary will be there. Instead of this total part, I'll have a yearly salary. Even this long-term loans, if you are not having the loan, then what? Remove it. If you are not having, then what? Then there's no question, isn't it? So coming back, so existing income and the source of it, whether that person will be able to repay the loan, whether that person will be able to cover our EMIs, how long this income is expected to continue. That is also important nowadays. Nowadays, the jobs are such that these jobs, nothing is stable nowadays, isn't it? Earlier, in 2000, before 2000, the time was that people once in the job up to 58 years, 60 years, no problem. Then after that also pension. Now nothing, isn't it? Now what happens? Now everything is unstable. No permanent job concept. So that is also important. How long the income is going to continue. Now the point over here is, if you are talking of salaried person, then you can talk of the salary up to the retirement or whatever. If you are talking of the business person, who's doing the business. In that case, how long it is continued expected to grow. So for that we'll check what is the history of that person. For how many years this person is in the same business. If some person is in the same business for many years, then it means that person will continue the same business. Chances here, after all it's chances, probability. So that is what we check it always. Next, existing liability if any and monthly financial repayment obligation on the proposed loans among the other things, means among the other things it is. So basically existing loans. How many existing loans do I have? That is checked. Okay, how many existing loans? Now what do you mean by this? Suppose if I am having a personal loan or I am having a credit card loan or any other housing loan I have taken, because nowadays 2 housing loans are common. If I have taken any other housing loan, then that EMI will be deducted from my salary or my income. So whether my income totally is okay for this complete loan system. That's why we have this DSCR. I told you that DSCR, all the EMIs are taken, all. Not only your bank's EMI, but the EMI of other banks also, other loans also. It can be from other banks also. So coming back. So existing liabilities and what is the repayments here? In this, what do we do? Monthly financial repayment obligation. So here we take generally 6 months or 1 year bank statement. Generally 6 months is okay. 6 months. 6 months statement we take. Whether of the account for all the loans, all the existing loans. Whether the loans have been repaid regularly. Whether there's any delay in the payment, how many times it is. Once in the blue moon it exists. Sometimes it happens that somebody might not be able to repay due to some unseen situations. But once or twice it's okay. If it's a regular feature, then it means the customer is problematic. Reject the loan immediately. Isn't it? Got it? Next. Now the next term which comes for you in the same chapter is power of attorney. Now understand the concept of power of attorney. What is power of attorney? Power of attorney means an authority given by an instrument, by one person called as a donor or principal, authorizing another person called donee or agent to act on his behalf. Now his means what? This his, you can consider it his or her, okay? Because you can't be patriarchal, isn't it? So his or her, his or her. Nowadays we use these words, his or her, because even a female can give a power of attorney, isn't it? Equality, correct? So the point over here is power of attorney means what? I give you the authority. I tell you, I give it in writing that kindly let this person operate my account, okay, or let this person get a home loan on my behalf. Generally this is done by NRIs. You will see these cases in NRIs. Many of the NRIs give the power of attorney to their family members, okay. So this is the meaning of, this is POA. From one person, principal to agent. Principal to agent. Principal it will be here. Principal to agent. Okay. So basically it means this. Got it? So it can be, understand this meaning. Now there are two things in power of attorney. Sometimes you can give the power of POA for only operating that account, specific account. So you will be operating, I'll be giving you the POA to operate only that account, savings account, current account, or take home loan only for one purpose. That is known as specific POA. So POAs are of two types. POAs are of two types. Say this. POAs are of two types. Okay, specific and general. Specific and general. Two POAs are there. Specific means what? It is always related to one project only, one work. General means I'll give you a general POA, and this POA will be valid till infinity, to the time I close it. See, this is general is always valid till infinity, until I close it, principal closes it, or anyone amongst us expires. Anyone amongst us expires. Up to that time it continues. Specific POA, whenever I give, in specific POA it is always dated. Dated means up to certain date only. That is known as specific POA. The stamp duty acts are applicable over there. Every state will have a different stamp duty act, because stamp duty act is a state subject. So they'll have their own acts for the stamp duties for the POA. Okay, Maharashtra is separate, Tamil Nadu is separate, every state is separate. Now, beyond this POA, there is also a document which gives you the power to operate a specific account. That is called as mandate. Okay. Now I'll come to a typical topic that's called as POA and mandate. Mandate. Understand these words, POA and mandate. Now see this, POAs are of two types. This, specific and general. But mandate is also there. Mandate means what? It's a simple written document on a plain paper, no stamp duty. So for these, there is a stamp paper, stamp duty over here. Okay, stamp. But here it is on plain paper, plain. No stamping, nothing. Okay. So understand this also, mandate. But mandate is generally for operating the savings and current accounts. You can't give the mandate for taking the home loan. POA I can give, if I am an NRI, I can give this POA to my father, mother, anyone, so that they can take a home loan on my behalf. Home loan also, they can take it on my behalf. Allowed. POA. Mandate not allowed. Okay. So understand these concepts very clearly, because in exams you will definitely get the points. Okay. Next. Agreements, letters, application forms required for appraisal process. Now, this is the core point of your lender's appraisal process. Very core. You will surely get a question on this. Be sure about this. You'll get a question on this. Be sure. Okay, on the documents. Definitely. First is home loan application, but obvious. Home loan application should be there. Okay. Without application, you can't work. Already I have discussed this point. Appraisal form. Now, appraisal form means what? This appraisal form is from your inside. Means it is given from your bank. Appraisal form means we'll cover all from this application you'll get the income and various positive, negative list, everything you'll get it. So appraisal form will have the details, we'll get the details from year to year in this appraisal form, and then we'll prepare it. We will prepare it and then check. It is an internal document. We will check whether the person is suiting or whether it fits in the criteria. Okay. term loan agreement. Okay, term loan agreement. Now, what do you mean by this term loan agreement? Term loan agreement for home finance. Now, this without agreement, can you give a loan to any person? Any loan, forget it, home finance. Let it be any loan. You can't give. Okay? Without agreement, you can't give anything. So that's why you need a term loan agreement. Now, one point which I need to stress over here. In any home loan, there will be two agreements. Two agreements. Which are these two agreements? Kindly check. One agreement, so don't confuse these agreements. Okay? One agreement is between, here, two agreements will be there. So kindly note this, okay? Don't get confused. Two agreements. One agreement will be between the developer and the customer. So this is one agreement. And second agreement will be between the bank and the customer. Bank and customer. Okay? So get this very clear. Don't confuse the two agreements. This agreement is a collateral, security. And this agreement is a legal document. Okay? Legal document. First agreement, we get it before sanctioning the home loan, before. And the second agreement, we do it with the customer after sanctioning, before disbursement. Okay? What is the process of home loan? Means how does this process move on? First, we have the loan application form. Then we do the appraisal. Once the appraisal is okay, we do the sanction. From sanctioning, we do the disbursement. Right? This is a basic rule. And then monitoring. So, from sanctioning to disbursement. Okay? From sanction to disbursement. Okay, I'll show you the steps again. Disbursement. Okay, we take legal documents. The first is, shall I show it over here? Yeah. See this. First is application form. Then second is appraisal. Then third is sanction. Fourth is your disbursement. Okay, disbursement. And last one is monitoring. Monitoring is also equally important. Monitor. These are the steps in the loan application, loan process, home loan process. Application, appraisal, sanction, disburse and monitor. Sanction and disburse here, up to this step, you do all the things. Visit. What do I do in this? I first check the financial of that customer, financials. I check the history of that customer, history. Everything is done up to sanctioning. Okay? Then I do the branch visit. Visit is done. In the office, so where do I make the visit? Where should I make the visit for any customer? I must make the visit, number one, in the at the house where the person is residing, and second one, where do I make the visit? At the income place, means where that person is earning the money. It can be an office, it can be a business, it can be a job, anything. So these two places you must definitely visit. And there is also a third place. Which is the third place? Type in the comment section. Which is the third place of visit? Where should you as a banker do the visit in loan appraisal? Okay, let me show you. First, residence. Present residence. Right? First one. Second one, present job. Job or income, whatever it is. Here, if it's a business person, then there's no job. Right? So then there's a business. So business place. You can call it anything. Third is where's the third visit? This is very important. Which is the third visit? Third visit is at the place where the house is built. House site means home site. Home site, you can call it home site. Very important one. Okay. These three visits by any concerned staff, whoever has been given this authority or responsibility, so that person should definitely visit these three places and check. Not only visit, check whether everything is okay or not. Only doing the visit is not worth. I have to check whether the person actually resides there at the existing place. I have to check whether the person actually is working there at the job place. I have to see that the house is being built over there. Otherwise, everything is okay and the house is not built. Then why am I giving the home loan? Isn't it? So, next. Let me clean all this. Okay. So, term loan agreement for home finance, then guarantee agreement, agreement letter, terms and conditions. Okay. Then equitable mortgage intent letter. Now, intent letter means what? That person is ready to do the mortgage. Equitable mortgage. What is equitable mortgage? There are 2-3, in fact, many types of mortgages. One of them is equitable. Okay. One is English mortgage. Second is the simple mortgage. Okay. English, simple. Then you have usufructuary mortgage. Then conditional sale, equitable mortgage. Generally in banks we do equitable mortgage. It's a big story, this mortgage. There are basically 3 types of mortgage only. In this entire world there are 3 types of mortgage. Simple mortgage, conditional sale, and third one is usufructuary. One is simple mortgage, simple. Second is conditional sale, conditional sale. Okay, and third is usufructuary, usufructuary. Usufructuary. These are the 3 types of mortgages. All others, you call it English mortgage, you call it equitable mortgage, you call it any mortgage. These are under these 3 only. These 3 are the basics. Some other day I will take it because it is a deep topic. Okay. Kindly understand, equitable mortgage is a part of this conditional sale. Equitable mortgage, bank always does the conditional sale mortgage. It never does usufructuary or simple mortgage. Okay. In simple mortgage, everything is done by the court. Kindly note. Okay. Everything, court. English mortgage, that is simple. Conditional sale means I will take the property in my hand if you don't pay my EMIs. If you pay, then the property is yours only. Okay, that is conditional sale. Usufructuary means whenever the property which you are owning and I have given you the loan under usufructuary, then the income from that property up to the time the loan is going on will come to me. So that's why bank doesn't do the usufructuary. Do you take the rent of that house which that person has taken the home loan? Do you take the rent of that house in your account? That rent goes to that person only if that person gives it on rent. Isn't it? Second house. Got it? So, we always do this equitable mortgage. Equitable mortgage is a part of this conditional sale. In equitable mortgage, what do we do? In any bank except some cooperative banks, we do equitable mortgage. Just the documents are given and the amount is sanctioned or disbursed. That's equitable mortgage. No going to sub-registrar office, no registration, nothing. Very simple logic. But nowadays what has happened is, even if you do equitable mortgage, you have to give a notice of equitable mortgage. Notice to the registrar office for the month, complete 1 month. Complete 1 month, whatever mortgages have happened in your bank, you have to give a notice to this sub-registrar and pay the fees also. Okay. Of course, we take that in the administrative cost, and ultimately that fees is paid by the customer only. Okay. So equitable mortgage, these are the main documents which we take. Okay. Next, equitable mortgage confirmation letter of undertaking. Undertaking means where the finance is available for purchase of a plot. Now, finance is available for the purchase of the plot means many customers, what do? They purchase the plot and then build the house. So in that case, you take the undertaking that person will build the house. Otherwise, what will they do? Do you know? Many of the this customers are doing it. Purchase the land, plot. In the form they'll write, will purchase the land and will build a house. They never build a house. Purchase the land, plot. If the rate comes, sell it. Your loan repay. So what have you done actually? You have financed the plot purchase. So this undertaking means that customer will purchase the land as well as that customer will build the house. Letter to be addressed by the borrower to his or her employer. An undertaking letter from the borrower that the construction will be carried out only as per the plan approved. Very important. Whatever is the sanction plan, we have a sanction plan always. In any home loan, whenever you build any house or any property, you have a sanction plan. So the construction will be carried out as per the sanction plan only. Okay. Letter to be addressed by the borrower's employer to the bank. Later when the applicant himself or herself is the drawing officer. Now the point over here is, this is known as checkout facility. Okay. This is known as checkout facility. Okay, what is this checkout facility? Checkout facility question comes in the exam. Kindly note. Checkout. Okay, what is checkout facility? Letter to be addressed from the borrower's employer that what do they give to the bank? That they'll deduct the EMI and give you the deduct the EMI from the salary and give it to you. Of course, it's a difficult task. It's not possible nowadays. That's why we have PDCs, post-dated checks we take. See here, PDCs are taken when checkout facility is not possible. Checkout, kindly note this word, checkout. Checkout facility. This question comes in the exam, checkout. Definitely it's there. Okay. Then mortgage deed. Mortgage deed in case of registered mortgage. Means the registered mortgage between this builder and the customer. Okay. Mortgage confirmation letter. Confirmation that the mortgages has been done. Okay. Documents in connection with the pledge of other securities wherever applicable. Other securities means many times what happens, the home loan is huge and the property value may not be that much, but you have to accommodate that customer. In that case, we take some collateral also and give the loan. But that is very serious condition if the customer is having good relations with you. Only in that case. Otherwise, no. We follow a LTV ratio concept. What is LTV? Loan to value. LTV. Kindly note this. LTV. Loan to value. Your home loan should always be lesser than the value of that house. Always. If my house is costing me 1 crore rupees, then loan should be less than 75 lakhs. 75 or less than 75. Okay. So that is known as LTV ratio. But in some cases, something other relationships are there with the bank. So the bank has to give some higher amount of loan. In that case, we take other collaterals also, other security. Means collateral means I can take a FD also. Simple. If I take a FD of that customer, then what's the big deal, isn't it? The sanction amount is 75 lakhs and the customer is giving an FD of, let's say, 50 lakhs. I can give it as simply it's an FDOD concept only. So I can take this lien and give it, isn't it? So that simply becomes your FDOD, isn't it? Now see this, kindly understand, in lender's appraisal basically relates to the secured loan. In here we are specifically talking of home loans. That's why it will cover all these specific points related to home loans. Every loan will have a different angle, different way of this analysis. Whereas in home loans, see, commercial loans are totally different. There we look at the business part. What are the further valuations? Here the important ratio which you get is DSCR. Kindly note, DSCR is one of the important ratios in this. Now what is DSCR? Let me cover that also. Before going, let me cover this. DSCR. See, DSCR is basically DSCR, very important ratio, and you'll definitely get a question on this. DSCR, debt service coverage ratio. Okay, it is your total incoming money. Means for a businessman it is net profit plus interest on long-term loans. Okay, plus means total whatever is incoming for you plus depreciation. You can add depreciation also. For salaried person it is your salary, because salaried person won't have the income, net profit, depreciation. Salaried person doesn't have anything. So it can be for businessman it is the first three, and for salaried it is salary upon denominator. Total EMIs. Total EMIs on whatever you are having, right? Total EMIs. If I am a salaried person, I am having, let's say earlier 2-3 loans. So these EMIs will be added. Plus again interest on long-term loan. So here again there are two parts, EMIs plus interest on long-term loan, interest. Okay, and in numerator it depends on what class of customer you are. If you are a business person, then net profit plus depreciation plus interest on long-term loan. See, this interest part comes two times, once in the numerator, once in the denominator. If you are a salaried person, then you will have only salary over here. From the information given below of Messrs ABC, calculate the net profit. So there is a customer named some ABC. Now you have to calculate the net profit. What is given? Operating profit as 10 lakh. Admin cost as 2 lakh. Interest and tax as 50,000. What will be the net profit over here? Net. Net means what? After all the taxes are gone, everything is gone. It is called as NPAT. So what shall be the answer in this? Think over it. Is the answer 7,50,000? Is it 8 lakh? Is it 9,50,000? Or cannot be determined? What should be the answer over here? Think, everyone. Yes, it will be. See, what is the net profit basically? What is the net profit? Net profit means whatever you get as a gross profit, from that you subtract all the admin expenses, administrative expenses. Okay? You will subtract all the admin expenses, and from that admin expenses, you will subtract interest, depreciation, all these things. And after that, what you get is known as a net profit. Okay? So here what will be the answer? Operating profit is given. See, firstly, gross profit, GP. Gross profit, first you gross. Okay, gross profit. From this gross profit, when you subtract, okay, the operating expenses, all these, admin expenses, all these. So then you get is operating profit. Okay, you get is operating profit. So minus admin expense, okay. Then you get is operating profit. Operating profit, or you call this as EBIT also, EBIT, EBIT, earning before interest and taxation. From here you subtract interest and taxation, interest and tax. Then afterwards you will get net profit, NPAT, net profit after tax. So this is the whole sequence. Okay. And this NPAT will be either given as a dividend, or it will be kept as R&S, reserves and surplus. Either it will be given as a dividend or it will be kept as a R&S, reserves and surplus. Got it? So now what is the answer? I have given you the formula. See, many of you have typed the answer as 7,50,000. But when you get operating profit, before that only, this 2 lakh is gone. So this 2 lakh is of no use for you right now, after you get this operating profit. So net your answer will be 10 lakh minus 50,000. So it is 9,50,000. Okay, this is the tricky one. Why is this important? Because you are doing housing finance, right? In housing you get many customers. You will get such balance sheets over there, isn't it? Among the following matches, which of the following is showing the correct match on the basis of beneficiary and their annual income for being eligible to PM Awas Yojana? Who is showing you the correct match? You want the match now. Correct match. Who is showing you the correct match now over here? MIG1 6 lakh to 12 lakh. MIG2 12 lakh to 15 lakh. EWS 3 lakh to 6 lakh. LIG lower income group up to 3 lakh. Okay, means LIG to EWS. So it is up to 3 lakh. I am having the explanation on the next slide, but first I want the answer from you. Which one is showing the correct matching? Okay, think over it. Is MIG1 6 lakh to 12 lakh? Is MIG2 12 lakh to 15 lakh? Is EWS 3 lakh to 6 lakhs? Or is it this LIG up to 3 lakh? Think. See this. MIG1, okay, 6 lakh to 12 lakh. Okay, MIG means what? Middle income group. MIG2, 12 lakh to 18 lakh. So MIG2 is 12 lakh to 18 lakh. LIG is lower income group, 3 lakh to 6 lakh. And EWS is up to 3 lakh. Now check this. Okay, now I have given you the explanation. Now check this. MIG1 is what? 6 to 12. MIG2 is 12 to 18. So now check this. MIG2 12 to 15. MIG1 6 to 12. MIG1 6 to 12. So which is the correct match over here? The correct match over here is only 6 to 12 lakh. MIG2 is 12 to 18. Okay. EWS and these are reversed. So EWS is up to 3, LIG is above. Okay. So these are reversed over here. You can have a look at this slide again. Say this. Okay. Have a look at it. Kindly have more focus on MIG1 and MIG2 because this is a middle income group. This constitutes a major part of the economy. Okay. So 6 to 12 lakh MIG1, 12 to 18 lakhs MIG2, LIG is 3 to 6 and EWS is up to 3 lakhs. Got it? Move on. Next one. Among the following which is not eligible for applying home loan, not eligible. Huh? Individuals should have regular income from agriculture. In case of employed persons, minimum 2 years of confirmed service is necessary. In case of self-employed personnel, minimum 3 years standing in respective field is necessary. In case of business persons, minimum 3 years standing in respective field is necessary. So who is not eligible? See, question is not eligible for applying to home loan. Yes. Who is not eligible? Or which is not a correct criteria. You can call it like this also, which is not the correct criteria. Can you think? Yes, it is. Minimum 2 years of confirmed service. Is this the correct criteria? You see many newcomers in IT, in banking, who have joined the bank. Just now they have joined. They got a confirmed job now. They are applying for the home loans. So do you say that no, after 2 years only you apply? Do you say no? So this is not the correct criteria. Okay, sorry, this is not the correct criteria. 2 years salary is not required. 2 years confirmed job is not required for home loans. Logic is also there. If I got a new job, okay, then will I wait for 2 years for getting the home? In 2 years, that housing valuation will go to where? The flat which is available for 60 lakhs after 2 years will be available for 70, 80 lakhs. So what do I do? Right? So generally what happens is this criteria is disposed of. Remaining all are there. Should have regular income from agriculture. If somebody is a farming, okay? So then is in agri, then he must have a regular income. Self-employed 3 years, business 3 years, right? This generally we follow, okay? Dash tax is implied on sizable earning from the sale of property or investments. What is the name of this tax? Sale of property. If I sell any property other than agri, then which tax is applicable? Housing property, capital gains, security transaction and interest tax. Think which is applicable, everyone. Which tax is applicable? Yes, it is. Which is that? It's capital gains tax. Very, very, very important for you. Capital gains tax. Okay. Capital gains tax. Many numericals are asked. Capital gains tax is applicable not only on housing. It's applicable on many things. I'll give you. See this. Capital gains tax is applicable to mainly 3 parts. Okay. Sale of property. Property means property. It can be a house also. House. It can be a house, or it can be a shop. Shop. But not the agri land. Okay. Then it is applicable to gold. Gold. Okay. The rules are different for gold and for this property. Then it is applicable to shares. Shares and equity mutual fund. Equity MF. Okay. So the rules are different over here. All the 3 rules are different. Gold and debt funds, they have the same rules. Debt funds, they will have the same rules. Okay. So this is the rule. This is the point. Okay. The rule is like this. For this it is 2 years. 2 years. This it is 3 years. And for this equity MF it is 1 year. Okay. So if you sell any property after 2 years, it will fall under long-term capital gains. If you sell any gold after 3 years, it will fall under long-term capital gains. If you sell any equity share after 1 year, It will fall under long-term capital gains. So this long-term and short-term bifurcation is very important. Long-term and short-term bifurcation is very important. Okay? Remember this. This is all for long-term. Now, as it goes in long-term, the rates are different. Immediately rates change. Okay? Now, these are again different for all these three separate. Capital gains rates are not the same for all of them. Okay? So these rates are different for long term. If you go for short term capital gains, then again the rates are different. This I have taken separately in the YT sessions, and I'll be taking it in the paid classes also. So follow it. Follow the paid classes. Join the paid classes ASAP. Okay? So capital gains is applicable for sizable earning from the property and the investments. The privileges that employer bestows on employees are taxed as well. They come under privileges means what? Which the employee bestows. Bestows means what? Privileges given by the employer to the employee. Canteen subsidy, okay? Canteen subsidy is given, traveling allowance is given, okay? Something else is given, like the entertainment expenses are given by some companies. So these are all under which category? Is it under income tax, capital gains tax, security transaction tax, or perquisite tax? What are these, everyone? These are actually called as perquisites. These are called as perquisites. So that's why the tax will also be called as perquisite tax. Many perquisites are there. Means they'll give you ESOPs also. They'll give you canteen tax also, canteen benefit also. They will give you some DA also, daily allowance. Okay, they'll give you some traveling expense. Means employer will give you. All these will be under this perquisite. Okay. Among the below given, which of the following tax doesn't come under the category of direct taxes? Expenditure Tax Act, forget this act. Expenditure tax, security transaction tax, perquisite tax, customs duty and octroi. So which does not come under the direct taxes? Now what is the difference of direct tax? Which is the difference? What is the meaning of direct tax? Direct tax means which you pay personally by filling up the form. Which you pay personally by filling up the form. So what do you pay by filling up the form? What do you pay? Expenditure tax. Now this expenditure tax, you and me don't know, because why? We don't expend that much. There are certain guys who means rich guys. Those expenses are used, so they pay this tax by filling up the form. So here form is required. STT, it is directly you have to pay. Whenever you do the transactions, you have to pay that STT. Okay. Perquisite tax. Perquisite means it is to be paid by the employer. Okay. Customs duty and octroi. So what is customs duty and octroi? Customs duty is for exports. Whenever you do some exports, you have some customs duty. Now that is not to be, you don't fill it directly. Customs will charge them direct on their own. You don't have to fill up the form. So this is the one which does not fall under the direct tax. Customs duty and octroi. Whenever you do any export, at that time also customs duty is there. Whenever you do any import, at that time also customs duty is there. Okay, for both export and import, both it is applicable. A firm with high net margin effectively controls both its running and non-running expenditure. Dash might be the result of low income from low interest payment. So a firm with high net margin effectively controls both its running and non-operating expenses. Full stop over here. Dash might be the result of low income from interest payments. Now, frankly speaking, first sentence and second sentence don't have any relationship. Even if I ignore this first sentence, then also second sentence carries a meaning. Dash might be the result of low income from low interest payments. So if I get low interest payments, income from low interest payments, if I get the low interest payment as a bank from the loans, what will it result in? Decreased net margin, increased net margin, greater gross margin, lower gross margin. Interest payment is reduced. Interest payment. So it will result in interest. It will result in, what will that result? See, the only point is between this and this. These two. These two are obviously no. Right? So either decreased net margin or lower gross margin. What will it result in? Low interest payment. Loan payment comes under what? Loan payment comes under what? It comes under your this gross, because that is the main income of yours, isn't it? That is the main income of yours. So this will lead to low gross margin. Okay? Yeah. Low gross margin it will lead to, because that's a part of your trading account. That is the main business of yours. Okay? Dash citizen is an individual equal to or more than 80 years of age. Any citizen who is more than 80 years of age is called as what? Individuals, senior citizens, super senior citizen, and taxpayer. So what is it called as? It's called as super senior citizen. Super senior citizen. Okay? Super senior citizen. That is the answer. What is the maximum tenure allowed for reverse mortgage loan by banks to senior citizens? Reverse mortgage loan. What is the reverse mortgage loan? See, reverse mortgage loan is opposite of your regular mortgage. Okay? In regular mortgage, the customer pays back the loan. In reverse mortgage, the customer does not pay back the loan. Customer takes the loan, then after the expiry of the customer, after the customer dies, this property is sold by the bank and the loan is recovered. This is reverse mortgage loan. You can study in deep over here, because otherwise it will take a lot of time. That is the basic logic of reverse mortgage. Bank pays to the customer the loan. It doesn't pay full amount. It pays in installments. So logically, remember, this loan is for senior citizens above 60 years who don't have other income. Senior citizens above 60 years who don't have other income. That is very important. Otherwise, there are many senior citizens who are doing business, right? So it's not for them. So coming back to the question, what is the maximum tenure allowed for reverse mortgage loan by banks to senior citizens? 20 years, 10 years, 25 years, 15 years. Think. What should be the answer? Yes? It is? Yeah, 20 years. Okay, maximum loan tenure is 20 years. Got it? 20 years. Okay? Next. Equitable mortgage intent letter is obtained from. Equitable mortgage intent letter is obtained from. So it is obtained from whom? Equitable mortgage intent letter. Now what is intent basically? Intent means I have to do the mortgage. Who will give the intent then? Bank, borrower, sub-registrar or legal advisor of the bank. So it is obtained from whom? Give me in the comment section. Let me see. Equitable mortgage intent letter is obtained from. Yeah, it is from borrower. Intent. This is my property and I want to give the mortgage. So obviously I'll be required to give this intent letter, isn't it? So importantly remember, intent is given always by the one who is doing the mortgage. Okay? Got it? Next. What does acronym LTV stand for in context of mortgage? What does the acronym means short form. LTV stands for loan to value ratio, loan to tenure valuation, loan to lender's total value, and leverage total value. What is the question? What is the answer over here? This we generally use it, isn't it? In all the loans we use this. LTV ratio. LTV ratio is 80%, LTV ratio is 75%. Means what? Loan to value ratio. What is loan to value ratio? See this. Suppose if my property is of 1 crore, how much loan can the bank give? Suppose if I am bringing LTV ratio is in all the loans. Anywhere I am doing the mortgage, there is a LTV ratio. Okay. So coming back. So if the value of my, let's say I am getting a home loan. So what is the value of that house versus what is the loan given? Now RBI has given 3 conditions in LTV ratio. Kindly note this. LTV ratio, RBI has given 3 conditions. What are the 3 conditions? For loans up to 30 lakhs. Okay, up to 30 lakhs, you can use the LTV ratio of 90%. Okay, 90% up to 30 lakhs. 30 lakhs to 75 lakhs. Loan, this is loan amount. Okay, and this is LTV is over here. LTV. I'll just cut this. Okay, so loan and LTV ratio. For loan between 30 lakhs to 75 lakhs, I can use the LTV ratio of around 85%. And for the loan above 75 lakhs, I can use the LTV ratio of 75%. These are the LTV ratios given by RBI as a thumb rule to all the banks. See, thumb rule. RBI will not give you strict, because there can be a specific case where you have to give the higher amount. Suppose let's say there is a big customer of mine, okay, of some bank. Let's say I am the MD of a bank and there is a big customer. He wants to buy a flat of let's say 1.5 CR. Okay, 1.5 CR. He wants to buy a flat. So I'll say, see this, 75%. Now this customer is a big customer having many relationships with my bank, having some FDs, some investments, some CASA deposits, huge. So in that case, I have to go beyond the 75%. So I can go, subject to special approval from the board of directors, okay, or whichever is the authority given in the bank, okay. So case to case basis it can vary, but these are the general thumb rules given by RBI that you have to follow these generally. Okay, exceptions are allowed. So coming back, next question. So LTV stands for loan to value ratio. Which of the following mortgage types is characterized by a stable interest rate throughout the loan term, providing predictable monthly installment? So stable interest rate throughout the loan term. Adjustable rate mortgage, fixed rate mortgage, usufructuary and reverse mortgage. Fixed EMI you are having. Obviously simple answer, isn't it? The answer is fixed rate. Fixed rate loans, isn't it? Nowadays, even in variable rates, you can have the EMI same. But what happens? Understand the difference between fixed rate and variable rate. Okay? In fixed rate, you fix the rate. That this is the rate for your entire tenure. Whatever happens to repo, that's a separate question then. If repo falls down, I'll give the lower rates for others. Then also you'll have to pay the same rate, because you have taken a fixed rate loan. Floating rate means this is adjustable rate. Adjustable or floating, one and the same thing. So in floating rate, what happens? If the repo rate goes down, my ROI will also go down. Okay, ROI will also go down. So if my ROI goes down, many times what does the bank do? Bank gives two options. One is either you reduce the EMI and keep the period same. Or second option is keep the EMI same and reduce the period. Both the options are available. Okay, so that's in floating. So fixed rate is simple, same, everything. Okay. Which of the following is a primary characteristic of an equitable mortgage? Primary important characteristic of equitable mortgage. See, equitable. What is equitable mortgage? Firstly, understand the difference. What is equitable? Yeah. So which is the primary this? See, first one, let's read. Formal registration of mortgage deed at sub-registrar's office in equitable mortgage. Physical transfer of properties title deeds to the lender as collateral. Transfer of ownership of mortgaged property, okay, to the lender. Mandatory requirement of written and registered agreement. So which of them is the primary characteristic? Let's now. Which of them is the primary characteristic over here? See, registration is not there in sub-register in this equitable mortgage. It is not done in equitable. Okay. Physical transfer of properties, title deeds to the lender. So physical transfer is not done. Always remember, title deeds are always in the name of the borrower only. Suppose if you buy a flat and you take the loan, so the name of yours is means on the property documents the name is yours only. Bank is shown as a borrower. So physical transfer of properties title is not happening in any mortgage. Forget this equitable mortgage. So this is also out. Transfer of ownership of mortgage property to the lender. Transfer of ownership. See, these two are same. Okay. So this is out. All these three are out. Mandatory requirement of written and registered agreement. Compulsory. Without this you can't have a mortgage, isn't it? Got it? So without this can you have a mortgage? No, you can't. Isn't it? Equitable mortgage, understand the difference between registered and equitable. Registered, there are two types of mortgages. Registered, mainly, here. To be frank, there are actually many types of mortgages. But main difference I'll tell you. One is registered, second is equitable. In registered, you have to go to the sub-registrar office. See this. This part, formal registration, this is done in registered mortgage. A part. Whereas in equitable mortgage, you don't have to do any registration at sub-registrar office. But nowadays, what has been made compulsory that if you do the equitable mortgage at the month end, every month end, you have to give a notice to the sub-registrar, local sub-registrar, that these mortgages I have done, equitable mortgages. Now you take a notification of the same. So he'll keep a record of the same. Some fees is paid for that. That is to be done within 30, means once you do the mortgage, immediately in next 15 days you have to inform. Means after the month end. Okay. The list of all the mortgages is given. Got it? In that month. Which of the following is a potential disadvantage of an equitable mortgage from lender's perspective? Lender means bank. Bank's perspective. Potential disadvantage. High processing cost due to formal registration requirements. The borrower does not retain the possession of the property. Increased risk of fraud due to lack of public registration. Difficulty in enforcing foreclosure in case of default. Think. Which one? Disadvantage. You want a disadvantage now. Which one is a disadvantage? Yes, think of it. See, first one, high processing cost due to formal registration. Do you register in equitable? Isn't it? You don't. So this is out. First one is out. The borrower does not retain the possession of the property. Does not retain. He retains. The borrower, the name on the property is of the borrower only. This is also out. Increased risk of fraud due to lack of public registration. This can be in. You don't have a registration. So, if the borrower is doing a big fraud, many times you won't come to know. Okay? But nowadays we have various methods of checking. Okay? Nowadays everything is online, so you can definitely go and check through various documentations. But earlier it was, this borrower could do a fraud in equitable mortgage because there is no registration of equitable mortgage. Right? So that's why there can be a fraud. So this is the one answer. Difficulty in enforcing foreclosure in case of defaults, not there. It's not there. Let it be any type of mortgage. Courts have given the clear jurisdiction that once it is a mortgage, let it be equitable or let it be this registered or anyone, bank has a right. If it's a default. Okay, so this is also out. Only this is in. Increased risk of fraud due to lack of public registration. This is in. Okay. What is the primary purpose of property sale deed in the home loan application process? Means why do we require the sale deed between the borrower and the builder? Why do we require it? Okay, either between the builder or if it is a second-hand flat, then between the first seller and the borrower, anyone. So why do we require the sale deed? Simple. To show the property's market value, to confirm the absence of any legal dues, to legally transfer the ownership of the property, to verify the property's construction quality. Why do you require the sale deed? Yes. See this. Property's market value. Where do you get it? Property's market value, you get it from the valuer's report. On agreement, I can write anything. Suppose if there is a seller and I am a buyer, I can buy a flat of on agreement of let's say 40 lakhs. I can buy it for 1 crore. Who can stop me? It's after all the buyer and the seller. But we as a bank need to know the valuation, real valuation. So this you get it from the valuer's report. Valuer's report. Okay. To confirm the absence of any legal dues. This also is not there in the agreement. This you get it from search report. Search and title. Search report. Okay. To verify the property's construction quality, D1. How can you verify? You can verify it from the agreement, isn't it? For this, you will be needing a separate technician's report, isn't it? If you want to verify. So this is also out. So only in thing is this. To legally transfer the ownership of the property from the builder to the borrower. Okay? To legally transfer. So that is the answer, isn't it? Got it? Getting the point, everyone? See, these two reports, valuer's report and search report, are very much important. Okay? Valuer's report gives you the idea what is the present cost in that area. Now, if I have done an agreement for let's say 1 crore rupees between the buyer and the seller, see this, there is a buyer and there is a seller. So suppose if we do the agreement of 1 CR for any flat, will you finance 1 CR? If the valuation report, valuer tells the flat's cost is let's say 40, 50, 60 lakhs and I am doing the agreement for 1 CR, will you finance me on 1 CR or 60 lakhs? Of course, on 60 lakhs, isn't it? Lower of these two. Got it? So that's the importance of valuers report. And search report, encumbrance. Encumbrance means whether there is any legal dues, whether somebody has claimed the right on that property. All these things are through search report. Okay. Next. Which of the following documents is typically required from the self-employed individuals to prove their income for a home loan? So self-employed, which of them is required from the self-employed? Okay. Form 16, latest salary slips, income tax returns for last 2-3 years, and employment confirmation letter. Self-employed. Self-employed. So the answer is, for self-employed, the answer is ITR. Okay, ITR, income tax returns. See this. For salaried, you can have all this. Form 16 is there, salary slips is there, employment confirmation, that is all there. But if I am a shopkeeper, simple shopkeeper, I am having a huge sale, but I am a shopkeeper. Who will give me the Form 16? No one. Isn't it? ITRs. Okay? Got it? Next. What does encumbrance certificate, EC, indicate in context of property documents for home loans? What does encumbrance certificate? Encumbrance. Now the other name for encumbrance certificate is search report. Encumbrance means what? If somebody is claiming on that property, that's encumbrance. So other name for this is search. Search and title report we call it. Right? Just now I told you. So what does this search report or encumbrance certificate in context of property documents give? What does it signify? Signify the property's age and construction, the market value of the property's freedom from legal dues, claims and outstanding loans, the history of property ownership. What does it signify? What does it signify? Yes. In fact, the answer can be E over here. E. C and D. C and D. See, property's freedom from legal dues, claims and outstanding. So this will be given. And history of property's ownership, that is also given. But this history is given for, as per the rules, it is 13 years, 1-3. 1-3, 13 years it's required. Okay? Because there is a law of limitation of 12 years, right? That's why this 13 years report is required. Got it? Clear? If a property is a part of housing society or built by a developer, what document might lenders require to confirm the seller has cleared all the dues with the society or the builder? Means if I am purchasing a flat, second-hand flat, let's say, from a society, in a cooperative society or any housing society, then which document will prove that the seller, whoever is selling me, has cleared all the dues? Property tax, occupancy certificate, NOC from the society or possession? Obviously, isn't it? What is the answer? Yes, what is the answer? The answer is society, NOC, isn't it? Society will give the NOC that he has paid all the dues of us. They will specifically speak of the society. Tax receipt and all these things are related to the local bodies, municipality or whatever it is. So that is not covered under this NOC. Only society dues are covered over here. Okay? Why is it crucial to submit a detailed estimate of construction costs when applying for home loan for an under construction or self-built property? Means, suppose if I am purchasing a under construction flat, means the construction is going on right now and I am purchasing that. So why is it compulsory to submit a detailed estimate of construction? Means that builder the estimate, I must get it. Of the flat, specifically of the flat, let's say. Or if I am constructing I am buying a land and then constructing my own house, then why is the estimate required? To assess the borrower's artistic preferences. What is this artistic? To help the bank determine the loan amount to be sanctioned. To verify the number of rooms in the property. To check the unauthorized construction details. Simple, isn't it? To help the bank determine the loan amount. Okay, from here we check the loan amount. What is crucial document for home loan, especially for apartments, that confirms the building's compliance with the approved plans and safety regulations and certifies its health, legal stability, you can call it, legal ability or stability. So, which document will prove that the compliance with approved plans, everything is there, property tax, encumbrance, occupancy and sale agreement. Which document will give you the idea that all the compliances of this, of the sanction plans, of this FSI, all have been done. So it will be proven by occupancy certificate. Okay, occupancy. Which of the following is not typically considered a basic element for value in property valuations? So not considered as a basic element. Not, kindly note the question, not. Not considered. Utility, scarcity, transferability and cost. Basic element of value in property valuations. Basic element of value. Which is not considered, okay, utility, scarcity, transferability and cost. Not considered, huh? Tricky, very tricky, very tricky. Many of you will fall in this trap now. Think. Cost will be there definitely, because cost is there, money, isn't it? Cost will be there. Then transferability, that we don't know here. It will be it. What is there in transferability? So this will not be there, isn't it? Many of you are thinking this way. Remember, which is not the prime importance is cost. Cost is different than value. Cost is different than value. Okay, kindly note. It is not that important. These three things are very important. Utility. Suppose, let's say you buy a house and it's of no use for you. What's the use? Means why did you buy it then? You can't give it on rent, you are not staying, it's just locked. Scarcity. Abundant houses are available. What will be the cost? Means the price of this down. Transferability means I can sell that house. Some property litigation is there. What's the use of that house? Whenever you consider value, these 3 points are of ultimate importance. Cost is not that important. Understand the difference between cost and value. And shall I give you a simple example? Okay. Okay. Your, let's say, photograph in your family. Some family photograph. Good one. Old photograph which you like the best. That photograph's cost, if you consider. Suppose if I consider what is the price of this photograph. Cost. Hardly it will be 100, 200 rupees, isn't it? But what is the value of this photograph? Huge. Right? Means it's beyond the valuations. So that is the meaning. Okay? Wedding ring. Cost, value. Or Mangal Sutra to females. Cost, value, isn't it? The method of property valuation that involves comparing a property to the similar properties that have recently been sold, okay, in the area, making adjustments for differences is called as, very important one, similar properties sold at what rate? Okay, this is used in your urban lands. Okay, urban lands. So cost approach, income capitalization approach, sales comparison approach, residual approach. Which is this approach? Which is used similar properties, comparing, my neighboring flat was sold for 80 lakhs. So I'll also sell it for 80 lakhs. Simple. That is sales comparison approach. In this, you always compare the properties. Okay? Got it? Sales comparison. Income capitalization is separate, cost approach is separate, residual is altogether separate. That is used in depreciation. In context of property valuation, the capitalization rate, cap rate, is used primarily in capitalization. Where do I use the capitalization? Means benchmark, then the income which it will generate. See, ultimate meaning of capitalization means what? Income it will generate. Income it will generate. That is the meaning of capitalization. Okay? Income it will generate. That is known as capitalization. How much income? Suppose if I buy a flat and give it on rent. So how much rent will it get? So that is my net income. So suppose if I want to sell that flat, I tell the customer, see, the rent over here is 15,000 per month, 25,000 per month. So immediately it starts. That is income capitalization approach. How much income am I getting from that property? That is important. Okay? Income capitalization. Sales comparison already done. Cost approach. What is this cost approach? 2 times it has come. Cost approach. Cost means pure cost. Cost of this pen, different. I gave you that example, photograph. Cost of the photograph. Hardly something. Value of that photograph, huge. Okay? Which of the following factors would likely decrease the value of the property? Decrease. What will decrease the value of the property? Suppose if you are buying a flat or some house, near there is a huge depot. What we call it? Garbage depot. Near that plot only, near that building, flat, there is a huge garbage depot. Will you buy it? There is a huge canal going on, dirty canal, all. Will you buy that? So what will decrease the value of the flat or property? Proximity to excellent schools, high property taxes, strong local economy and job growth, recent renovations and upgrades. What will decrease? Decrease. It's not increase, decrease. Proximity to excellent schools. So that will increase or decrease? That will increase the value, isn't it? Proximity to malls, shopping malls, it will increase. Proximity to the job, it will increase. Look at IT parks, various IT parks, and the flat cost near that IT park. Huge, isn't it? So increase, this will increase. Strong local economy and job growth, increase. Recent renovations, I have made a renovation, painting, so that will increase. This will decrease. High property taxes. If the taxes are heavy in any area and I want to purchase that property, first what will I think? Yearly profit, yearly taxes are this much. Isn't it? I'll think it that way only. So this will decrease. This is the right answer. B. Okay? The value of the property building at the end of its utility period without being dismantled is called as end of its utility period. This is mainly used in depreciation. This is mainly used in depreciation. What is the answer for this? Yes? Let me see in the comment section. The answer is salvage. Market, book, distress, salvage. Salvage value. Okay? What are remaining three? Remaining three. Market value. Market value means what is the property right now selling at? Similar property selling at what rate? Book value. Book value means what? See, understand the meaning of book value. Book value means core value, inside value. What is the book value in, let's say, here, let me discuss only of property. There are book values are of various types. Book values are there in shares also. Okay, shares also, or bonds also. Book value is there in property also. If I consider the book value in property, what is the book value consist of? Book value means, see this. Land cost, kindly note, land cost plus construction cost. Construction cost. Okay. So land cost plus construction cost. This is known as the book value. Okay. So whatever I am, suppose if I go and purchase a land over there, wherever I am purchasing a flat. So how much will it cost me? If I start building a house on that, how much will it cost me? So together this cost versus the cost of the flat. That is book value. Distress value. I have to sell in distress. I have to move out. Distress value. Okay. I have to move out. See, my job is transferred. I have been transferred somewhere. Now I have to go there urgently. I have to sell this flat. What to do? How? Distress. Okay. So the answer is salvage. According to section 6 of Transfer of Property Act, which of the following properties cannot be transferred? Cannot. A future property, a debt due, a public office, and agricultural land. Which of the property cannot be transferred? Yes, which of them cannot be transferred? Future property, a debt due. Debt due means what? Debt which is due. I have to pay it to somebody. Debt due means I have to pay it to somebody. Public office means some office of government office. Can it be sold? Can government sell that public office? Think. I won't give you the answer right now. Agri land. Can it be sold, transferred? Think now. Give me the answer accordingly. It is debt due. How can I transfer a loan? I have taken the loan. Now I want you to pay that loan. How? Not possible. Remaining all things can be transferred. I am going to future property. What is this future property? Many of you might have got confused. What is this future property? I am going to get a property after, means in future next 6 months, let's say, my grandfather has written some will, and in that will he has given me a property which I will be getting it in next 6 months. But I don't want that property. I want that property to be transferred to my brother, son, wife, anyone. So transferability is there for future property. Even though I am going to get it in future, I can transfer it right now. Allowed. Public office. Why can't the government sell it? It can. Transfer it. Okay? Agri land. You can definitely sell it. Agri land can be sold. Isn't it? On the receipt of applications and details from the branches, RLPCs undertakes which of the following steps? What is RLPC? RLPC means the processing centers. CPU we call it. Okay? Retail loan processing centers. Retail loan processing centers. So they undertake which type of activity? Read this first. They do the valuations. Okay? Then they obtain that encumbrance certificate. Right? Through lawyers. Encumbrance means we call it search and title also. Search and title report. Obtain the legal opinion from panel lawyer and all of the above. So what will CPU do? CPU means this processing center do. Will it do only one of these three or all of them? What will it do? All of the above. Not only these three, there are many things which have to be done. These three are just a part of this. See, valuation report is important. Whenever you want to give a loan, very simple logic. Valuation report, search and title report, this encumbrance, legal opinion, okay? Visit, very important, visit is important. Where visit should be done? Visit should be done at 3 levels, 3 places. Kindly note, in any loan, specifically in home loan, 3 places visit needs to be done. Where? Number 1, office means work. Work, present residence, and collateral property, collateral or whichever property is given. So you have to make the visit at these 3 places. All the 3 should be done. There is no other option. Got it? There is no other option. All the 3 should be done. Got it? So the CPO will do all these activities. Clear? The cost of a two-wheeler is 70,000 numerical, and it's purchased and the salvage value is 10,000 at the end of 6 years. The amount of depreciation on the two-wheeler for the second year using SLM, SLM means straight line method, is, firstly understand, in RBWM we are having 2 methods. One is SLM and second is WDV, written down value. SLM and WDV. Now I won't show WDV, written down value, both of them. Okay, straight line and WDV. So, what is SLM? Kindly understand the meaning of SLM. In SLM method, okay, there are 2-3 important points. One, the amount of depreciation, is always constant. Constant means what is there for first year will be the same for second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. All the years amount of depreciation will be constant. Percentage of depreciation changes. Very important point. Okay? Amount of depreciation is constant. Percentage of depreciation changes. End value, end is equal to salvage value. You must always get salvage value in SLM method. In WDV it's totally different. Percentage is constant, amount is different in WDV. Salvage value has no meaning, 0 value in WDV. It will never match. So now let's solve. Easiest, very easy. Straight line is very easy. It's similar to your, simple interest. See what is given. Shall I rub this? Okay. Noted down all these 3 points. Amount of depreciation constant, percentage changes, and salvage value will be the end value. So now let's solve this. What is given? 6 years is given. 6 years. And 70,000 is the cost and 10,000 is the salvage value. So net how much has it depreciated? See, depreciation, total depreciation. Total depreciation is equal to cost minus salvage. So that is equal to 70,000. I'll just write short figures now. 70 minus 10. So that is equal to what? 60,000. 60,000, right? So net is 60,000 depreciation. But what do you want? You don't want the total depreciation. You want the depreciation for the second year. What did I tell you? Depreciation amount is constant for all the years. So how many years are there? 60 years. 6 years. What is the amount? 60,000. So per year will be what? Depreciation per year equals to what? 60,000 divided by years. So that is equal to 60,000 upon 6, 10,000. Right? That is the answer. Got it? 10,000 will be the depreciation per year. Got it? Everyone clear? A bank deposit of 25,000 will earn interest at the end of 1 year. If it earns 10% compounded half yearly, the value at the end of the year will be what? See, you have put money in that bank. Now this bank will give you after 1 year only, but it will compound half yearly. What is this? 25k, 25 over year. Then what is ROI? 10% per annum compounded half yearly. So here it will be 5%. Here it will be 5%. Again. And you have to find out the amount over year. This is the question. Value at the end of the year will be what? Here we are doing the compounding in between. So whenever you are doing compounding in half yearly, your R will always R equals to whatever R is given upon 2. So 10 upon 2. That is equal to 5%. And your N period, N will always be equal to how many, what is the total period? 1 year. 1 year. So your N will always be equal to into 2. 1 into 2. Whatever number you divide for R, same number you will multiply to N. So 2. So now you want the amount at the end of the year. So this will be, you will get it using amount formula for compound interest. So A equals to P into 1 plus R raised to N. A equals to P into 1 plus R raised to N. What is P? 25,000. 25,000 into 1 plus, what is R now? New R. 0.05 raised to N. What is N? 2. Solve this. So 25,000 into 1.05 raised to 2. Get the answer, everyone. Check. Everyone get the answer. Fast. What is it? What is it? First get the answer for 1.05 raised to 2. What is the answer for this? 1.05 raised to 2. So the answer for this is this answer specifically. So 1.1025. This is your answer for this. Multiplied with 25,000. Now get the answer. So it is 25,000 into this. Get it? It is? What are you getting? Comment section. Comments. It is 27,562. 27,562.5. This is the amount you are getting. 27,562. Right? So the value at the end will be this. Okay? This is, what is this given then? This is the increase. What is the increase over here? So in exam, this answer will be given to you. Value. If they want the increase is what? This minus 25,000. Subtract it. So what is the answer you will be getting? 27,562 minus 25,000. So it is subtraction 2562 D 2562 increase. So what is the value? Increase in value. I'll write it increase in value. Increase in value at the end of the 1 year. So increase in value is 2562.50. 25,000 I had, now I'm having 27,562. Okay. Anything can be asked in the exam. Increase in value or value.